Hello. Hey up. Okay. Fuck me. Okay. Nice. We're back. We're back. We're back. How's it going? Hello, Comrade Dickers. You were late for our Snark Summer Summit. I'm sorry. Listen, I got out of bed super late. I couldn't make the summit. That's 100% on me. There's literally no excuse. Squadron leader. How's it going, Ryle? You right, mate? Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry no stream yesterday. Sorry for no stream yesterday. It is what it is sometimes, you know. It is what it is sometimes. Alright, fantastic. Was expecting GTA 6 pre-orders today, lol. I was expecting, personally, some fucking, some logs to leak from this server, which are actually condemnable. I'm not gonna lie. But it seems like we're gonna be waiting as long for that as we will for, GTA 6. Terrible stuff. It really, really is awful stuff. I've literally spent almost a week at this point hearing about it.
Big for your boots.
And I've got fucking nothing. It's a shame.
Congrats on coming in second at Eurovision.
Did we? Dude, who the fuck watches Eurovision? Thank you for the two. Thank you for the two. There was the, yeah, I've seen, I do join a lot of people, okay? I do join a lot of people. The first time that I have thought myself getting like, oh, okay, a little bit interested for Eurovision. This guy seems pretty fucking cool. This song seems pretty catchy, you know? It was the Europa guy, with the big fucking shoulders and the big fucking, what they're not like balloon pants, are they? They've got like a taper at the fucking bottom, right? And apparently he kicked too aggressively a camera and got fucking banned. He got disqualified. The Swedish fucking police had to investigate this because Eurovision referred them to him. Europapa, you dolt. Thank you. Yeah. But no, after that, like, fuck this. I'm not fucking watching this shit. The first actually talented person they've had in, like, a million fucking years actually bringing, like, some decent fucking energy to it. And what happens? Gets disqualified for kicking too hard. Pissed off. I tuned into a Queeman Kick stream and he was watching it. Dude. Even on Kick, that's a way to get your fucking channel taken down. No, that seems a little bit risky. Fucking hell. Yeah. Yeah, so I didn't watch Eurovision this year. Although to be fair, I mean, Queeman is like massively fucking, you know, Islamophobic, so sorry, not Islamophobic, anti-Semitic. So I'm guessing because they still allow Israel in there, he thinks that he's doing, like, political activism because he's restreaming it and not giving them the views or something. I'm not sure. Dangerous stuff has started happening to that guy. No, okay. No more brother wars! No more brother wars! No more brother wars! Israel isn't European. Well, Israel isn't in Europe, I agree. But Israel is pretty European, right? We can probably accept that. Right? We can probably accept that. It's like, true, you know, the United States is in North America, but it's pretty fucking European. You know what I mean? In the same way. Maybe more so. Okay. Yeah. I know he didn't say European. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. That's the joke! That's the joke, Scully! Oh my fucking god. Okay. Yeah. ABBA and nothing else in 70-odd years is a crazy ratio. ABBA was just a fucking golden goose. It's crazy what ABBA did. It's like, do you ever think they realized when they were forming the band that their music would be played in gay clubs until time immemorial? It's like the staple. I guarantee 200 years time, gay clubs will still be playing Dancing Queen, Money, 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 I Need a Man After Midnight, all the fucking classics. Every single night. It's never gonna fucking change. Yeah. Okay. Dancing Queen was a psyop. What, for 17-year-olds? Wait, is it Dancing Queen? Yeah. Dancing Queen, only 17. Yeah. Yeah, there was a few like that. There was a few like that. A lot of paedophile vibes coming out of ABBA songs. I can't lie. Does your mother know that you're out? That's a pretty bad one. That's a very, very bad one. It's a shame. But I guess everyone was a paedophile in the 70s, so what are you gonna do? It's a shame. Also, you owe me a thank you, Dickers. I saved your career. What did we do, PD? What did you do? Oh, did we get into the Hutch stuff first? We might get into the Hutch stuff later. I think I'll go over some of the Shamoo stuff first, and then we'll segue into some of that. But yeah, dude, there's like so much. There's like so fucking much to talk about today. Jesus Christ. Oh, distance yourself from Nick and Shamoo. Look, I'll be like explicitly fucking clear, okay? They're nuclear. I will not, okay? Because here's the... We'll get into it a little bit later, okay? Actually, fuck it. I don't want to give like a... I don't want to give a take right now that is going to be taken out of context or taken before I've seen what Shamoo's had to say on stream, so I'll leave my take to what's going on there. But, you know, in short, Aiden principle, right? If somebody does something bad like that, repost the docs or something like that, and they apologize and they said they're going to change, boom. Yeah. You see how it goes, you see if it's sincere, and then, nice, right? His doxing response is terrible. I don't even think his stream is over yet, okay? So we'll see. Thoughts on the chat announcement? We'll see about that as well, okay? We'll see about that as well. Oh, fuck me. Yeah. I saw that Hutch decided to defame me. Incredibly hard on the stream. Extremely dishonest. Goes into my stream, acts as though I'm criticizing him.
You got dick.
Sees that I'm talking about Diorio's community, and then continually wonders why I'm not talking about him. Maybe you're missing something, mate. Okay. Yo, thank you, the Magical Raccoon, for the 1 month of membership. Here, Timu Becky. Broom handle. You might need it. I don't need it. Okay? Because here's the thing. I mean, if you're upfront and honest about what somebody has and hasn't done, and then you give like a frank perspective, I don't think that's sweep in any sense, right? I'm not trying to downplay it. Describe it completely accurately as you see it. I think you're good. So I think I'm fine. And I don't think I sweep. Okay? There we go. Oh, man. That's a total read. It shows he was a chronic doxer. What the fuck are you talking about? We've not got evidence of that. We've not got evidence of that at all, okay? But I guess we'll take a look later on. We'll see what it is. Yeah. Romeo's not home right now. Dude, bro, I can't. I said I respect the Shamoo in debate chat. You've ruined my cred. My cred is gold. My credibility is golden as well. Here's the thing, okay? Like, I've seen some people, well, I've seen some fucking morons try to say that I'm only talking about the fucking Snark server because I'm looking over my own back. I can say with a high degree of confidence that whatever comes out about the fucking server, it's not going to be about me, okay? You've got Dan trying to fucking poison the well on Kilo, saying that he made anti-Semitic jokes. Even if true, who cares? Who cares? You're talking about the wrong fucking community. If you think anybody gives a fuck. Don't think Destiny does, either. I think Destiny's made quite a few anti-Semitic jokes in his time. And I don't think anybody gives a fuck. Not a single solitary fuck. So yeah, it is what it is. You just, like, if you're making those kind of criticisms, you are dealing with the wrong community, okay? Anti-Semitic, racist, misogynistic, transphobic. It just kind of is what it is, you know? Welcome to Dark Woke off Esla. That's about it. But yeah, I just don't think that any of the stuff that's going to come out is going to be about me. So yeah, I truly think I've got clean hands in all of this, or I just have got clean hands in all of this. So the only incentive for me to talk about this stuff is if I think the people that I'm like associated with, or I don't know, like care about, have spoken about before, people around me are getting like smeared. Frankly, that's my only interest in all of this. But I guess we'll see. Yeah, I guess we'll see. You know what? Fuck it. 25 minutes. We'll go into it. Okay, let's start. So, to give you a little bit of a recap of what's happened so far, because I saw that a couple of people have said that they are out of the loop. Okay? Essentially, this started when a Snark Discord leaked. Okay? The Snark Discord leaked. So far, horrible logs have been shown. Horrible logs of people not doxing. Unfortunately, that was a smear that people tried to go with. Accusations of people making anti-Semitic jokes. We don't care. There probably are a shit ton of anti-Semitic jokes in there. I'm not gonna fucking lie, okay? But the logs that are posted are Kilo saying, I explicitly want to make my video anti-Semitism accusation proof. Somebody says, have you run it through your local synagogue? Says, I will think about that. Who fucking gives a shit? Now, okay, we've got to the point of the drama where, despite this being logged apparently for the last 6 months, okay, and despite the fact that people are constantly vague posting about the horrible things that are gonna come out of the server, give your defense now, Chud. Give your defense now, Dan Saltman said. Because you're gonna come to a point in a few days' time where you can't defend the server anymore. And you're gonna regret ever having spoken about it. We're on, like, almost a week into this shit right now, and all that we've got is Parry making jokes about Hutch's dead sister, which he did, like, publicly on stream, and then a bunch of stuff that, frankly, nobody cares about. Some stuff that's irresponsible? Sure, I think so. Any malicious action? Don't forget the way this was phrased, okay? You cannot forget the way this is being framed. The way this is being framed is that these people coordinate group harassment. They coordinate doxing together. That's Destiny's claim. That's been Destiny's claim the entire time. It's retroactive justification for his doxing stuff, despite the fact that it was only made 6 months ago. Right? Destiny has lied continually, and Dan Saltman has as well, that the server was created 2 years ago. Obviously, for the purpose of trying to paint all of the criticism coming Destiny's way as manufactured, astroturfed, fake, probably as a product of people who hate him, intentionally trying to destroy his life, rather than any natural reaction to what Destiny has actually done. I mean, the Orbiters who left Destiny did not leave him because they were getting snarked super hard by a 100-man Discord server, okay? A lot of those people knew Pixie, and so they left because they left. But if anybody wants proof of this, okay? And there's no charity to be given to this at all either, right? To be explicitly fucking clear, there is no charity to be given to this. This is just a bold-faced fucking lie. September 2025. There you go. There you go. So it was created, I believe, what is that, like 8 months ago? Something like that. It was not created 2 years ago, okay? But pay attention to the narratives, pay attention to the people pushing this shit, and pay attention to why they're pushing it, okay? A lot of people in commentary have bought a lot of this shit, hook, line, and sinker, without thinking for a second about the incentives of the people trying to push this stuff in order to, what, hurt Queeman? Hurt J-Stalk? I wonder why Destiny would have an incentive to do that. Right? Right? Dan Saltman has explicitly admitted that he only gave a fuck about Nicandros because of the interaction they had on Twitter and the edit that he made about him. Dan said that he liked Shamoo, and he apologized to him for dragging him into this stuff. Now, it's just a vector of attack. These people don't give a fuck, because these people are doxers. They will say they've got no principles around this stuff at all, right? They will dox who they want, when they want, for basically no justification. The justification that DGGers and Destiny always fall back on is that these people are financially ruining him, right? What does that mean? It means you're making YouTube videos about him. It means you're doing streams talking about the things that he's done. And it ignores the fact that J-Stalk and Queeman have gone several months without speaking about Destiny. The idea that this is some kind of crusade against him in order to destroy his life just isn't true. While he's interesting, they'll talk about him. While there's something of public concern, they'll make videos about it. And when there's not, he won't. Because they're commentary streamers. And he's a commentary topic. That's the truth. Right? But, yeah. So these people will just dox whoever the fuck they want. Even people who literally are Discord shitters, who give their opinions, right? That's all you possibly need to fucking do. Esports Batman. People don't remember this shit. Member of Destiny's community. He was a lawyer. Went around Discord servers and gave his legal opinion about Destiny's court case. He got doxxed. Destiny doxed him. There's literally no justification for them to do this shit. It's purely fucking spite-based with the thinnest fucking veneer of rationalization around it. Okay? So these people are just like flagrant doxers, and they don't give a fuck. The only reason why this criticism is being made is to hurt the reputation of people involved. Okay? So look at this stuff with maybe just a little bit of skepticism. Yeah? It's widely publicized at this point that Dan Saltman will lie admittedly. He said it on Call with Nicholas Durio. He said it even during the debate between him and Chud. It is twisted. It is warped. It is presented maliciously and dishonestly, and that is the goal. Dan, in his words, plays the game. Okay? So when you're reading the tweets and reading the information that's coming out, you need to be aware the games are being played. Okay? Super fucking important. Extremely fucking important. Okay. Hello, thank you Pandaman in the shadows for the 10. Why are you upsetting your clone daddy by going after his ex? He raised you in a test tube. To be better than this. You're stressing him so much you'll lose the last of his hair. Thank you for the 10. Lose the last of his hair? Is Beckett balding? It probably is. It is what it is, right? Okay, so, with that accepted, let's go into it, okay? Let's go into it. Let's talk about some of the Shamoo allegations. So, like I said, leading up until this stuff, initially, people were trying to dig through stuff in the server. The server was where all of this evil stuff was happening, right? Until eventually, presumably, they had absolutely fucking nothing. They had absolutely fucking nothing. Even at the very end of the Nicandros war that Dan was trying to wage, Dan eventually went on stream and said, this guy's a pedophile. This guy's a rapist. If anybody can find me more information, please let me know. And now, Destiny is running with shit that got sent to him by sector trolls from 4 years ago, okay? Don't know if it's going exactly the way that these guys wanted, but hey, listen, we'll go into it. We'll see what we need to disavow. We'll see what we need to talk on, okay? But let's go. All right, so, Destiny, quote retweets Nicandros yesterday and says, can you explain what you think Shamoo and the others in this Discord here were up to? These are the people that Hassan is defending, right? Does Chud have any thoughts or opinions on this? Now, Destiny is, like, retarded because he's trying to rope in and tag as many people as he fucking can, and three tags in one tweet has probably killed his fucking reach, okay? Probably destroyed his fucking reach, but, let's go Naviganda, okay? So, I've seen some people retardedly fucking claim that this is the Snark server. Again, I will direct your attention here, okay? Created when? September 2025. This is not Shamoo when anybody knew him. This is Shamoo in an old community when he was a sector troll. Now, he's been open about this stuff before, the fact that he was in sector troll groups. And I understand why some people are surprised, just if they have got no fucking clue what sector is or sector troll groups are. But Jesus fucking Christ, it's not uncommon in sector for people to be waging fucking doxing wars against each other. And when somebody says they used to be in a sector troll group, I mean, dude, just, like, take the worst implication from that, okay? Take the worst fucking implication. That community is fucking insane. It's totally fucking insane. You will see people, even to this day, who, I guess, used to like Shamoo or be friends with him back in the day, quote retweeting this and saying, like Ethan Ralph, we love Shamoo. We love Shamoo. Who cares about doxing? Who gives a fuck about doxing? And then the people who don't like him don't give a fuck about the doxing at all. They only care because they think that it's gay. No? Okay. Nice. Okay, anyway. So this is Shamoo. Tragica's OnlyFans profile, photo, free trial link, stats, and social media. Somebody says, no. Dark Ninja says, what is this, Lamau? Somebody says, tragic. Shamoo says, yeah. Tragic is a degen with an OnlyFans. He was, as some may call it, gigadoxed for specifically joining with Zoom and Roxo. I don't know who did it, but that's what they did. Oh, sorry, that's what they said. Okay. I mean, is there any... I don't see any doxing going on here, but okay. Nice. So this is from 2022. Nothing objectionable, even in this. Somebody's making an offhanded reference to the fact that somebody was doxed. I'd say that's in poor taste. You probably shouldn't do that, but... Okay. Now, the real stuff. Yeah. Quack is Ashley. If you tell her you're going to contact her care workers and have the documentation that she can't care for herself, it will make her spurg more. Okay. Yes, you should not be antagonizing people who need fucking care workers to look after themselves. What the fuck are you doing? But again, it's like, dude, you want to reach back 3 years ago to try and find some of this stuff? It's got no bearing on any of the creators around him. I don't think anybody knew any of this stuff. But yeah, there we are. Okay. And the final one. Okay, Destiny is massively fucked up. Okay. facebook.com/group something. And then Destiny censors the Facebook to make it sound like a name, presumably. The Cornish Conjuring Group is exclusively set up to get the latest news and updates to the Cornwall Conjuring YouTube channel. This group will be used for all of your evidence captured during the blah, 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 blah. So is this a dox, or is that a picture found from that Facebook group? Why are we censoring the name of the Facebook group? You have it right there underneath. Okay, that's fantastic. She has junky arms, unless she is back left. Okay, nice. The only notable, this is pretty notable, okay? This is pretty notable. Telling somebody else and how to fucking troll somebody who needs care workers, totally fucking deranged. I'd say completely immoral. You're taking things way too fucking far at that point. And then, finally, this is the bad one. This is the bad one. Now, I think I've seen some people try and claim as though this is Grace Thorpe, or this is somebody involved with the Thorpes. No. It's not. You just look at the fucking name. Does any of the Thorpes' names begin with hey? No. But, yeah, you've got email, username, hashed passwords, which apparently you can be able to get super fucking easily. And then there's other emails and hash passwords as well, and then there's the IP address of them. Now, I think I've seen some people say that this is Shamoo doing the doxing here. I don't know if that's true, but even if you were just spreading the docs like this, obviously condemnable. Completely fucking condemnable. Aiden was fucked for less, right? Let's be totally fucking clear. You're sharing their email addresses and their fucking passwords. Utterly fucking deranged. Completely fucking deranged. Now, I don't know who this person is, okay? And the reason why I say that isn't to say that it's good or fine that it happened, but literally don't know. Is this person who was also going around doxing people? I'm genuinely not sure. And the only reason that I'm asking that is, again, not to make it good or not to make it acceptable. The only reason I'm asking that is the sector was a fucking insane place, right? This is beyond fucked up? Yeah, absolutely. Okay. And here is the final one. This is maybe the most troubling on the face of it, but we can have a gander. So Destiny says, or how about this? Would this be considered swatting? Just curious. Okay. The really fucking annoying thing is, I've seen like total fucking retards fall for this framing of swatting as well. This is just definitionally not what swatting is. But we can read through, we can take a look, okay? So Ms. Rage says, he just threw a glass of water over Courtney. after Shamoo says she's back in the house. Shamoo says, should I call the police? That's assault. God Emperor Joby says, yes. Shamoo says, it would just fuck Courtney though, wouldn't it? I don't know. Joby says, how? Shamoo says, I'm only interested in fucking over Grace. So the stream ended, Miss Rage, so the stream ended and Courtney didn't take her phone back and it's logged into Courtney's account. Joby says, it would fuck Grace too. Shamoo says, I'll do a wellness check. So, by any plausible definition of swatting, this just isn't it, right? This just isn't it. This is inappropriate, okay? This is too far. This is excessive. You shouldn't be doing this fucking behavior online. And it is, possibly, depending on the context, condemnable. It would massively depend on what's going on at the time, right? The problem that I think some people just don't realize with this stuff is that the Thorpes had a consistent history of domestic violence. And they would, Courtney is their mother, they would physically abuse their mother all the fucking time, right? And so you could completely look at this situation and say, whoa, okay, things are starting to get super fucking violent. Oh, man. There's like a huge history of these people doing fucking domestic violence against their mother. Could it fucking escalate? You're getting way too involved at that point. You shouldn't be fucking doing it. But a swatting? No. This is not a swatting. It's not a swatting at all. First of all, for a swatting, you need to lie to the fucking police, which we've got no evidence that Shamoo even fucking did. Secondly, for a swatting, it has to be done with the explicit intent to be able to harm somebody, with no rational basis to be able to do it. I've seen some people say that I'm only interested in fucking over Grace is evidence of his malicious intent. That just doesn't fucking make sense. Like, I've seen people, like, posting this with none of the rest of the fucking context and saying, of course it was swatting. Of course he said he wanted to fuck over Grace. Look at the message before. It would just fuck Courtney, though, wouldn't it? I don't know. He's talking about calling the police because it's assault, and then he's concerned that the victim of the assault would get hurt with this stuff. And he says he's only interested in fucking over the person perpetrating the assault. Okay? I don't know, man. This all sounds like freak behavior. I don't even fucking disagree with you, to be completely fucking clear. What I'm disagreeing with is this claim that's going around that's saying that Shamoo has swatted somebody. It's not fucking true, okay? And the only reason why I'm focusing this hard on the way that it's on the way that it's framed is because this is what people want to fucking push around, okay? People want to be able to target Shamoo to be able to get to the rest of these fucking people. They don't even care what Shamoo's fucking doing. They're getting sent stuff from fucking troll groups and then posting it straight out there, okay? It's bad. You're getting too involved and the doxing is fucking crazy. But swatting? No. You just don't have evidence of that shit. You know? I don't believe that proves that Shamoo swatted the Thorpes. There's also no real way to confirm he would have placed a call. I think from the context it's implied, and so demanding evidence for that? No. I don't think you need it, but there you are. Yeah. Still doxed. 100%. Still doxed. In response, Shamoo releases this. Okay? So these are screenshots that were published about 3 years ago. Let's go. Destiny is falsely accusing me of swatting, based on 3 years ago reporting domestic violence around minors that was on stream. This is why wellness checks exist. Destiny's accusations are unrelated to any Snark server, or any accusations Dan Sumter or Destiny are smearing me or others with. The screenshots Destiny is citing are 3 to 4 years old from troll groups I've talked about publicly. Since I've started creating content, I've completely moved from any of this stuff and want nothing to do with it. Unlike Destiny, I do not support swatting in my community, and ban any of it. At this same period in time, in 2022 to 2023, Destiny was allegedly getting CSAM of a minor. Destiny and Dan Stillman have so little evidence of any doxing or bad behavior on the Snark Discord, they're resorting to drama from 4 years ago. Right. Now, I do think there is something to be said about the fact that it's reaching back to like 4 years ago, rather than talking about stuff modern day. Hint, hint, you can't find stuff modern day, right? Shamoo doesn't do this shit anymore. Shamoo doesn't do this shit. Like, the idea that he's some kind of sophisticated sector troll still, who's going around and fucking doxing everybody. He doesn't even seem to know, remember, from the debate, doesn't even seem to know what the tools being discussed are. So the idea that he is the one primarily driving this shit, or he's a chronic doxer, no. What I would want from this fucking statement, though, is some level of condemnation. Now, unfortunately, I was spoken to Shamoo in private. We'll see what he says on stream. But I had a call with Shamoo yesterday where essentially I was probably prepared to be able to cut him off, actually. Okay? Depending on how that conversation went. After it, I feel as though I've had like assurances that Shamoo doesn't do this stuff. He's explained perfectly reasonably to me why he did it at the time and why he's decided not to. Shamoo just doesn't do this shit anymore, right? He's got a content interest in the Thorps still, right? But he doesn't engage in any of this behavior. He doesn't even have a Discord for this exact reason anymore. And this kind of behavior is what got him to move away from the sector. And like we say, start creating commentary content instead. So, yeah, I asked him verbatim whether he disavows it, and he does, okay? So for me, again, that is enough for me to say that it's a stain on his reputation, alright? It's something that's always going to be in the back of people's minds. But something to cut him off over, or disavow him over? No. 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 I think, dude, people fucking forget sometimes. This is a really annoying thing. People forget that principles are a two-sided coin, okay? He could be lying to you, lol. In the time that I've known Shamoo, he's never even been close to any of this shit. He could very well be lying to me. And if he says, and if I find out that he has done this a year ago, 2 years ago, that'd be a very fucking different story, okay? And that's why I say it's going to be in the back of your mind. But people forget that principles are a two-sided coin, right? You have principles around when you condemn somebody, and you have principles around when you'll forgive somebody. No? We took the exact same stance on the Aiden stuff, right? He doxed Liar Convoy's wife, and then he saw the error of his ways. There were circumstances around it that made it not acceptable, but slightly more understandable. And then, after a few months, cleaned up his act, moved away from stuff. People have gone, oh, okay, fair enough, you turned away from that behavior. Nice. And then associate with them again. The idea that you need to fucking disavow somebody behavior from 4 years ago that they've already moved away from and stopped is fucking insane. No. There's principled stances that go both ways. This has always been a caveat. You were naive or stupid. You can say that, and you might not believe his apology, but have you got any evidence otherwise? No. With this stuff, you either completely fucking cut them off, or you decide that, actually, yeah, people can probably change. People can probably switch up the way they fucking do things. And the intentional decision to move away from a lot of these, like, sector Discord servers, I think speaks to me, personally. That he has decided to change something. He is very careful. I've known Shamoo to be careful around dox information. I've known Shamoo to disavow people who spread around dox information. So, yeah, there we are. There we go. Release the call with Shamoo. I didn't record the call with Shamoo. It was a private call. But, okay. If you're not convinced, we'll go and take a look at a little bit his response on stream and go and see what he says there. But that's basically my standard. Now, some people I've seen dotted around have not been following the Aiden principle. Okay? I've seen a few people who have been retardedly caving under the pressure put on them by Destiny and Dan Saltman. Some for understandable reasons, some for less understandable reasons. And first on the chopping block today is Chud Logic. At everyone, just a quick note, as I know people will notice, more leaks have revealed Shamoo engaging in doxing around 4 years ago in a different server related to the sector. Doxing is a red line for me, so I've had to ban him from the server and sever ties. We'll also mention on the next stream, thanks. Now, it's not even that, like, Chud can't make that decision, okay? He absolutely fucking can. I understand why he wants to, in fact. He's had his fucking kick. He's had his fucking kick being reported. He's had his Twitch that he's not streamed on in a week being reported, and he's got a strike on there as well, after the debate with Destiny, okay? But I mean, like, I can understand why he's feeling the fucking pressure over this stuff, and if he doesn't want to associate with Shamoo, frankly, that's his standard. All I would point to is why he maybe continued to speak to Aiden after the Lio Convoy stuff. Yeah, so I understand the reasons. However, what I do not understand is Chud deciding to ban people who simply point out this discrepancy. Enter the prophet himself, surname Triton. Okay? Why was I removed from your server? I just asked a simple question about Keem and the double standard was Shamoo. Chud Logic says, because you are a fucking F-slur bothering me. Keemstar wasn't even in my server. Fucking moron. Get raped. Can't take criticism? It seems like you got raped because you can't take a simple disagreement. Make a video about it that no one will watch. Okay, but aren't you the free speech guy? If I was making false claims, fine, but I wasn't. I just gave criticism. And then here's the one that particularly stings. Oh, the Nicky D reference. Oh, the Nicky D reference. Oh, you're acting like Nicholas Diorio right now. Oh, blocking people for criticism. Banning people for criticism. Oh, Chud, we've fallen so far. This is a dark path I thought you'd sworn off long ago. You asked if Keemstar would be banned. He wasn't even in the server. Waste of my time. Fuck off. Then say that. Why get mad? Dude, the fact that Triton is having this entire conversation with, like, a royal vizier fucking PFP with a smug shit-eating grin is so fucking retarded. Then say that. Why get mad? He was on your stream, so I asked a simple question. All you had to say was, he's not in the server. And the same rules apply to him. I do think you're an entertaining guy. You were just falling into the same ego trap as Nick. You aren't too far gone yet. But don't end up like Nick and just ban and get mad at people over simple questions or disagreements. Okay, hold on. Okay, and that's the end, actually. Chud says, good luck. And then he says, you too, man. You too, man. Now, thankfully, okay, this situation was almost immediately resolved, okay, within several hours. Chud saw reason, admitted he was wrong. Chud confessed that he was, in fact, acting like Nicholas Diorio. Very bad day. It's a very, very sad day in Chud Nation. But Chud was in Keem's group chat. No? Maybe that's what Triton meant. Listen, okay, I'm not sure that Triton even knew what he meant, okay? Aiden is a way better example if you actually want to ask the question. But realistically, Triton trying to fight Chud right now on this stuff is pretty fucking retarded. I think everybody knows exactly the reasons why. He doesn't want to fucking answer for this stuff. He feels as though, realistically, he's gone out and defended Shamoo and Nicandros on the accusations made at the time, and now that more stuff from 4 years ago has come out, he feels as though he needs to issue another response. Realistically, he doesn't. He could just, like, not speak about this stuff, disconnect from it, give his take, but in line with the principles that he's given before, right? That would have been completely understandable. But I completely, having said that, understand the reasons why. And then finally, we get our victory. Akeem comes home, okay? He's been restored to his former glory, and he says, Chud Logic has unbanned me and admitted wrongdoing. Officer Nasty says, Link? And then Triton leaks the DMs. Wait, no. Wait, what did he link to it before? What did he link to it before? Dude, is that the fucking you were the chosen one? You're meant to destroy the Sith, not join them. Okay, nice. Chud says, hey man, I was annoyed earlier because you added me with some sort of hypocrisy hunting when I was in the middle of something. Was excessive to ban you though. You are welcome to rejoin. No more brother wars. Let's go. No more brother wars. Let's go. Okay, fantastic stuff. All right, nice. And what we can do now is, since we've resolved all of that, we can go and have a look at the Shamoo stream. Okay. And then I guess we can loop back around and go and take a look at if anybody wants to debate any of this stuff. Because I'm welcome for conversations. If people want to hop on and chat about it, you should absolutely feel free, okay? If there's any people right now who disagree with my take on Shamoo, see as the segment goes on. And if you want to have a conversation about it later, lines are open if you're not retarded, okay? Nice. Addressing the allegations plus finishing the debate with Destiny. Let's go.
An interesting last 48 hours, 24 hours, something like that. Guys, it's been an interesting last 48 hours, 24 hours, something like that. So if you don't know,
that James guy should call in, but he won't do it. Oh yeah, because that's it. That's because it's fucking what's that guy's name? The Denal guy, right? It's the Denal guy. That's why you won't call in.
I'm sure you probably do, but there was a debate with myself, Destiny, Dan Solomon, with Chud Logic there as well. They recently got a leak of this thing called the Snarky Discord. Snarky chat or something like that. And what appears to be the case is that they were going to use this to try to take down their ops, mainly being J-Stock, Queen, and all these guys that they hate. And really, I don't think it did much. And so what they've done in return is they've pulled old logs of me when Chinatown was around from like 3 or 4 years ago, essentially. Now, the funniest part of this, having a little bit of brevity.
Oh my fucking god, I completely forgot about this as well. Dude, I should have fucking included this tweet, yeah. Destiny is clearly getting sent stuff from the King of Pole, who is a sector personality. So he at Shamoo and says, you guys seem to have really strong feelings about doxing. Hey, at Shamoo, just curious, what is your relationship with the prolific ex-doxing account at Esoteric Shaggy? Are you able and willing to publicly state that you're absolutely not the owner of that account? If you guys don't know, this is essentially the sector equivalent of Nicholas Urio being Comment Cop, right? That's the kind of lines that Destiny is getting fed right now. Just fucking floundering. People send stuff in his fucking DMs. He posts it straight out there immediately. Dude, absolute bottom of the fucking barrel stuff. Destiny has got nothing left in his fucking bag of tricks. Dude, 20 gigabytes. 20 gigabytes of text logs these guys had. And what they're doing right now is just straight publishing everything that Sector Trolls sent to them.
Is, I guess, Destiny kind of gave the game away. I mean, if you're an old head or whatever, he says, you guys seem to have really strong feelings about doxing. Hey, Shamoo, just curious. What is your relationship with the prolific ex-doxing account, SO Shaggy? Are you able and willing to publicly state you are absolutely not the owner of that account? So if you're an old head, you know that the SO Shaggy Shamoo thing and us being the same person is a massive, massive meme. Because the only person who believes that is King of Pole is the King of Pole. So it appears, Sprite said right here, Brian is actually feeding Destiny lines, and he's buying all of it. So that was very funny. And this is also funny. So I did a video on King of Pole, and at the end, I mentioned something like, this guy will probably, follow me for the rest of my days, trying to set up ops and stuff. Every single time I do a video on someone, and there's any talk of litigation, there's good old Brian in the comments just cheering on me getting sued. But yeah, let me just play
My
this one
friends,
part.
water under the bridge, I guess, or under the CSAM, if you will. With that, my
No, not Brian is in Stale. Brian is in King of Pole.
friends, we come to a close. King of Pole's online grudges are eternal. There is no doubt in my mind that for creating this documentary, there will probably always be a sock account on every platform and online space saying the most heinous things you could imagine of me, which is perfectly fine. King of Pole's antics, while incredibly volatile,
So true. So true. How right I was.
Dude, it's like the ghosts of the fucking past coming back to haunt you, but the ghosts are retarded drug addicts who can't string coherent theories together.
So who is King of Pole? If you don't know who King of Pole, I'm sure most people do. But, it's very funny that King of Pole is trying to push some of this stuff, since he's like absolutely one of the craziest people in the sector. And we'll get into the sector.
Wait, King of Pole is sober? No fucking way. King of Pole is totally sober right now, and he still believes that shit. I assume that he's taken as much meth as Destiny. I can't assume anything less.
We'll get into all this stuff. But I just wanted to bring up a few things. So this is Godwinson talking about, and we'll just do this very briefly, just to give you the kind of the idea of the kind of guy this is.
His grandmother, But the problem is with Brian is he'll be the one to say, oh, you've attacked my family, you've attacked my family. But Brian is always the one to first attack that family first. You know what I mean? He's always the one that's like stoking those fires.
Yeah.
Like with Ralph, how hard he went when, his mum was dying. It's fucking nuts. And he does always go for that personal element. There's always that projection. Everything that accuses someone else of doing, he is probably actively doing right now to an even worse degree. And he thinks like, when he does it, it's fine. But what he does really is swat people. I've heard him swat Ralph. Ralph was driving down the freeway and he was trying to get Ralph arrested. And that sort of comes out of the blue. You're like, what the fuck is going on, bro? What are you doing?
Dude, the kind of shit that I always hear from people back in the fucking sector days is absolutely fucking like mind-bogglingly insane. Because around this time, I wasn't even in like Discords and stuff. I wasn't interacting with these fucking online communities. I wasn't even interacting with Discord shit when all of the spicy chat drama that people bring up right now was going on. I was watching the VODs. I was watching the fucking videos that got cut and posted. I wasn't in any of the fucking Discords though. Dude, but Sector is a different type of fucking insane. Like, the strong standards that people around commentary, who were like rising up in the Bloodsports days, the strong standards they had around doxing was because of people like this. Right? That was the synthesis, or that was the that was the thesis that formed the antithesis of doxing bad, actually.
So yes, King of Pole is a crazy gay man on the internet. And in fact, there's logs. I decided to go back. And here's some logs of just insane stuff. I'm going to swat them grossly. I'll be doing a swatting live on air. I brace my nature and swat all my enemies. Just crazy stuff. And I think in that video, there's actually a recording too of all kinds of stuff that King of Pole's doing. But it's a great video. You should check it out. So essentially, they've been using, and I've got all the screenshots. I'm going to address every single thing, every single point and all that. But they've been trying to use this to smear people that I'm friendly with. All this crazy Destiny drama I've tried to stay out of, but I've been pulled in. And so they've been trying to use this to kind of smear people and try to say, like, my past actions from years ago, have something to do with them. This is like it's proof that these people are malicious and everything else because of the things that happened in like trolling groups in the sector.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like kind of retarded. I mean, it said the other day, right? I think criticism of Shamoo, I'm not even going to bemoan, actually. I'm not even going to bemoan at all that this information came out, right? I truly don't give a fuck. I think that it's actually probably a good thing that people are a little bit more aware about Shamoo's past and the things that happened. That kind of information is always going to be fucking good to have, okay? I'm never going to say that you shouldn't share that kind of stuff. So it's good that it came out, right? But I just feel like if you're going to attack and try and do these like twisted fucking narratives where it's like 90, I'll say like half bullshit, half narrative spinning, and then the other half is the actual true stuff that needs condemnation. Why don't you just fucking go after the people you actually care about, right? Why don't you go after JStork? Why don't you go after fucking Queeman? The idea that you're going after people around them rather than them, I think kind of points to the fact that you've got absolutely fucking nothing to go after.
So what is the sector?
Yo, thank you, Jelly, for the raid.
Go down here. What is the sector? The sector is the most maladapted, mentally ill, psychopathic people I have ever been around online. Specifically, especially trolling groups in Discord and groups of people where they stay on Discord all day.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm clearly talking morally, Mayorga. Yeah, it's all about cutting off the big branches. Well, no, it's like webbing people, right? It's guilt by association to be able to create this illusion that Queeman is doing evil things and JStork is doing evil things because Shamoo made Tectone videos and they liked the Tectone videos, and so they support the creator of the Tectone videos. I mean, that's kind of it. Shamoo just doesn't do this stuff anymore, to any of our knowledge. That's why we've got to go back 3 years ago when he was in a completely different community.
Everyone's trying to dox each other.
What is the sector? The sector is basically a community built around, like, Ethan Ralph types, right? I think PPP came out of that, Ethan Ralph came out of that. It kind of created the Bloodsports era, which then created, I guess, a portion of Twitch politics and then, like, modern-day commentary. But it's like the proto version of our community, I guess.
Everyone's trying to do all this crazy shit to each other, trying to harass family and friends. It's insane. And in fact, these are old videos. So it says 3 years, but it's more like 4 years. And this was some of the stuff I was doing. I think Chinatown was still around at this time. But in fact, you have Mormon Shaggy right here, right?
Oh, right. I see what you mean, Myhawker. You think the tactic is, here's the thing. I think you've basically got the right idea, right? The ability to be able to, like, get chud, to be able to cut people off, and so these people around here have less fucking connections and stuff. Cutting off the big branches. I get what you mean. I'm not entirely agreeing with you, though, okay? Because it's not just the big branches that people are fucking going after. Destiny was in JStork's kick chat last night, literally just tagging random chatters who he knows are also in the server and saying, hey, you've got a nice photography account. Hey, I'm liking the paintings you're making. Just to illustrate the fact that, hey, if you're in that server, and we know you're in that server, we're looking into your fucking information, okay? It's not just going after the big branches. It's trying to get everybody to be able to distance themselves from each other. What a freak. Yeah, arguably, to anybody fucking reasonable, it should at least undermine these allegations and make you question why they're coming to the front. Is it because of honest concern? Are these allegations made in good faith? Or is there something else going on there? Possibly. But apparently, the majority of the commentary community hasn't twigged that last bit yet. So, total shame. Big shame.
So this is, let's see what the Euros.
Shadow.
So, October 3rd, 2022. So just for an example, Mormon Shaggy and this guy named DJ Axel, who are also in these like kind of sector Discord crowd, to this day are still fighting with each other. They're currently in a giant retard war where both are calling family members, doing all this gay shit. But that is the community. It is the biggest dumpster fire there is. So even though there is context for all this stuff that I'm about to go through, and there is, to me now, there's no justification or excuse for it. I mean, all of this stuff is just either I was too involved in the Thorpe case, or I'm in a retard war with this person or that person.
Shamoo!
Yo, thank you, Freddie Woods.
The Ralph Amali sends his regards.
Thank you. Yo, big shout outs to Ralph too. I don't agree with the doxing point. I've been, for the past few years, I really have. All that stuff to me is just a giant waste of time. I just want to do content. I want to stream. I want to make videos. I want no part of any of that stuff, but I appreciate it. So let's see. But this was the environment of the sphere.
Hold on, have I got the Ralph quote tweet? I think I might do. Hold on. I think I might do. Alright, let's go back to Shamoo, and let's have a look at some of the quote tweets. Post, activity, quotes. Is it going to be the top one? Ooh, hold on. Ethan Ralph. Is it not going to fucking load? Really? Oh, dude. Anyway, Ethan Ralph quote retweeted it and said something like, I love Shamoo. People only hate this guy because he's smart and he networks and people like him. Who gives a fuck about doxing? Dude, the whole sector needs to fucking... I mean, the sector is dead, truly. Like, that community just doesn't fucking exist anymore. That community got burned to the fucking ground, like, decades ago in online time. It's like a fucking dinosaur right now. But, yeah. That is the stance that fucking sector people have around this stuff. They truly don't fucking care. Total rot of a community.
Right. This is the environment. This is how things are.
Wait. Oh, Hengist, my top guy. You've got the fucking link. Okay, based. Yes, I want to go to the site. Loading. Wait, really? What the fuck is he in up on more bandwidth? Oh, here we are. Nice. Yeah, okay. He quote tweeted somebody else's. Somebody says, it's over, little bro. No wonder you kept laughing nervously while talking to Destiny. Mwahaha. Ethan Ralph says, I can't do an Ethan Ralph accent. I actually wish that I could. I can't do an Ethan Ralph accent. I roll with Shamoo for life. Top dude. I don't know what the accusation is. Doxing? Who cares, even if true? Are we still doing the performative cries about doxing in the Big 26? Some people don't like him because he keeps good relations with everybody. That makes him smart. Okay. Shining endorsement. Shining endorsement. I don't know what the accusation is. Doxing? Who cares, even if true? Thank you, Ralph. We appreciate it. Okay, but yeah, this is the fucking sector crowd. It's fucking insane. And I understand, dude. That's gonna put you in such a fucking awkward position. It's like Tectone raping, and then a huge person in the fucking gotcha community comes back from his past to say, rape. Who cares about rape? Who cares about rape?
Okay, so let's go to
Wasn't even in the pussy, was it? Who cares?
the first one. So the first screenshot that they brought up was this one, where it's talking about doing a wellness check. Now, they called it a swatting. It's definitely not a swatting. I have never called the police and like lied to the police or anything. In the particular case of the Thorpes, there was one call for a wellness check because and I'll go through. We'll show the family was insanely abusive, like physically abusive. There's allegations that the father groomed. We'll get into it. It's really, really bad. So there was one call, and then other than that, there was one anonymous tip line, I think. Now, again, this has been like 3 or 4 years, but there was a reason. It was because on these shows or on these streams, they would get physically violent. So we'll just go through it, and we'll just give like a quick recap on some of this stuff.
It's for me to know and you to find out.
Recently, some special care. It was by.
So Ben was a big proponent of like hitting his kids, and I'll play the clip first.
But I'm normal. I've never abused anyone. Have I hit my kids? Yes. Have I hit this person down here? Yes.
Yeah, so he would hit his wife. He got a restraining order for hitting his wife. The worst story that I heard from them, the darkest one, I would say, is that once for punishment for his wife, he had his daughter whip the mom with the belt, and to punish the oldest son, he had to watch. So this is some of the stuff that was going on, and here's just a compilation. I mean,
do I want to blow this?
For leaking sex tapes. That's just Steven's just being a silly guy.
Thank you for the 5.
You wanna know the truth about it? Shamoo saw what PPP and Warski did after cutting off the sector and just wanted to ape their success.
I think Shamoo has got totally rational reasons for wanting to leave the sector, especially if you take a look now at how many people are coming after him. I don't think that just started right now. But, you know, if you want to have that perspective, I just disagree. I think that he's got, dude, this fucking community. Would you want to fucking stay in it? Would you want to fucking stay in it? Fighting these fucking dox wars against each other between different fucking troll groups? No, I don't think you fucking would, okay? Dude, would you want to stay in the fucking prison yard where there is no fucking rules of engagement whatsoever? No, I don't think you would, okay? I can understand him wanting to fucking move away. Jesus Christ.
So in this particular case,
it's like a gang you can never leave. I mean, that's the fucking thing that I think, right? That's the reason why I think a few people are still coming after him. I think Shamoo's getting a little bit of the Liam Donovan treatment. He's moved into a different community. He's acting in a different way. And then he's getting like a shit ton of people from his past coming back to try and remind the commentary guys that, hey, he wasn't always like this. He used to do this. He used to do that. He used to be one of us, right? I think that's exactly what's happened in my opinion.
There was an altercation in the car.
Unfortunately, Liam Donovan's saying slurs and playing the rape song is doxing in this case, but you know.
He was kicking his son.
Different community, really? Yes. Yes, I am not in the same community as Ethan Ralph, okay? I'm not in the same community as these other fucking sector guys. No. It's not. Commentary is the same as sector, just PG. If by PG you mean disavows swatting, disavows doxing, then, yes. The topic's completely the same. The topics are largely different. The community members are largely different. And people don't really have that much overlap because of the difference in principles, right? It's like comparing fucking music commentary and drama commentary. Do they talk about the same stuff? Sometimes, yeah. But they are separate communities, 100%.
Someone was trying to leave. His son alleged that he choked him and got in the car and hit him.
Sector was anti-commentary as fuck. Yeah, if you go and have a look, I think at the old debate between Nicholas Durio and the fucking sector guys. Yeah, why do you think people are being so aggressive with him? They fucking hate the sector guys.
A bunch, and they're playing.
I'm pretty sure Augie for a long time had to deal with a bunch of sector trolls as well, right? People speculate, nothing's ever been confirmed, but it's the reason why he ended up, like, leaving and stopping streaming, right?
Trying to leave. His son alleged that he choked him and got in the car and hit him a bunch, and they're playing the beginning of this altercation for the stream, right?
They said it's almost.
And I think Ben got arrested for this, if I remember, but like I said, it's been years, so.
That's all I have.
He's very happy with himself.
Forget it. I'm done.
So there's
You just told I was
Forget it.
it takes a swipe at her. Now this wasn't even on stream. Like a lot of people were at the time thought, oh, this stuff's like
increase the blur, though,
not real or something like that. This was in a Telegram chat where the reason he took a swipe at Grace was because there was a bunch of guys from the cube like spamming cats at him.
Are these the Thorpes? Yeah. So there's somebody kicking somebody's hand into a car door. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's Ben Thorpe kicking Grace Thorpe's hand, I think. And then the second one, she upsets him and he like takes a fucking swipe at her. Yeah, pimp hand.
Cats in the chat. And no women would come talk to him. So he was mad and he took a swing at Grace.
Yeah, all she wants to do is just.
My ex Hollywood Ben Thorpe. It's just like it's coming. Ow! Fucking bitch. Get up.
Then there's Grace participated in like domestic abuse against her mum, like grabbing her by the hair and dragging her outside.
So there was this weird dynamic where when Courtney was still around, they would bully her and Grace would get like physically violent, like with her mother, like pulling hair, hitting, pushing.
Sexually explicit conversation in front of him.
Now this one is the one where I think this is what it's referencing. But the kid who's like a minor is in there and she just starts pushing her head.
Retard.
And her glasses are already broken because Ben, I think at this time, had already slapped her. He like slapped her in the face. That was what the restraining order was eventually for. It's because he admitted to like striking her in the face and breaking her glasses.
You know better than that.
I didn't know Joe was behind me.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. And
that's not on my end, is it? Don't private the VOD. Don't private the VOD. Don't private the VOD. Don't private the VOD. We're at 35. We're at 35 minutes. Let's try and refresh. Don't. No. Wait. It's not my internet at all, right?
What's up, guys?
Oh, fuck. Okay. Nice. We'll go back to it then. Okay. Fuck me. Is YouTube shit in the bed or what? What the fuck is going on?
I'm
nice.
not saying it's a big deal, but I'm just saying that's a lie.
Okay.
And there's this one where
I
Ben
stopped-
kicked him.
Better look like doing something to you. Back because you're so afraid of already doing something to you. Right?
No, that's literally not why.
So, very physically abusive and fucked up family.
Yeah, you probably tell, but Ben Thorpe is just like full on fucking kicking Grace with like the sole of his foot, and then she's crying.
And this clip also, for the kind of, I don't know what was going on at the time. You can listen to what he has to say about it.
Now that she's gone, I wanted to tell you guys that as her brother.
So at this time, there was a restraining order, or there was a no contact order between Ben and Grace because he hit her or something, and then somebody called the police or whatever. He got arrested for that. That had nothing to do with me.
Like, I don't know if I would say, dude, here's the fucking difficulty. Because especially in commentary, when people are talking about situations like this that are, like, unfolded online. Let's say that trans Firebat, this might be a good example, maybe a bad example, is, like, hitting their girlfriend, or hitting their wife, rather, on stream. And somebody sees that, and has maybe a knowledge that it's going to, like, escalate into something else, and then cause a wellness check based on it. I would say at that point, it depends how aggressive it is. I personally wouldn't do that. But, I mean, dude, it gets really fucking difficult at some point, right? If you're witnessing a domestic violence incident, like Unplay, before you on stream, if you call the police and you're totally fucking honest with what's happening, it's not stuff that I would get involved in, but, yeah, it's difficult to be able to assess.
But this is when they had a no contact order, and her brother, Jerome...
It's hard not to feel like you need to. I think that's the point. But I don't think Shamoo would even disagree that he's just getting way too fucking involved in this stuff, right?
Went on stream or whatever because they wanted to try to get Grace away from her father, and she left for a second, and then he went into this spiel.
I know that everybody's always questioning whether the allegations are true, even though it's pretty clear to most people who aren't idiots what the reality of the situation is. But my father has sexually groomed my sister, and they have sex all the time. She gives him blowjobs all the time. And they're currently together, even though there's a no contact order in place. So if anybody knows where they are or any information like that, please let somebody or just call the police, because
yeah, wait, do people not know about this fucking law with the Thorpes? Do people have no fucking clue about this shit? Yeah, yeah, this was a fucking huge thing. Do people actually not know the Thorpes law? Yes, there was accusations that they were having incestual sex, the father and the daughter, and their response to it, I believe at the time, was to say that nothing illegal happened. We are not doing any illegal conduct. Leaving out that I believe it's Rhode Island, where technically incest isn't a criminal action, so long as it's completely consensual. You can't go to jail for committing incest. And so, boop, nothing illegal happened. Nothing illegal happened. Don't look here. Don't look here.
Because they're not supposed to be together. For reasons that make sense. Like, one of them is that he kicked her on stream, and he's molested her in many different ways. He's physically abusive person. He's terrible. I find him just a repulsive man. I'm ashamed that he's my father. And it's a burden to be his son. Living life after then Thorpe is difficult. Living life as a just, you know, having him as your father is a really difficult struggle. So
yeah, the whole dynamic between the Thorpes are like really fucking weird. Like 1,000 people at this point have seen Grace, even just purely from a fucking content perspective, and seen that she's like an up and coming creator. I think people have tried to tell her like, you are getting fucked by your father, basically. both your pussy and your mouth and your career are getting raped by your father. Just cut him off, dude. It's so fucking bad. Like, nobody wants to have anything to do with you because your dad is like a fucking millstone around your neck. He creeps out all the fucking women that he interacts with. He's super sexually aggressive. Nobody wants to deal with this guy. Just cut him off. And then a couple of years down the line, currently, she's like living in a trailer with him, like taking around his piss bottles after he's pissed in bed because he's too lazy to get up and go outside.
So anyway, the family, I mean, it's a complete, you know, mess. And so I don't even know if this was the time where it was like water or whatever, or if I actually like followed through. But I do remember I did call, like, again, and it's not swatting, it's a wellness check, or when there's like physical assault happening. But I don't even know if I called here, but I have argued with Grace, I think on Lolcow Live, and maybe
she was groomed into it because she doesn't know better. I mean, that's the thing, right? That's basically what I'm saying. It's not like a liability on her, I don't think. It's more like it's a really fucked situation that's really uncomfortable to be able to talk about. And it's just like, yeah, there's a really fucking abusive dynamic going on. She can be kicked by him, her career can be ruined by him, her life can be destroyed by him, and her relationship with her mother, and she will just, like, keep on carrying on.
Maybe Diesel's stream about this. Like, I know we've talked about this on stream before. So it's not even something that's, like, incredibly secret. They've talked about it on stream. I'm pretty sure we've argued about it on stream a few times about the call that I did. And then, other than that, there was one anonymous reporting, because this was when it first started, because her brother said that her father was raping her. And then also, you know, that's part of the restraining order too, because they were worried that he was going to go after the younger sister, and there's stuff on my channel about that. But all this stuff is too involved. Like, this is, you know, way too involved. It's a mistake. I think there's a justification for it, but there's like not an excuse. Like, I don't want to be this involved in things. I just want to make.
I think what he's trying to say is there's an explanation, but it's not a justification, and he's fucking it up. Okay.
Content. I don't want to be in retard wars or be this involved in things that I'm covering. And I've tried to do that for, like I said, since this server. I just call it troll groups because it's like, that's kind of what was going on. It's kind of...
Dude, no. PD, you're totally fucking retarded. The involvement that he has with Tectone is not the exact fucking same as this at all. He's not seen stuff unfolding over livestream content that he's A-logging and calling the police on people over domestic disturbances, okay? That's not the behavior he's engaging in. What he is engaging in is seeing Tectone violate his protective order and then giving it to Pikachu privately for her civil case. That is markedly fucking different. Calling the police on somebody versus helping somebody with their civil case. Completely fucking different.
Kind of like a, you know, an extension of the sector and things like that. But since this place got shut down, I stopped doing a server, which I think was in 23. Like, I have, you know, had no part in anything like that.
That's still too involved? Okay. Let me just fucking spell it out, okay? If you're calling the police on somebody, the police are gonna fucking respond. And the police knocking on somebody's door is a troubling concern. And if you're seeing something on stream, maybe you're misunderstanding, maybe you've jumped the fucking gun, that can be a form of harassment. Even if it's completely well-intentioned, right? Even if it's not fucking malicious. It can be completely fucking, it can be harassing, absolutely. Giving information to somebody to be able to help them for a civil case is not harassment, okay? You see something going on, somebody else is taking the fucking action, they go into court with it, boom. Harassment? No.
So that's the Thorpe one. Now this one is like weird. I don't even know why they posted this one. This is actually like a Facebook.
Admittedly, you can say that it's too involved. What? No, I don't think that it's a bad thing to do. I don't think that Shamoo should not be doing it. I think it's a good thing, actually. I think it's a good thing, actually.
Group, these people are ghost hunters.
I mean, let's do this. Let's spell this out, okay? Let's spell this out real quick. When Tectone went onto his timeline and said, fuck this bitch, have you guys ever heard of a fucking sexual assault victim who wanted more sex? Fuck this bitch. Obviously talking about Pinky Chew. Obviously fucking violating his protective order. Is screenshotting that and emailing it to Pinky Chew getting too involved? There are particular actions here that we might criticize, but no. Simply broadly helping Pinky with a fucking protective order or a civil case, that's not too involved at all. No.
It's the and they also when they
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Okay, Speed Racer, that's what that means, right? When you're saying that somebody's getting too involved, you mean ideally they wouldn't be engaged in that behavior. That behavior is totally fine to engage with.
I don't know if they did it to be malicious or they just fucked up, but it's like right there. It's the Cornish Conjuring. It's a Facebook group of ghost hunters. And they used to have like a YouTube channel. Now there were these, this is like esoteric lore.
Same motives, different tactics? I could agree with that 100%. Yeah, Shamoo's using same motives, but he's using different tactics. And the different tactics are the notable exception, right? If you're getting so involved into somebody's criminal investigation that you're fucking calling the FBI. So, for example, with the Destiny stuff, Woody Mac called the FBI, cool, nice. If I'm calling the FBI every day to go to Destiny's house to report him for fucking retaining CSAM, I'm getting too involved. I'm calling the fucking FBI. I should not be doing that. Okay? That is what it is.
Shamoo,
that's the distinction.
Aside the sector is like if you cast aside commentary community, lol, and started doing media reviews while hating on commentary.
Thank you, Spitfire. Yes, very true. Thank you for the 5.
There were these groups.
Dude, oh my god, PD, bro, I ain't even know what the fuck is happening with Tectone and Pinky Chew. Okay.
Of ghost hunters. And they like loved ghost hunting and things like that, but then they would also do like blood sports and like crazy shit online. They were constantly like harassing each other and calling each other and like calling CPS or calling the cops, like all these in this ghost hunter group. And I think Grossly had a run-in with Mark Davey or whatever.
Hello everyone. Welcome back.
So where is that? Right here. Mark Davies, short-lived, 24 hours in the sector. So essentially what happened was Mark put out a bounty for $1,000 for anyone to dox Grossly back then. And so I think the...
Wait, hold on. I need to go back. What the fuck are we talking about? We're talking about fucking bounties?
And I think Grossly had a run-in with Mark Davey or whatever. So where is that? Right here. Mark Davies, short-lived, 24 hours in the sector. So essentially what happened was Mark put out a bounty for $1,000 for anyone to dox Grossly back then. And so I think the context for this, I mean, this is just a Facebook group. There's nothing even wrong with this post, but that's probably the context. That's probably why I was looking at it, right? This one.
I mean, yeah, the context of that completely, like, clears it up. It's like a public YouTube channel. You want that to be, like, forward-facing to the fucking public. I mean, you can tell that there's nothing wrong with it, because Destiny / Dan Saltman, it's hard to tell who writes these, who makes up this shit, right? Has left the fucking name of the group completely uncensored in the fucking image, right directly underneath. Totally retarded.
Probably the context. That's probably why I was looking at it, right? This one is also... So this is Bad Boy Tragic.
PD, if you want to go have my take on the drama that happened a couple days ago, go and watch the stream a couple days ago.
And this is me finding some OnlyFans or something of him using his YouTube username. Now at the bottom I say, yeah, Tragic is a degen. Can you guys see that on the screen? Yeah, Tragic is a degen with an OnlyFans. He was also, as some may call it, megadox for specifically joining with Zoom and Roxo. I don't know who did it, but that's what they said. Now, What is that referring to? Is that saying I did that? No, it hasn't. It literally has nothing to do with me. And like I said, this is just searching his username. What it's referring to is, so this is December 21st, 2022. What it's referring to is his Kiwi Farms thread that was posted December 1st of 2022. And I've blocked out all the personal info or whatever. So there's literally nothing happening in this screenshot. So now the bad stuff. So this post,
I mean, I would say that even like mentioning a public server, yo, this person just got gigadoxed. This person just got gigadoxed. So like telegraphing it is inappropriate, but like it's not the same as doxing. It's not the same as publishing the doxing. Although it is bad, you shouldn't be doing that.
I have an idea of like two of the things that it could be, and we'll go through it. So this could either be...
What was I doing in 2022? What was I doing in 2022? I think watching politics content. I was just, I don't know. Not any of this, I will say. Not any of this. I think I was in a single Discord server. It's because my friends told me to be able to get it together because we were going to drink during COVID lockdown. That was it. We were going to drink, we were going to celebrate New Year's, and we were going to do it on our voice call because we couldn't meet up.
From when Mark put that bounty on Grossley's head or whatever.
What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, PD. You're going to get timed out for about like 10 minutes because you're not even listening at this point. You just like spoken out in chat. Okay, listen. That, what I was talking about a second ago, is telegraphing somebody's docs. Saying that somebody's got mega doxed. That is not doxing, but that is inappropriate. And then we go forward, and like I said earlier, this is the doxing.
When Mark put that bounty on Grossley's head or whatever, and I was just like running stuff because he had beef with him and he put out this dox bounty and I was doing retard wars and we were a troll group, you know? So it's either that, where it's like you're having a retard war with someone, or it has to do with this person, who is Mashley. So it says, yeah, Quack Quack is Ashley. If you tell her you're going to contact her care workers and have the documentation that she can't care for herself, it will make her spurg more. So Ashley is like a, it's great. I can't believe I'm talking about Mashley. Mashley is somebody that like is not well or whatever, but she harasses people. She's called people's families. She's emailed other people's friends. But this is just like trolling. This is literally me saying, like, tell her this because it'll make her freak out. And she tried to dox me a couple times. You know, we've had beef and all this stuff. I think she doxed me twice or whatever. So I don't know if that's referring to this because she's not from the UK or if this is Mark, but that's the context for all that stuff. And like I said, it's just a totally different environment. And I have, like, no interest in any of this retard war bullshit, dude. Like I said, they had to go back, like, 3 or 4 years to find some crazy shit. But I have no interest in doing this anymore. You know, hopefully people can see that all I want to do is make videos and, like, do content, man. I don't want to be involved in all this gay op retardation. So that's that. And those were the ones that I saw. Now, there could be other, like, screen posts. This is just from, like, the troll server that I ran. But, like, I feel like I've kind of explained, like, what's going on. Like, I think the best example is really Shaggy or whatever.
What the fuck are you talking about? PD, you're gonna get fucking timed out in kick chat as well. You ain't doing it, but you guilt by association. Wit Nicandros, stupid. You allow it. You don't disavow Nicandros, tusk. Yeah, I'm, like, consistent.
Because, like I said, this is, like, almost 4 years ago. And even to this day, they are still doing... He's still in a retard war with a guy named Axel where they're, like, calling each other's fam... Doing all this retarded shit. And... Obviously, all of this stuff is completely irrelevant to the current allegations that are being made. Like, all this stuff is essentially to try to smear the other people that have nothing to do. I didn't know any of these commentary people when all this stuff was going on.
Can you explain what gay op is? I've heard it a bunch of times over the years, but I haven't heard a solid definition of it. So, if you want the original definition, when the term first got coined, right? A gay op is an op that somebody plans and does, and it's gay, okay? It's like bad. It's an op, but it's bad. That's essentially the original definition. But usually what people are talking about is lying to somebody in order to get them to do something that they wouldn't otherwise do, either give you information that they wouldn't otherwise tell you, get them to maybe ban somebody from their community, but it's always with the idea that it's underhanded, you're lying, you're using deception, something like that, right? If I go into Queeman's server and post a bunch of stuff that JStalk has been saying in his server, and then I kind of like slip it up and try and fucking twist it, and I say, guys, I've been a Queeman fan for like a long time, never watched JStalk, went into his server for the first time, and I see this, right? That's me doing a fucking gay op. Now, usually it comes with an implication that you're doing something untoward and bad. But you can theoretically do it for, like, solid fucking purposes. So long as, if you're getting them to give over information, and you want sharing the information, and it's for a legitimate purpose, you assess it the exact same way that you'd assess, like, doxing, right? If you don't publish the information, not doxing. Keep it private, it's not bad. You can use it for legitimate purposes. It's just usually when people do that shit, it is, like, a bad purpose, right? So it's, like, widely looked at as, with, like, I would say a completely justified level of suspicion. So gay is bad? Gay is always bad.
But they want to try to use, like, some actual troll shit, some actual sector shit, to try to, like, put that onto other creators. I mean, they're just essentially, like, lying to do it, right? It's, like, kind of some trickery going on there. But yeah, I guess that's that. I think I got through everything. Let me look at the chat. How crazy is chat? But I mean, oh, and also I meant to say this too. So I don't know what I don't know what Chud said or anything like that, but I don't blame him. Like all of those people, if like, because they're trying to run this like op to create, you know, division, but also put my past sins somehow on you. It's not the place. But I don't blame anybody if they think that, you know, that they need to disavow and all this stuff. That's totally fine. Do whatever's best for you. But I'm telling you that, like, you know, I am very serious about just doing content and having nothing to do with this shit and not being so involved, which is a big thing. So,
yep. He ran the server and doesn't even actually remember why he doxed the person, assuming it was part of a bounty or his enemy, which you can probably see why I think this isn't his first time. I mean, dude, just take a look at the fucking sector stuff and just think through it for 2 fucking seconds. If somebody clipped out you calling somebody the N-word hard R 4 years ago, okay? And it was to do with intricate fucking troll group drama, would you remember the exact reason that you called that person the fucking hard R? I don't think I can remember why I used a slur towards somebody like, I don't know, 6 months ago.
That was that. We have King of Bull in the chat. I'm out. This is such a horrible way to handle. Okay, King of Bull. Keep sending Destiny stuff about me being SO Shaggy, King of Bull. I can't believe you did that, dude.
Wait, PD, come on, okay. Let's finish off the fucking, let's finish off the stream that Shamoo did with a little bit of peace and understanding, okay? What do you mean? What do you mean? Dickers is right, man. Bro, I was willing to forgive Shamoo for this shit. But he did this live stream and he tanked his cred. How?
I cannot believe you did that, man. That's so fucking funny.
Dickers, you just watched this man scramble around trying to justify calling the police on a man and his family. Are you serious? He bookended it with an explicit statement saying, no, actually, that it was not. That's the justification he had at the time, but it's not an excuse for doing it, and he got too far into it. He clearly is saying, if you listen to the stream, okay, and give it any level of charitability, he's clearly saying this is bad. He doesn't do this stuff anymore. And he wouldn't do this stuff anymore.
This is the rhythm of the night.
Okay, nice. Fab. Fab, fab, fab. Dickers, please stop listening to PD. He's just one guy that wishes he was stylo. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, possibly. Alright. Nice. Listen, okay? I did say at the fucking beginning. Yo, Remnant, thank you for the 149. A purple cat super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate it. Listen, I said at the start, okay? And I'm going to keep my fucking word. If you want to hop in and argue with me on any of these points, you can absolutely feel free to. And we can go down the fucking line with it if you want. I think I was arguing about this stuff in Discord yesterday, so I'm more than happy to discuss it with people. If anybody does disagree, I'm probably going to give people about 2 minutes. About 2 minutes. I'll hop in the closed live. If people want to be able to call in to have a conversation about this stuff, David, you don't even disagree. You just want to be on stream. I'm going to give people 2 minutes to call in if they want to. Okay? Otherwise, I'll just Twitch chat until people join. I think Shamoo and Nicandros definitely have a tendency to go too deep in this shit, but Tiny and Dan Smear are obviously false and malicious. Well, that's the problem, right? It's like, it's not totally fucking malicious. It's... Okay. The motivation is absolutely malicious, but it's like, there's a kernel of truth in there that does make it stick, right? And so you have to answer for it. But it's like, what I wish that people could fucking do is sift through the reasonable claims and the unreasonable claims and actually get to the truth there. Because they look at the allegation, they realize, oh, part of this is true. The labels attributed to it must be true entirely. Not how it fucking works, is it? Right? But you'll see like a shit ton of commentary people running with this shit. Leia Sapienti being a most notable fucking example. But you've got a bunch of other people as well. You've got, fuck, I'm trying to think of people. Fuck me, I just had a name that just, like, disappeared. You've got Simpman, who's fucking running with this stuff. Basically, think about all the people who also, in commentary, hate Destiny. Sorry. Hate Queeman and hate J-Stalk. And boom, it's all of those people who fucking believe it and buy it instantly. Unfortunately, the reason I think that for some people in the community, or the commentary community, they do just fucking buy the stuff purely because they feel like, yeah, I also want to go on the fucking war against Queeman. I also want to get on the war against J-Stalk. Not realizing that it's like potentially burning the fucking career of somebody who doesn't deserve it, right? Hutch isn't in the commentary community, and I expect no less from Hutch. Hutch is going to be a DGG cocksleeve, probably until he dies, and then cry about the fact that people think that he's associated with DGG. Yeah. It's a shame, but yeah, there we are. I wonder actually if Simpman would actually have a conversation about this stuff. Because me and Simpman have had probably pretty reasonable conversations before. Nice, there we go. Sidescuck? Yeah, 100%. Like, a lot of it is sidescuckery, which is really fucking annoying. I was having a conversation with somebody. I was having a conversation with J-Stalk last night. I was basically saying, like, dude, in terms of, like, being able to actively not lie, not mischaracterize, not reframe, not anything, but in order to have an actual reasonable conversation about this stuff, the solution, unfortunately, was 18 months ago. The fallout of Queeman, Chud, J-Stalk to a degree with the rest of fucking commentary. And then it would have been very, very different, but unfortunately, yeah. Dickers, true or not, is J-Stalk £200 now? Unlike Queeman, J-Stalk has never turned on his camera for me. He's got a very fat voice, though. He's got a very fat voice. You might think that he's got a fat voice on stream. When he speaks in private, especially after stream, he kind of drops the act completely. And you can hear it. He basically sounds like Templar in private as soon as you get him into a call. Yeah. 220? No. No, that's not a 220 voice. That's not a 220 voice. Fuck me. Yeah, you can hear the fucking flaps smacking across his fat neck. It's pretty bad. Yeah. Okay. Really? Nobody? Okay, that's interesting. Fair enough then. I think Queeman refusing to ban Shamoo gives me a weird feeling. I mean, sure, the people allegedly cannot be trusted, but the doxing screenshots are pretty cut and dry. Soul Skibbity, if you want to call in, feel free, because I will not be banning Shamoo either. I'll not be banning Shamoo either. Soul, weren't you like one of the main people, actually, defending Aiden after his drama because he apologized and he said that he was going to change? How the fuck are you taking this stance with Shamoo right now? Huh? Where the fuck is that coming from? Okay. You know what? We love Soul, because Soul will call in. How's it going, mate?
Oh, fuck. That's my radio. Sorry, I'm just pulling over. Yeah, so, I don't know, it's just like a weird feeling. I don't know, obviously, I mean, I'm not too clued in on this. I've just seen, like, the screenshots that obviously were posted by Destiny, so I'm not sure how true they are. But, I don't know.
No,
like,
they're real, they're true.
Especially, like, with the eyes that are on him from, like, these people, is it not, like, just better to kind of ban him and move on, I guess?
Well, that's a practical consideration. Is that all you mean? It looks bad, and so people should like disavow Shamoo.
Not necessarily. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, from like a self-preservation type of thing.
Because I guess you would probably agree that like
that's what Chud's done. Let's be clear here. I think that's pretty.
You can take, but you probably agree like morally, you take the exact same tact here that everybody did with Aiden, just to like be totally clear.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So no, it's like an yeah. In fact, disavowing Shamoo is not going to do absolutely fucking anything for your optics. Because if you go and have a look at Destiny's Twitter right now, he's still pressing on Chud. Nothing's going to change. These people are like twisting this stuff and lying, go into excess to be able to put pressure on the space, and they will not budge or be any more reasonable than they have been if you show them any level of reasonableness or try to be fair and do a good faith gesture. Nobody's going to give a fuck. It's going to be the exact same thing as it was before. Okay, nice. So we got this from Destiny 7 hours ago. Let me just read it out to you real quick. He says, only a complete and total tool will believe that Chud had zero idea that every single one of these people have been operating like this for years without knowing what's going on. It's insane to think that everyone else has known about these people, but it simply escaped Chud. The only reason he's distancing now is because information's been made public that he simply cannot ignore any longer. These people will give you no charity at all.
Yeah. So no matter what Chud does, basically, he's going after. Yeah, okay, that's kind of fair enough. I don't know. It's just like it's one of them. You know, it's like how do you win against people who are so malicious? It's like I did think the Avengers thing that Queen was doing was a little bit kind of gay, but that's just content.
Especially when he spoke about Israel. Sure, yeah, I could agree with that.
Yeah,
but here's the fucking thing, okay?
Come on. Yeah.
Because people are absolutely fucking lying. And I get what you mean. How do you win against somebody who will just straight up lie? You do the exact same stuff that people have done to be able to respond to Dan Sultan for the last however many months, right? You take a look at his claims, and you point out all of the points that he's lied on, right?
Yeah.
You can give your take about what you think is reasonable, what you think people have done wrong. I've done that with Shamoo, I think, pretty fairly. But then you point out all the lies, you talk about the motivations, and then everybody can have a more reasonable discussion. But you kind of have to like pick it apart first.
Yeah, all cards on the table type of shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just sort of because obviously I'm sort of looking at this outsidely, like I'm not talking to anyone about this, so I just kind of it was a bit odd to me that Chud would ban Shamoo, keep Aiden around, but then Queeman wouldn't ban Shamoo. It was just weird. It was like what's better to do? You know, is it better to ban him or I mean I don't know. I think if it was me, I would have maybe, which then obviously contradicts the fact that I didn't ban Aiden, but. Then again, maybe I think looking back, I might have done, or I should have done.
So I obviously between me and Aiden, there was like personal disagreements there, right? So there was another angle to it, but also like I did disagree with what Aiden had done. And initially, when we had a conversation, I didn't think that he was really engaging with it or actively kind of like disavowed the behavior. In fact, when we spoke the
'cause
first
for a
time,
while
right, he was like
for a
defended it
while
all the way
he-
through.
Yeah, for a while he kind of argued against it, saying he didn't really do that, and then he conceded, yeah.
Yeah. But I think I was pretty fair with Aiden. It's like, okay, I'm just going to give this guy a little bit of distance right now. We'll see how it goes. I never said that I was going to burn the bridge with Aiden, but I kind of gave him a little bit of time to see how he was gonna act up. And then me and Aiden are like fine now, so it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know?
All right, okay.
But
All
Shamoo
right.
has already had that time. This stuff is like 4 years
yeah,
ago.
he's
and
like
he's
3
going
years
to
old, yeah.
Exactly.
Or
He's done
4
efforts to be
years
able to
or
show
whatever.
that he's not doing that shit anymore. So, yeah.
All right, okay. Yeah, I just wanted to, I guess, I'm pretty derailed your stream or something, but yeah, I appreciate it.
No, I appreciate the call, and I'll chat to you later, mate, all right? Have a good
All
one.
right, see you later, mate.
Nice. Fab. Queeman put it best. If doxing, regardless of the context, is your red line, then ban. If it's not, then there's no reason for a Shamoo ban. Yeah, which is clearly not Judd's red line, but, you know, it is what it is. I told Shamoo to change his name from Shamoo YT to Shamoo Kick. What, do you think it's going to be better? Okay. David, David, I'm going to bring you on for like 2 minutes, and if you say something interesting, and you actually have a disagreement, I might let you call in the future. If it's just retarded, you will never be allowed to call in again. Deal? David, now's your time, man. I'm waiting. Okay? I'm waiting. Now's your time. Go, 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 go. I just turned my PC off. I'm giving you 5 more seconds, okay? You can call in on mobile. Easy peasy. Wait, I didn't let you call in, and so you turned your PC off. Do you only boot up your PC to be able to speak to me on Discord? David, come on, man. David, come on, man. I know you got a mobile phone. I know you got a mobile phone that's logged into your fucking Discord. I don't know why you're still typing in chat right now. You should be running to your PC. You should be booting that shit up ASAP. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. Here he is. Hello, David. How's it going? Time for the assessment.
Like, actually, what the fuck? Like, I literally had to reboot my shit.
Okay, time's ticking, man. Time's ticking, man. I've told you. Got to be important.
So, seriously, do you think he should have actually done something about the Aiden stuff?
Oh, okay. No. No, I didn't bemoan Chud for not cutting off Aiden. And I just think he should have taken the exact same stance that he did then. But that's it. You know?
I guess I do agree there. I thought my disagreement was because, I thought you were saying he should have done the same thing with Aiden, but...
No.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm just
I said I'm taking the fucking Aiden principle, right? I'm taking the Aiden principle. I don't think you should cut off people who are like apologetic for the stuff if they feel as though they want to move on from it. It is what it is, you know?
Yeah, no, I totally agree there.
Yeah. Okay, you've saved yourself, all right? Have a good one, mate.
You too. See ya.
See ya. Was that a sincere disagreement there? Or was that something that he brought up impromptu to be able to act in order to attempt to disagree with me? We'll see. Okay, we'll see. Oh my god, did we get into the Hutch stuff? Let's get into the Hutch stuff. Let's get into the Hutch stuff. Nice. Okay. Fantastic. So, people may have known, okay, that I spoke a few days ago about Hutch's dead sister, and the horrible jokes that Purple Parry Gaming was giving about it. And I don't know why, but apparently Hutch took such an interest in that, that he decided that he wanted to have a look at my stream to be able to see what I'd said about it. So, let's go ahead. I guess we'll see. Oh, sorry, it wasn't, it wasn't Hutch's dead sister. It was Hutch's dead sister, frowny face, pardon me. Taking a look at a tweet that Hutch made, being like, these people are joking about my dead sister. These people are joking about my dead sister. Sorry, has Diorio not been engaged with the fucking Chibi Reviews memes? Has you not been laughing at the fucking, we're gonna turn your brother into a chair?
What the fuck do I have to do with that? Like, what? Why?
It's your sister. Obvious.
Would
no?
you're bringing up something else that somebody else did? Is he saying Diorio? What the fuck do I have to do with Nicholas Diorio? What does that have to do with anything?
So Hutch tweets this out. He thinks it's such a sizzler clip. This guy justifies joking about my deceased sister. I don't know if it really needs a justification. I've been like I've like stood on my fucking I've stood 10 toes down on this shit consistently. I don't think there's any moral fucking issue with jokes that you make. I think that they're like poor taste. They're inappropriate. And sometimes it can depend what kind of like space you make them in. But no, immoral? No. But he says, I justified joking about his dead sister by pointing to another creator that he has literally nothing to do with. These people are completely, genuinely insane.
Some other creator that I'm not affiliated with at all does something, references somebody's like dead. What the fuck do I have to do with this? Why am I involved in that?
Taking a look. Listen, Hut, I think you should become a Buddhist, okay? Just lose your attachments to everything. And then you won't desire for anything, okay? Nothing can hurt you at that point. But thankfully, he's already said that nothing hurts him. Because here's my tweet. I retweet it. Moron wonders why I'm talking about communities he's not involved in without realizing I'm not talking about him. However he feels about his sister getting turned into a desk is valid, although he said he didn't care. Now, people pointed out to me that not 20 seconds before Hutch starts this, the context is completely explained, and Hutch could have figured out why I was talking about a creator's Discord that's completely unaffiliated with him if he just went back 10 seconds to the start of my sentence. Who did I see talking about it, Hutch? Who did I see talking about it? Shout out to Tony for the fucking edit, by the way. I think I tried to clip this shit up, but it was a little bit fucky.
Just don't act.
Let's expose. Let's see an expert expose of exactly how Hutch lies. Climp chimp champ. Hutch jumps to a point in a Dickers VOD in the middle of a sentence and then explodes and bans Dickers after misunderstanding. But he's totally unbothered. Why doesn't he click 2 minutes before? How many ways will the world tread on Dickers? Very true.
Just don't act like a sociopath. Why is this difficult? To just not act like a sociopath. Oh, there it is. Hutch is dead.
Excuse me? Listen, people... Everybody wants to talk about accepting neurodivergencies until I'm a psychopath who will talk about turning your dead sister into a desk.
Dead sister.
I saw people... It is very bigoted.
Brownie face.
In there. Dude, I don't know why I'm fucking giving it the biggins over this stuff. I said during the thing it was fucking deranged, right? And I don't think... If somebody was, like, atting Hutch with jokes about his dead sister... That would be off-putting. That could even get to fucking harassment, okay? That could actually be pretty fucking bad. But if you just, like, privately, between friends, making jokes about that shit, honestly, who fucking cares? Honestly, who fucking cares? Taking a look at a tweet that Hutch made, being like, these people are joking about my dead sister. These people are joking about my dead sister. Sorry, has Diorio not been engaged with the fucking cheapy reviews memes? Has you not been laughing at the fucking, we're gonna turn your brother into a chair?
What the fuck do I have to do with that? Like, what? Why would you're bringing up something else that somebody else did? Is he saying Diorio? What the fuck do I have to do with Nicholas Diorio? What is that?
Wait, hold on. Wait, we got Sassafras? Dude, is this Sassafras? I'm pretty sure this is Six's girlfriend, right? Dude. Lol. It is hard. Yikers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Hutch. I'm sorry, Hutch. Content creation, especially streaming, kind of molds people to be sociopathic. I think the internet just molds people to have like a low engagement, like interactions with things. And does that harm empathy? Sure. You should probably interpret the internet as like a low engagement space, though.
Does that have to do with anything? Some other creator that I'm not affiliated with at all does something, references somebody's like dead. What the fuck do I have to do with this? Why am I involved in that? How is that a justification?
Nick Durio Factory. The people in there have been particularly fucking irritating. I can't lie, okay? Because I was arguing in there earlier. Yeah, but it's people posting the most obvious fucking bait possible. It's so fucking retarded.
Oh.
Literally, I saw people in there earlier. I saw people in there taking a look at a tweet that Hutch made.
They are gaping their own assholes and just showing their full insides.
What the fuck? Dude, this guy has spent way too much time watching Destiny. I'm doing what?
The entire internet. Stop talking about dead family members, guys. Just knock it off. If you want to call me fucking bald, if you want to call me old, if you want to like criticize the things that I've said, go for it. It's the internet. That's the arena. We all hop in this arena and that's fine. Why are you bringing up my fucking dead sister? What the shit?
I mean, to be fair, you've spoken about it online. You have dragged the coffin into the arena. I mean, the general rule, Hutch is fucking old enough to be able to understand this shit as well. Don't talk about stuff online that you don't want fucking brought up, right? It's just that fucking simple. It is legitimately that simple. If you don't like jokes like this, just don't talk about it, right? Don't give people the ability to even make those jokes in the first place. Super fucking easy.
What do you have to do with any of this?
Delete your accounts and reevaluate. And then it's somebody saying, I take back not talking about Hutch's dead sister. She's fair game now. No! No! Don't talk about her!
Therapy! BetterHelp.com. I don't know. Is that available? Do they operate in the UK?
I was the one that went on JStock's stream and said, out of nowhere, that your sister fires in movies, so she deserved to get cancer and AIDS. And then, for some...
It is the thing, dude. I've heard people have come to me and been like, I think a fucking Pisco fan came into my comments and was like, why are you talking about this stuff, you know? Like, it's very off-putting, and I think it makes people less sympathetic to you. At no point was I criticizing how Hutch feels about it. Hutch says that he didn't give a fuck, right? The reason why I'm even talking about this stuff is because Hutch is rolling around in the shit, right? He's talking about the leaked Snark Discord logs without giving the name of the person. Now, why is he not giving the name of the person? Because Hutch is dishonest, and he will cut out context, exactly as we're showing here, to be able to paint people as worse than they are. Who made this comment? What type of person made this comment? It was Purple Parry Gaming. Is anybody fucking surprised? No. But the way that it's painted is that anybody could have made this comment, and everybody in that Snark Discord is exactly the same. Despite the fact that JStalk, who was also in that Discord, actually banned Parry for making this comment. That's why he's saying it. Right? Parry hopped on JStalk's stream, started talking about Hutch's dead sister, making jokes about it, and then he got kicked off the stream. That's why he's saying, I take back not talking about Hutch's dead sister. She's a fair target now. Because people have told him to stop making deranged jokes about Hutch's dead sister. Okay? That's the context that Hutch leaves out there. But he's rolling around with the fucking shit. He's like throwing it back in people's faces. Totally fair game to be able to engage with. And he says, again, that he doesn't care about the fucking jokes. They don't touch him.
In the UK.
I was the one that went on JStock's stream and said, out of nowhere, that your sister fires in movies, so she deserved to get cancer and AIDS. And then, for some reason, I also called...
And he's bragging about it. He's saying this and he's proud of it.
Straight to rate a whore. I don't even remember why I did that. But it was...
Dude, this guy just wants to have, like, the worst gutter tier fucking optics possible. It's insane.
I did that.
But the problem is that Parry intentionally leans in for, like, the worst optics of all time at every fucking stage. And I've got no clue why the fuck he does it. I've got no fucking clue why he does it every single time.
It didn't, like, when I tell you that it did not affect me one way or the other, like, it didn't, like, I don't know, they're going for some, like, deep hurt using dead family members, but the way it...
Are they? Am I? Am I? Dude. Like, we're talking about this shit when Hutch has already said consistently publicly that the jokes don't fucking matter to him. He doesn't fucking care about them. They don't affect him at all. So the angle of trying to say that people are only going after him like this because they really get under his skin, they're not even jokes being made to you, retard. I think this is the first time that I know of that Parry's even fucking atted Hutch and directed something his way. Because he's talking about it, he's complaining about it, and he said, I guess, if you want to give Parry the best charity, maybe undeserved, that Hutch just said that he doesn't care about the jokes.
Registers for me. I don't know about like the other people that these people have like gone out of their way to harass. Like, this is so beneath me. It is so profoundly beneath me. It is like about 50 layers beneath me.
Dude, it's just so fucking retarded. You go and take a look at the logs, you see this, you cut out the context, and you post it on Twitter and use it to argue your point against, presumably, Queeman and JStalk. And then, when Parry gives you a quote retweet, you respond to him as well. And then, when I go on stream and I talk about your tweet and Parry's quote retweet, you react to that on stream as well. Doesn't seem like it's beneath you at all. It sounds like it's exactly on your fucking level. Because you're making it on your level. No?
It just doesn't land the way that they think it lands. Like, when you
it's so beneath me. I've made 20 tweets on it. It's so beneath me. I've dedicated like hours of stream time to talking about
somebody like that, and you go through that like intense fucking grief, but then you come out the other side of it. Like, how could they possibly hurt me more than that hurt? Like, that was the most painful, awful thing I've ever been through emotionally by far. How could this fucking idiot, subhuman, how could he possibly bother me? Like, bro, I have already been through fucking hell as a result of that. And you think making edgy jokes is going to trigger me? Like, it's going to make me sad? What inflated sense of self this person must have? It's just pathetic. It is so fucking pathetic. I look at this behavior and I'm like, ugh, what is this? You know, it makes one wonder, like, what is this person's daily life? Like, what does that look like? What does he do when he wakes up in the morning? You know, how does he fill his days? How often is he like interacting with the world beyond this pathetic internet war that they see themselves as a part of? Like, all just clawing and scraping and fighting for just a crumb of clout. So much so that they would literally be willing to just like say or do anything. And it's all just like the shock value. Wait, is Dickers in my chat? You silly human being. You silly, tiny human being. Do you live in the UK? Talk to a therapist. It's free. You have no excuse. But my good sir, you are forthwith banished from this place. I will never, ever have a conversation with you, mate. It's not going to happen. That's a hard pass. In fact, we're giving you too much oxygen right now, currently.
No, you're not. I appreciate the oxygen you're giving me, though. Doctor, I need a desperate, urgent therapy appointment. Why? Are you depressed? Have you got anxiety? Have you got dark thoughts? No, none of those. No. Somebody made a joke about turning somebody's like dead sister into furniture, and I thought that was kind of funny. Oh, we've got to get you committed. Got to get you committed right now. Lock this guy up. Straight jacket.
Pass. We'll go back to the Platinum and Death Stranding too. I never even should have. Why did I even give this guy a crumb? You need to talk to a therapist. You need to figure it out. Sort it.
It's not even like cannibalism or necrophilia or anything like that. That's the fucking crazy thing, you know? It's... dude.
Fuck out. Before it's too late. You're still young. You got plenty of time ahead of you. Figure out like how to like behave and be a person in this world. Plenty of time to turn things around.
Listen, I haven't gone to Hutch and made any of these fucking jokes. He has chosen intentionally to click on my stream and see what I've had to say about his dead sister. If it bothers you that much, if it's that beneath you, why?
Because you are on a dark, pathetic, lonely path. People don't do this kind of stuff. They don't speak this kind of way when they feel like they have direction and purpose and human connection. They don't behave like this. I'm sorry that whatever happened to you happened to you. I'm sorry that somebody hurt you.
Wait, is Hutch implying that I got raped as a child? What the fuck is he saying? Wait, I need to go back real quick. Is he implying that I was raped as a kid? I think he might
They
be.
don't behave like this. I'm sorry that whatever happened to you happened to you.
Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! We're making jokes about in real life stuff now? Dude, listen, I've got over the hell that it went through to get over what happened to me in the past. You think you making a fucking joke about it and like bringing that stuff up is gonna get under my skin? Fuck you, you pathetic, what did he say, subhuman, tiny, insolent, British, bold individual. You can't do anything to me. You fuck. You can't do anything to me, you freak.
I'm sorry that somebody hurt you. I don't know your story. I'm sorry that you don't feel any sense of like purpose in this world. But you can figure it out.
I do feel a sense of purpose in this world. It's just a shame that my purpose is turning your sister into furniture. I've got purpose. I've got purpose.
You're not going to do it by doing all this shit. You're going to grow out of this at some point, probably. You look pretty young. The odds are pretty good. I'm going to say like 90% that you're going to grow out of this and look back on this time and just like cringe out of your fucking skin.
Maybe. Maybe I'll cringe out of my skin, but I'll be sitting on a lovely... Okay. Is that about it? How much is left? There's about like 10 seconds
There's
to go.
a very decent chance of that happening. You don't have to wait. You don't have to put that off. You can start that now. You can start being different. All right, let's get back to the Plattner interview.
Okay. Nice. Fantastic. That's the Hutch stuff. Unfortunately, I think that my my bridge with Hutch is burned. We had that lovely conversation over chorus. That was really, really nice. You know, I said that he'd lost his marbles. And I think he'd like that. I think he'd like that joke. We became, like, you know, fast friends after that. So it's very, very sad to see this friendship get torn away from me. Yeah. Oh, I left the comment under this as well. Yeah, okay. So I probably leaked a little bit more than I fucking should have, actually. But I'm just now realizing how dishonest this guy is. After Tony exposed all of this stuff, I started to feel a little bit, you know... I started to turn a little bit on Hutch, I can't lie. Because I didn't realize that he lied like this, but after realizing that he did, right? I'm just now realizing how dishonest this guy is. I tagged Taylor in the Snark Discord and apologized for ever pushing her to do that debate. Yeah. And I fucking mean it. I mean it as well. I think that this guy just shouldn't be fucking engaged with. And I'm sorry for directing people to actually answer his criticisms. Because I thought he had something to say, but there we are. It's a shame. Yeah. Hutch isn't just a retard, he's malicious. I think the thing with Hutch is... I don't know if it goes so far as say malicious, okay? If I'm being real, at the end of that, if I'm being fucking real, I don't know if he's malicious. I think that he makes certain assumptions about people, and that prejudice bleeds in. So when he's asking, why are you talking about Diorio's community? Why are you talking about Diorio's community? He doesn't want to go back to see the start of the sentence to see why I'm talking about Diorio's community, right? So, yeah, that's it. I think he doesn't know, but he kind of doesn't want to know. Because he wants to act as though I'm being deranged and stuff, but, yeah. Spiteful is probably a better word. Yeah, 100%. Spiteful is probably a better word. It's a shame, though. I feel like me and Hutch can have, like, a better back and forth, because the face-off would have been fucking insane. No? He says something. I pull a face. He says something, I go... It could have been fucking... Dude, we could have made such good fucking content together. It would have been so good. It would have been a huge file, though, from all the fucking pixels moving every... Dude, you couldn't fucking compress that video. It'd just be constant fucking movement on the screen. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Yeah, but of course, do we talk about Stardust? That's probably the easiest way to be able to get into it, no? Stardust is probably a little bit of a bigger segment. We'll go with the Leia Sapienti stuff. That's probably a lot easier. Okay. Okay. Nice. I think Simpman has said that he's happy to call in and talk about some of the stuff. And I think Simpman is usually reasonable. But he's just got the most fucking deranged opinions on this stuff. It's truly fucking retarded. Okay. Because the thing that I want to point out, basically, the conclusion that I have, is there are a lot of people in commentary that are hook, line, and sinker falling for, like, DGG infestation, right? They have become, unintentionally, enthralled to the cum vampire. And they kind of march to his fucking tune because they can't discern, like, truth from fiction. And, like, the actual real part of these allegations away from the framing, the narrative spinning. And for some reason, they still trust Destiny, despite the fact that he will just lie. And there's, like, obvious lies you can point out here. But they still think that when him and Dan Saltman are hinting at crazy things coming out, that they will actually come through and follow up on the goods. They won't. Wait, hold on, fuck! I thought that Simpman was going to respond to me and call me directly. He's in the fucking waiting room. Nice, okay. How's it going, mate? You alright?
Oh, hey, how you doing?
Yeah, not bad at all, thanks. Wait, this is the real Simpman, isn't it?
Yes, it is. How are you doing, buddy?
Wait, hold on. Wait, you're friends with Beckett. What happened to you? Have you been in a car crash recently? What's happened to you?
I'm getting old and I had to get implants in my mouth, so I have a lot of go.
You are joking. You
no,
don't
I am
actually.
not joking.
You've got
implants go in my mouth.
You've got to send me a picture. You've got to send me a picture. Open wide, put out your tongue, go ah, and send me a photo.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
I'm telling you, I'm looking right now. I'm looking at the username and it's a simp man, like it's always been.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Do. Oh shit. And the ring came to. Forwarding it to you now.
No fucking way.
Yep.
I can see something in there. I can actually see something in there.
That is the go.
Can I show this on stream?
Yeah, if you want to. Okay.
I mean, it's kind of gross. It's kind of gross, I guess. Okay, I'm not gonna show that. Okay.
You putty.
Dude, you're putting some of this on, surely? Come on, you're putting some of this fucking voice on.
No, the guy is in the pretty beep.
Okay. Are you gonna like bleed out from your mouth if you like talk through this conversation? Or are you okay to have a conversation?
Yeah, I can bleed through my mouth. I mean, who cares? We're just talking about content, right?
Yeah, we're just talking about content. We're just talking about content.
Yeah, we're just having some fun. It's a commentary.
Okay. So what's all this about what's all this that you've been seeing about the recent Snark server allegations to do with Shamoo, to do with the Candros?
Well, who gives a shit about that? It's just funny content to talk about.
Are you okay?
I'm 100% okay.
Okay. All right. We'll chat to you later then. Have fun.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, we'll go and talk about something else. Yeah, I thought that it was a joke that he'd, like, drop, but unfortunately, yeah, there we are. It's a shame as well, because, I mean, Simman have had, I think, a cordial relationship over the time. That's a shame. Damn. Okay. Never mind. Alright. Fab. We can have a gander at something else then. Let's have a look at the Leia Sepianti stuff. Oh, Morale was asking about stuff. Okay. Let me send a quick message to Morale, and then we'll go into it. Okay? Yeah. Nice. Okay. He might be high off painkillers. I don't think so. I think it was like some attempt at a joke. But yeah, there we are. Okay. Nice. 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 Let me get this bookmark tweet real quick. And then we'll go in and... Yes, okay. So, I've been complaining over the last few streams about the completely retarded tweets that Leia Sapienti has been writing about the current ongoing drama. And at this point, I am just convinced that she's been sent clips from Dan Saltman. That is what's happening with that, okay? Because I've noticed that the opposite of Substance, Spider, the guy who initially dropped the Nicandros Shamoo allegations, that guy has stopped posting the clips. And I immediately see that Leia Sapienti is getting sent them, presumably, because she's posted them after that fact. So, yeah. She's 1000% biased towards Nick in his favor. Yeah, and biased against Queeman. Biased against J-Stalk as well. I think I saw her, even before all of this, talking in Stardust's chat about how I hated her for some reason. I think I've said before, right? I think she's retarded, but overall, I mean, she's a good signal of what people are talking about, right? At the very least. But yeah, she's like consistently wrong on the vast majority of the tweets she's talking about. If you actually know some of the drama that she's posted about, there is always at least one factual inaccuracy. It's really fucking bad. But we go in on this tweet. So, interesting. Destiny makes a tweet saying, oh, interesting. So J-Stalk comes out and admits, after fearing a potential leak, to getting his entire Snark server to mass report all of my channels. Interesting allegation. And he says it's in response to me wanting prominent members of his server identified for no reason.
Okay. But you're saying in that Discord, they're saying, hey, this guy sucks. Let's all go fucking mass report his ass.
You're getting too big for your boots.
Maybe, yeah.
Gorilla emoji, gorilla emoji, gorilla emoji, gorilla emoji, gorilla emoji, gorilla emoji.
Thank you, Soul, for the 2.
I'll be honest. I don't remember this ever happening outside of one instance. And there might be more. More individual. But there's only one time I've ever advocated for reporting somebody. It's Destiny. And it's for what he's done to me. Right? It's for his targeted harassment. His targeted doxing attempts. His attempts to dox people in my Discord. Okay? So, I will cop to that. That I absolutely... It would have been... I don't remember what it was. But I will cop to... Yeah, I totally tried to report Destiny for what he's done to me and people around me.
Mm-hmm.
Is there somebody we've mass reported? Is there somebody... Well, I don't even remember what I said in that server. But I definitely... Around the time of, like, the esports, Batman, Wicked Supreme stuff... Yeah, I was like, okay, we're reporting this guy. Fuck this loser.
Okay. Now, let's have a think, okay? We're talking about commentary standards and what people have said before. What is really reasonable in these kind of situations? Now, there are certain caveats that people have around giving reports. If somebody's saying the N-word, who gives a fuck? If somebody's, I don't know, like violating copyright, nobody cares. If somebody's being edgy, nobody gives a fuck. The only times that people can generally agree...
Mortusalia is gr.aped.
Yes, thank you for the 2. The only times that people support flagging, reporting, is when there is docs information or it's CSAM or something totally fucking crazy, right? Other than that, generally, outside of those extreme examples, people are against flagging. Okay? Now, what is J-Stalk alleging that Destiny did? The reason why you're
my Discord, okay? Harassment. His targeted doxing attempts. His attempts to dox people in my Discord, okay?
False reporting is bad, legitimate reports are fine. No, you should not be reporting somebody just because you think that they've said a word or made a joke that's a little bit too fucking edgy to be able to get them banned, okay? Absolutely not. You can think maybe bans or like moderation is valid, but your choice to be able to intervene and try and get that moderation triggered, no. Outside of extreme examples like CSAM, doxing, on and on and on. Do people not remember that Nicholas Urio got Salvo's channel banned after he was doing doxing live, after he was revealing people's fucking full names, after he was leaking people's fucking phone numbers? Do people not remember this shit at all? That everyone was totally fucking on board with that? Everybody was okay with it. Absolutely no criticism. You're right. Salvo was doxing people. Had to happen, right? No complaints when that happened. No complaints at all. But Leia Sapienti says, wow, a commentary channel that's okay with flagging people for targeted harassment? No mention of the doxing. And admits it. J-Stalk should be embarrassed to admit this. Interesting. Very interesting. So I quote Twitter. I can't see the quote post because I got blocked after this interaction. But I say, if Bannon Panada doxed several creators criticizing him and actively called for his audience to give him more creators docs so he could publish it, would you condemn people for flagging him? Honest question. The obvious answer is absolutely fucking not. Because nobody likes Bannon Panada, and everyone regards him as somebody who's like a malicious actor within the space, doxing people. Nobody would complain if you reported that guy's channel or reported that guy's videos. That's been like the stated principle for the longest time. People are totally okay and justified in reporting stuff if there's calls for doxing, if there's doxing going on, right? This black cat person's mentally deficient. I don't think they are. I think they're just like dishonest and biased. But I don't think they're mentally deficient. They seem relatively smart. Bannon Panada threatened to dox me when I first interacted with him by posting this image below one of his psychotic tweets. This comparison y'all make between Destiny and Bannon Panada will never convince anybody. It only serves to sweep for how insane Bannon Panada is. Now, I've heard people use this language, which is very, very strange, because that's not the kind of language that DGG has used, alright? So it's just like more evidence of fucking coordination. They know that it resonates with like commentary audiences, and so that's why they use that word, but they don't fucking use it themselves, right? Now, difficulty is people are talking about Bannon Panada then doxing chatters. Who else has doxed chatters, can we think? Huh? Who else has doxed chatters? Destiny! Doobie, that guy, threatened him with his fucking dox. Made public calls on his platforms to get that guy's information so we could post it. Esports Batman, doxed that guy as well. Wicked Supreme, doxed Wicked Supreme. Now, did any of these people dox him first? No. No. Not even allegedly. Destiny does not even claim that these people doxed him first. He comes up with other justifications for these people. In the case of Esports Batman, it's apparently because he gave legal opinions that said that Destiny would lose his case, and Destiny didn't like that? That's literally it. That's literally it. He can try and spin it or reframe it and use different words to be able to say the exact same fucking thing, like, he was giving Snark talking points about my law. I don't care. Nobody fucking cares. Doesn't justify doxing to any fucking reasonable person. But, hey ho, there we are. I think Destiny and Bannon Panada are basically on the same level. But there you are. There's maybe a little bit of roughness in there, but they're absolutely in the same fucking category. So I say, you're missing the obvious subtext of my post. Bannon Panada has doxed and threatened to dox creators. Nobody would criticize reporting those videos. And then Leia Sapienti finally chimes in after other people have already had a go at trying to be able to critique the position. By the way, I mean, it's kind of an unassailable position, right? I had like several DGGers. Is this person today? I had several DGGers go and say, yeah, I wouldn't condemn reporting him. Absolutely not. I have a suspicion that J-Stalk and others in the communities were trying to flag Destiny's accounts and worse since the moment they flipped. I bet money on it J-Stalk said he'd do whatever it took to end Destiny's career. That's not what I'm looking for. But yeah, if you go through, that's actually a good point. I don't necessarily hold that against them for wanting to flag Destiny, right? And several times you'll see it. Even fucking DGGs will say, no, actually, yeah. That's totally fucking valid that they want to. Somehow, despite DGGers even agreeing with me, Leia Sapienti disagrees. She says, Bannon Panada isn't a commentary channel. I forgot how fucking retarded these tweets are, actually. I completely fucking forgot how retarded this shit is. Ban Empanada isn't a commentary channel. Work on a better example. Also, people do very much condemn him. I'll just read out again what I said to begin with, okay? If Bad Empanada doxed several creators criticizing him and actively called for his audience to give him more creators docs so we could publish it, would you condemn people for flagging him? Bad Empanada isn't a commentary channel. Also, people do condemn him. This person is an ape. This person is a fucking ape. Actually cannot understand the fucking English language. It is this bad. It is absolutely this fucking bad. And I don't know why some people are like palling around with this person. They are mentally deficient. They got hit in the head with a fucking baseball bat right out of the fucking womb. I don't know any other fucking explanation about it. I don't know of people in commentary engaging with him and flagging down his videos, which is besides the point. I am focused on JStalk company in commentary. Sorry. I am focused on JStalk company in commentary that can't stay consistent to save their asses in their values, while pissing and moaning about other creators in the space having no principles or values. Oh, okay. Nice. So this stuff is all about Nick then. Cool. Fantastic. You're jumping on the fucking DGG narrative on all of these fucking talking points because JStalk is upset at Nick. Because Queeman is upset Nick. Because they've criticized Nicholas Duria. I appreciate you being fucking honest. I can't lie. Okay? If you don't like what I have to say, I suggest ignoring it like you normally do. What are we fucking saying? If you don't like what I'm saying, if you don't like what I'm saying, just don't reply to my tweets, okay, dickers? Please, please. I know we're in the commentary community, but, like, please don't disagree with me publicly. Please don't quote tweet me. Please don't comment under my fucking posts. What the fuck are we doing? If you don't like what I have to say, I suggest ignoring it like you usually do. These people are so fucking bitch-made. I don't even know where this mentality comes from at all. Like, I'm replying to you on Twitter. What are we fucking talking about? So I point out, Destiny isn't a commentary channel. Nobody's asking you if you would condemn Bad Empanada in this situation. Please read the tweet again. By the way, I don't know why you're complaining that I ignore you. I have asked to have a conversation with you. So she says, I don't know what Destiny personally does, nor do I care. Why should I go on your stream to be milked for content, all because I'm not blindly following or agreeing with the talking points that you all have? You can make your point out. You can make your point without me. Lol. I'm not complaining about anything. I'm saying what you typically do, dickers. Is it complaining to point out an observation? Come on, little guy. And not be, sorry. Come on, little guy. Try and not be as emotional as you are right now. Cool heads prevail. It's fucking insane. What are we fucking talking about here, man? I've pricked a fucking nerve that I didn't know fucking existed. I'm gonna be honest. She's been complaining about the fact that in Stardust chat that I don't like her for some reason. And then she's taken this kind of energy, and it's just chronic insecurity. I genuinely don't know how else to fucking explain it. It's really fucking bad. How's it going, Smaggle? Destiny is more of a commentary channel than Ban and Banada. I don't really like those divisions. Those are really fucking hard to make, right? Because Destiny talks about commentary topics, that's true, and he used to engage with a shit ton of drama. But Ban and Banada is on a crusade against Ethan Klein, who is squarely commentary. So yeah, it's difficult to say. It's difficult to say. I'd probably agree with you though. They've got more connections in commentary. Destiny does, at least, right? Okay, so I reply. I'm referring to the conduct JStalk is talking about in the clip you posted. How about you just engage with the question I asked you? You've got no clue what Destiny does, and you've got no clue about this drama. I asked for a convo, not a debate. Don't act so bitch made. So she replies, lol, the claws are out. Huh? Lol, the claws are out? Should I be scared? I already condemned that little freak, no matter what he does. And I don't fuck with people's income by flagging their channels, unlike JStalk with his inconsistency. Like, again, nobody's asking you if you condemn Destiny. Nobody's asking you if you condemn Bad Empanada. I'm asking you if you would flag somebody for condemning Bad Empanada. It's like, I'm smashing my head against a brick wall, even engaging. So I say, I don't know what trauma I'm triggering right now, but no, you should not be scared. Would you criticize somebody for flagging Bad Empanada when he doxes a chatter or calls for their dox? Here, let me help you out, Dickers, since you seem to be emotional. Lol. I already condemned that little freak no matter what he does, and I don't fuck with people's income, so she replies the exact same thing. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know if she's like so anxious or something during this conversation that she's like she's having like a high courty moment, right? Like the cortisol spike is going fucking insane. And she feels like really defensive because her back is up and she feels, I don't know, like threatened or like triggered in some fucking way. Dude, this was the weirdest interaction that I've ever had on Twitter with anybody. With literally fucking anybody. I felt like I was talking to somebody who'd just been checked into a fucking woman's shelter. Like, that's the fucking level we're getting to with this shit. Which, having said that, actually, probably doesn't make my follow-up particularly, compassionate. Do you think I'm purity testing you on your stance on Destiny right now? I feel like I'm talking to Searle's Chinese room, but it's manned by an ape. And then after that, I get blocked. After that, I get blocked by Leia Sapiente. She doesn't want to hear any more out of me. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame. Because we went through the entire fucking back and forth there, and I guess she never actually responded to what I was talking about. Which is an awful shame, but hey-ho. Yeah. Oh yeah, people have pointed that out to me. People have pointed out, it might not just be a hatred of JStalk and Queeman. There might be ulterior motives for this stuff, but, yeah, hey-ho. Hey-ho. I'm sure she knows who Searle is. Everybody knows what the fucking Chinese room thought experiment is. No, that's common knowledge, that's common knowledge. I'm not gonna have fucking commentary chatters act like they're fucking Einstein, because they know, like, a level 1 philosophy term. Yeah? Oh, man. Wait, dude, Martin, I fucking thought about this shit, man. I thought about this shit. Claims to condemn the CPS, claims to condemn the skulls, has basically the exact same profile picture. Have we thought about this? Has anybody considered this? Hold on. Let me download. Let me download the image. Let me download the image of the server. Okay? And I'll see if I can overlay it. And we'll see where she got it from, okay? Fuck. Hold on. From Dickers has image. Okay. Nice. Nice. No. From Dickers has image. Hold on. It's got to be in here somewhere. Oh, perfect. That is perfect. Okay. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted at all, is it? That's not what I wanted. Okay. And then I'm somehow onto the fucking PN... What? Okay. Nice. Let me download that. And then I'll put the image over top. And we'll see what happens. Not even close? Fuck you. It's incredibly close, actually. It's incredibly close. Okay, nice. Dude, tell me that is not like... I didn't even fucking edit anything. Hold on. Let me add a little bit of color correction. So I can make it slightly, turn down the opacity. Yeah? Dude. Dude, tell me that is not the exact fucking same. Tell me that is not the exact same. Can somebody send this to Ethan Klein, please? Can somebody please send this to Ethan Klein? We've got a secret member of the Snark server that I don't think anybody has been able to identify yet, but I'm glad I can do this public service for him. Okay? It's truly fucking disgusting. It is actually fucking gross behavior that somebody would, like, what? Mock the skulls? And mock the CPS call? It's bad. It's fucking bad, dude. It's
You might
distasteful
want
as
to
shit.
check the inbox in the Discord. Embarrassed smiley face emoji.
Okay, thank you. I'll take a look at that later. All right? Thank you. Yeah, if somebody could forward that to Ethan, include Leia Sapienti, this Twitter account right here in the lawsuit, I'd appreciate it. But I took a little bit of a look into Leia. Because I'll be honest, okay? I'll be honest. I feel like I've always been somewhat fair with Leia. I had Aiden on previously, and he wanted to go fucking hell for leather at her. I was saying, dude, chill. Dude, chill. I didn't understand why people had such a deranged hatred of Leia. Those days are over. I now completely understand, and in fact, I would like to apologize to anybody that I have ever told to chill on Leia Sapienti, aka Leia something, okay? I've completely changed my tune now. Leia Sapienti is now blocking people to avoid addressing the ape in a box allegations. And then we found more evidence of these, okay? We found more evidence. I didn't realize that this got her back against the wall. She seems sensitive. I would say a hit dog hollers, and she's got a guilty conscience, okay? But we'll have a look through, and you can decide whether or not she's an ape at the end of this. So, I'd like to thank the anonymous tip in this case. Actually, I'm not going to leave them anonymous anymore. That's not right. That's not fair, actually. If somebody's passing me along sources to not name them. Ah, okay. Fantastic. Thank you, Spondyle, for the tip on this case. I meant to say I will keep posting, or... Wait, what? I will post updates as they come through. I keep post update? Okay, nice. But there we are. I didn't realize it was this bad. I can't lie. I didn't realize it was this bad. Because the response that people have had before to Leia being called trans or an ape or something like that is the idea that she's on steroids. And so that's why she looks like that. Doesn't explain the skeletal structure, does it? Doesn't explain the skeleton at all. That lines up with the skull way more. I mean, I do think that is why Leia rebranded, okay? If I'm going to give you a fucking real note. I think Leia Sapienti rebranded from Leia something because the jokes about her being trans under the old name just became too fucking hard, okay? So her PFP is no longer her. It's a CPS skull. Edited onto with a woman's hair for some reason. Really to drive the point home that even though she's a skeleton, and even though she's a corpse, she is still a woman, okay? She is still a woman, and please do not say otherwise. But, unfortunately... Wait, let's have a look at these skeletons. Oh my fucking god, dude. That's just not how it works, is it? That's just not how yours goes. That's just not how yours goes. I would describe that as a female jaw. I would describe that... There's no words that can do it justice. So then I go through, and because apparently this comes from a video, and the reason why I believe that is because Spondyle also sent me this from his old Twitter, okay? Happy Valentine's Day to everyone. Make sure to congratulate everyone's favorite, totally not transgender, Leia something, on her plastic surgery. Okay.
Another update is
Sorry, this is what she sounds like? I guess I'd just completely fucking forgotten about the voice. I suppose I'd completely forgotten about the fucking voice, but... Dude, it's like not good. I don't think steroids can do this to you at all.
February. Probably around the time the BitBoy crypto expose comes out, maybe.
Am I wrong, or can anybody else see like a little bit of a 5 o'clock shadow around here? No? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look at the shadow. That's what I'm saying. Look at the fucking shadow. You can see it around the bottom of the chin. You can see it kind of there and on the lips as well.
After, maybe I'll release the BitBoy crypto expose before then. But
we need a neck view. Need to check for apples. Well, here's the thing, okay? If you take a look at this image, or if you take a look at this video, conveniently filmed from above, with the fat fucking iceberg breaker of a chin covering the Adam's apple.
in February,
I don't think that's an accident.
on Valentine's Day, I am getting plastic surgery. And what the procedure is, and the reason why I'm telling you guys, is because I don't want to film a video and you guys see me with like my normal natural look, and then the next video you see the plastic surgery done. So what I'm doing is I'm getting my lips done.
Okay. Nice. So, the reason why I was trying to take a look, and then even there, right? The lighting, incredibly convenient, so you can't see the Adam's apple that is, like, absolutely there. I tried to do a reverse image search to try and see if I could find the original video where this came from. Unfortunately, I couldn't. I think she's deleted this off her Twitter, like the other one. But thankfully, I think that the results from the reverse image search are quite telling, okay? So I tried to find this where this image came from using reverse image search. Couldn't find anything, but I think the results speak for themselves. First one is a man. Alright, first one is a man. The second one is this. Wait, I don't know how to describe it. A fish? The monster who gets his lips sucked in Monsters, Inc. Or you could just say Leia something's cousin. You could say that pretty easily. And then, yeah, Gary Chan. I mean, yeah. So, out of the results that we see, 3 out of the 4 are trans women. Or just men. 3 out of the 4, rather, are assigned male at birth, at the very least. But we will keep on having a look. We will keep having a look. We'll keep researching into the ape allegations. At least until Leia Sapienti actually has, like, a conversation, I suppose, you know? But that's the only way to do it. It's a shame. Yeah, it's a terrible, terrible shame. But, there we are. Gary Chan is my cousin, bro. Don't dox my cousin. Yeah, I saw people fucking joking about that. Oh my god, Dickers is bringing out the dox tools. Dickers is bringing out the dox tools. Reverse image search. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Nice. Yeah, nice. Okay. And somebody did send me through the fucking, the Stardust stuff as well. Right, nice. So, Stardust had a really fucking annoying presence online since she first got access to the internet. That's probably the best way to be able to summarize or introduce who Stardust is, I guess. Most people probably know her. Her engagement over the course of this drama has been largely revolving around her hatred of Chud Logic, her hatred of Queeman, and her hatred of J-Stalk. And so again, she's one of these people who is definitely not, absolutely not, a Destiny Orbiter. How dare you say that about me? But she will, like, suck Destiny's cock at every opportunity and believe every line that Destiny tries to spin. Yeah. So, our interactions, because I've been trying to have a conversation with Stardust on stream. And by the way, dude, when I say that I've been trying to have conversations with people, I've been trying to have conversations with people, okay? Simpman, we disagree on a fucking shit ton, okay? I've called Simpman retarded on a lot of fucking times. But when Simpman calls on, or calls in, and I think he's gonna have a conversation, then fair enough. He's here to have a conversation, I respect that. It is what it is, right? That's legitimately all that I've wanted over this. Just have, like, a reasonable conversation with people about different aspects. Because I think if they knew the details, possibly they wouldn't be intentionally wrong, right? These people wouldn't lie. Stardust? Lie. And Leia Sapienti? Lie? Surely not. Surely not. Okay. But here we are. So here's the first interaction. So presumably Stardust has either been following Black Cat around or taking a look at my Twitter. But here we are. It's on the exact same Bad Empanada tweet. Okay? And then she goes down in the same response thread where Leia Sapienti commented and said, Dickers, I hope you grow into a full human being one day. Interesting. Well, I wouldn't want to grow into quite as full a human being as Stardust has become, unfortunately. But I appreciate the endorsement. Quote retweet. Thanks. I've got no hope you'll ever improve. By the way, while I've got you, how the fuck do you bleat on about misogyny online and then downplay Destiny's treatment of women. And this is a classic clip. This is an absolutely fucking classic clip. I clipped this up a little bit ago. Evil Orc put it out there. And I just wanted to see what Stardust's opinion was going to be on it. Okay?
No, it's a pattern of behavior for sure that I think was irresponsible. And again, when all of that stuff exploded, I took a pretty firm stance that, like, I thought it was, you know, that's not something you do to a friend, right?
The Destiny allegations, if I need to remind people, is that he was filming people during sex, some with their consent, okay? Allegedly, some without their consent. Hence the police reports that have been filed. He would then send this around to Twitter whores that he'd like been speaking to for a week, 2 weeks, who would later turn out to be underage. Not people that he trusts at all. But that's the allegations. Eventually, you know, resulted in Pixie almost committing suicide and, you know, stuff like that. Just a basic recap of the situation.
And I think that's something even he would admit. Like, that's not something that you do to a friend.
Something you do to a friend. Something you do to a friend. I mean, no, I guess I wouldn't do that to a friend. But you know, the Tectone allegations are pretty bad, you know. But I'm sure even he would accept. You wouldn't already rape a friend, right?
But this whole situation is very complex and stuff, you know. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's hard to, I guess, explain my stance on this whole thing, I guess, if that makes sense, you know? But I think it's so weird that, and people, like, in this space were trying to call me, like, a sweeper for him when I think I took a pretty strong stance, like, against him sharing those images, right? And I think even he has admitted that, you know, it was irresponsible to talk to somebody he barely knew.
No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't at all. Dude, like, Stardust is not this ignorant of stuff. She knows all the fucking talking points. I've seen her talking about it before. She knows that Destiny has not accepted fault in this whatsoever.
But I also can acknowledge that he's a victim as well of having all that stuff leaked. I can also acknowledge that, that, you know, again, most men in his position are not very different from him. And most men with less influence than he has are equally boomers, you know, and
equally Coomers. Right, so the biggest, I mean, the Destiny allegations, it's hard to deny, right? It's really, really hard to deny. He's even admitted to it, right? He's a Coomer. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? He's a Coomer. What do you want me to say?
I don't believe when men, like, grandstand about, like, sharing pictures and stuff, I don't believe a single one of these dudes, okay? Any of these content creators who are like, oh, I'd never share nudes with my friends.
Now, it's really fucking weird to suddenly go into some diatribe where you're downplaying the Destiny allegations and even going further than he's gone to be able to defend himself. Really fucking weird. Yeah, she is basically saying boys will be boys. Boys will rape, okay? Boys will rape. That's what we expect from men. Why do you expect any more from Destiny, huh? He's just a poor little Kuma. Now, it's really weird for Stardust to suddenly start launching into this stuff, except for the fact that you realize that she's got a bunch of DGGers in her chat at the time that she's having conversations with. She's watching Destiny on stream have this debate with Chud Logic, somebody she hates. Maybe time to jump back into the orbit. There is literally no other explanation for this stuff.
Shut the fuck up. Like, I know for a fact that most men, if they have received nudes from a girl, they have shared it with at least one of their guy friends. Okay? At least one of their guy friends. It's not right. It's not something men should do. I don't think it's something men should do. But do I think that this is remotely not normal? No, maybe again, that's maybe very pessimistic of me. But yeah, I do not believe a single man who tries to grandstand on that shit. Okay? I'm sorry. I just do not.
Okay. Nice. So, eventually, she responds. Okay? What's her response to this? No downplaying. I just don't trust men like you who morally grandstand about this shit. Apparently saying something is bad is moral grandstanding. I don't think that you should, like, take videos and pictures during sex with somebody, say that you're only going to share it with your intimate partners, meaning your wife at the time, and then send it around to a bunch of Twitter whores. I think that would be bad, actually. I think that would be pretty bad, yeah, but morally grandstanding? I don't know if she knows what she's talking about. I'm not gonna lie. And then here we are, like a nice little pivot. Before Pixie brought a lawsuit, wasn't your group making fun of her? I don't know what she's talking about there, but I think, is it like, there's a couple comments that people were making about Pixie in Spicy Chat, and then somebody tagged her or something, I think. I don't know. Was I in Spicy Chat at the time? Not active at the very least. Yeah. When she said she was suicidal, didn't that group make fun of her more? Again, I don't know. Why are you asking me? Which group harassed Mantis and continues to harass her with lewd image leaks? So, unfortunately, I can't answer for any of this stuff, okay? Because I wasn't in Spicy Chat during the fucking Mantis shit. I don't think I was active in Spicy Chat ever, actually. But certainly not during the Pixie drama. That stuff got all relayed to me. So I asked her, okay? This is a little bit of a weird standard. And I know that Stardust has had a better standard before on whether people are responsible for simply being in certain groups. So if feminism is performative? Yeah. The only time that Stardust ever invokes feminism is when it's defending herself, okay? Deflecting from, like, some point that somebody's trying to make to her, or she's going on the attack after somebody she doesn't like, right? When I say she's always bleating on, she's always self-obsessed with the people who don't like her, right? That's just, like, the infinite fucking cage that Stardust is locked in. Which is a shame. It is a shame. So I say, it's not something you should do to a friend. You say you would admit what he did wrong. He was arguing he had implied consent. I'd love to probe this distrust of men, but I have more faith in Beckett's sense of shame than to imagine he would willingly show your nasty snatch to anyone. I thought there was a different quote tweet here, but okay. Wait, what is this? I dick agree with this dicsertion. Okay, nice. Wait, you think Beckett doesn't have that level of shame? Okay, nice. Yeah, because I don't know what she's fucking talking about. There is no way that Stardust is sending somebody else nudes and they're sharing it around. Literally for what purpose? I'm pretty sure that's like criminal harassment at that point. No? That would absolutely qualify as criminal harassment. Like 1,000%. But she responds, typical deflection plus ad hominem. Actually, that's an ad hominem. You've proven my point. No answers to my questions, just a comment about my nasty snatch. Yeah, I mean, I'd say that she's got me there, except for the fact that, dude, the first 2 lines of this are a response directly to her saying that she wasn't downplaying it at all. I mean, she can deflect to whatever's going on in Spicy Chat, but, it is what it is, okay? I wasn't a part of that, and, frankly, I mean, I just don't hold any responsibility, so I don't really care that much, I guess. If somebody was, like, spam pinging, or even pinging Pixie when, like, her images got leaked to be able to make her feel bad, yeah, that person's a fucking cunt. Possibly should have had moderation action done against them. Did they? I don't know any of the fucking details, so it's impossible to be able to comment on. But, okay, it's time for the engagement that Stardust would like. And here is where I think Stardust starts getting... Her feet start getting a little itchy. We'll say that, right? Her feet start getting a little itchy. Okay. I'll put your nasty snatch to one side for now. On the topic of my crowd Spicy Chat, can you tell me what has changed in your position now versus the Keffels v Destiny drama?
I do know that, I feel like it's kind of hypocritical to be blaming him for being part of a forum, right?
Oh, shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. Really? Blaming him.
Oh, really? Oh, really? It's kind of hypocritical to blame somebody for being part of a forum.
For being part of a thread that is engaged in so much harassment that my fucking mother's address was leaked and they went after my family. How fucking discourse brained are you that this is actually something that you would say? Holy.
So I'm not trying to get you mad or anything like that.
Okay, then actually be a fucking person.
Oh, yeah. Didn't Stardust put somebody's leaked nudes as a profile picture or something? Yeah, I do remember she did that. I wonder why she's fine with Destiny.
Right. I've expressed to you that I don't approve of doxing, and I don't...
He's in your chat.
Yes,
Tell him you don't approve of him being in Kiwi Farms.
He knows that I don't approve of doxing, but Kiwi Farms is
But you're like
separate from
okay
that.
with it. So, but you're okay with people who engage in that in your community because he's there right now.
I mean, I don't think people in my community engage in that. Nobody in my community is doxing.
Is Flamenco not part of your community? Is he not in your chat just like you said?
He has a much bigger community.
Did she call her a fucking cunt at the end of this? I don't remember or not.
I do. We had this platforming discussion 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, the platforming discussion. He's in your fucking chat.
Common Caffles W? No. I like all of the insults that Caffles is throwing Stardust's way, but no, this is not a Caffles W. This is a Stardust W, in fact. The idea that somebody's not responsible for everything that a forum or a Discord server, possibly, that people do within those spaces. No, 100%. That is actually like principled and correct. Yes.
Yeah, you're not doing anything. You don't care. This is just content.
Unless you have screenshots. I'm willing to ban him if you have screenshots of him posting docs. But
whoa, you're responsible for your own conduct. That is another crazy revelation.
He didn't post docs. He engaged in the fucking thread. He engaged in a group harassment campaign. How are you so fucking stupid that you can't see that this is the issue? The issue is that he engaged in a group.
So again, just because people hate on me, right? And then I can say the same thing about when people have been directed hate towards me. Just because they've engaged in it doesn't mean they're also responsible for every single thing that happens as a result of that hate.
He's part of the group that is responsible directly. He directly encouraged it. I've seen the shit he said about me. I've seen his fucking like cozy stream where he uses memes that use content from the fucking thread. How is he not?
Like, people's takes during the Caffle stuff were like pretty fucking based, okay? Like so fucking based. People understood, okay? People are responsible for what they do and for what they do alone. People are not responsible for the servers or groups that they're in. They're not responsible for what other people do within those groups. People knew this stuff then. People understood it. People got it. And then now, as soon as it's convenient to be Caffles, now they're going to be Caffles. Now they're going to be Caffles. Because it's ammunition to go after somebody else with. They've seen Destiny do it. They've seen Destiny abandon these principles. And they're all fucking following suit. She's now doing the group thing. Yeah.
Not culpable here.
What kind of content does he use from the thread?
Oh, shut the fuck up. You want me to like pull up the Nazi site and look over his memes?
I mean, I don't. The reason why I'm asking is because I don't know. I haven't paid attention to
You don't know.
I came here to talk about you and me, not about him.
This is why I'm mad. Because you have no morals. You have no principles. You're willing to just stand by people who engage in group harassment on a forum that multiple trans people have killed themselves over.
You coordinated group harassment of plenty of other people.
Group harassment?
Yes,
group harassment.
have.
Do you have anyone who has to fucking lock their door at night because they're scared because they get fucking like hate mail directed to their house because they're associated with
that's not right. I've said that that's not right. But
two wrongs don't make it right. In your community, who you interact with, who you call friends, because you're a fucking snake.
Okay, but I need screenshots of him actually posting docs.
All right, I'll get all of those. He didn't post the fucking docs. He engaged in group harassment.
If he encouraged
other people by engaging in group. Do you know what group harassment is? You have more than 2 fucking brain cells? Jesus, Stardust.
I know, I understand what group harassment is. I've had people on Cozy direct their entire followings to come hate raid me. So I understand what that is. But I still need to see like more than somebody just participating and being, you know, antagonistic towards somebody, right? Like,
in a fucking thread, in the same thread,
I think
on
she
a
calls her a
site
fucking
for
cunt
harassment that multiple people have.
Okay, so there we are. It's like 3 minutes of the one time that Stardust has actually been correct in her fucking career, and it's because she stole all of the fucking talking points from Destiny. But she was correct in that instance. When she's defending people in her community and keeping them there, content creators with connections within the commentary community, she's absolutely fine defending people on that basis and saying being in Kiwi Farms is fine. What's the response that we get from Stardust? I can't listen to this right now. I'm in bed. And I don't want to wake someone. But I also don't really care to engage with you beyond this point. You've avoided all my questions, so I'm going to disregard yours. Can you give me a single point I didn't engage with? And the reply is not Stardust's. The reply is from an earnest DGGer who's trying to bring to attention the point that I ignored. I mean, bitch doesn't have AirPods. Yeah, dude, this is what I was fucking saying at the time. You don't have headphones? Really? Because a few minutes ago, you were fine watching the first clip that I linked you to be able to see the points where you were downplaying Destiny. And now suddenly you can't watch this? You can't even remember the conversation that you had here? Really? You can't remember your talking points at all? But an earnest DGG tries to come in and direct my attention. I'm guessing this one. Okay? Something about group harassment. Something about spicy chat. So I say, I address that. in the post you're commenting under, scroll up. And he says, you should show that to her then. I should show her the clip I quote tweeted it with? And what? I don't know. Do something. Even the DGG can't sweep. Even the DGG can't sweep for Stardust. Even the DGG can't sweep for Stardust. Now, there's another couple posts that she makes about this, because she's now done with engaging with me, okay? But the points that she makes here are after the tweets that she makes there. So clearly she's not done with engaging. Please tell me she didn't delete these. Please tell me. Yes! Oh no! Wait, she did delete them. She did delete them. Oh my god. No! 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 Really? Oh, fuck me. It was her complaining about me not being able to stop talking about her nasty snatch. That was the complaint she was making. Fuck! Okay. Okay. I should have fucking screenshotted this stuff. I should have screenshotted it. Fuck me. Did she go back and leave comments elsewhere? Is that what I'm thinking of? Hold on. Before the stupid fucking bird. Before the stupid fucking bird. Before this. Or is that a quote? Oh, she quote retweeted this. Ah, okay. She went back and commented under one of her posts, I think. Yeah? Okay, nice. Okay, nice. I think she went back and commented under these posts. Who are the quickest people to demean women in this broader community for their sexual activity or non-activity? Use their bodies, question mark? Demean women for whether they've had children or not. It's just reaching the exact same point with Leia Sapienti. It's like fucking insane. It's like you talk to these people for long enough in like a assertive, argumentative tone, and then immediately they just start going back in to the recess of their fucking mind and start fighting with demons. You're all the same in my book until proven otherwise. You all made fun of and demeaned multiple women in leaked images and shared them further. You're disgusting. I don't know what she's talking about there. Between Stardust and me, I'm the only one who hasn't leaked or spread around revenge porn. That shit that she does to Sick when she's having an argument with him. And he calls her like an unprincipled bitch or something like that. That's the tactics that she goes for. Not me. But anyway, yeah. I mean, the benefit is that Stardust is completely captured by like DGG with DGG talking points. But yeah, I guess the benefit of all of that is that she's so focused on Chud and Spicy Chat that she will never actually engage with the new allegations that are being made. And so she is a cocksleeve, but she's like a worthless cocksleeve who will never be invited into the Destiny orbit. Which is, I guess, a benefit if you hate Stardust. So I guess it's a benefit. Yeah? Nice. Okay. What I wanted to do, actually, is for the people who don't know the lore on Stardust, I thought that it'd be pretty funny to go and have a look at some old videos that Lyrics made on her back in the day. Apparently, these videos made her seethe super fucking hard. They almost got deleted at one point. There was almost a timeline when we didn't have the Lyrics videos on Stardust. But I've got them. Decided to watch them. Wait, somebody sent me a streamable link. I might not be able to watch that, given the fact that I'm in the UK. Oh no! Fuck! Okay, it is loading. Nice. What the fuck is this?
They're remembered. And again, you know, like.
Yeah, Stardust on a recent stream has said that she's like, she's adding filters on her microphone to, instead of like taking a second, thinking about what she says, to avoid the all the fucking time, she's instead using filters on her mic to be able to edit out in real time the by reducing their frequency on her soundboard to 0. That's the attempt that she's made. It's not helped, but at least she's trying, I guess. Yeah, she's got the filter. That's the way that she's decided to approach this shit. All right, but let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look at the lyrics stream or the lyrics video that you made about Stardust. Great stuff.
You are not a minority. You are not a woman.
You're dumb, ugly, overweight, and Indian. Emoji face. Tell me more. If you have a header like this, you're not funny, you're not cute, you're not ironic. You are subhuman garbage, and I hope your entire lineage gets wiped from this earth. Pretty base stuff, man. Pretty funny.
This is the lyrics that we used to have. Don't forget what they fucking took from you, okay?
Hey.
When Stardust is talking about the evil things that Keffels has done to make her a hypocrite, the transing of lyrics is #1 on that list.
Don't let this girl Stardust hear that, though, because she believes that if I'm just laughing at something, and if someone calls something based, they're directly endorsing it. And I'm really serious when I laugh at someone saying your entire lineage should get wiped out because you're Indian. Yeah, dude, you got me. I was serious when I said you're Indian, and that's bad.
That's so funny, dude. Holy shit, dude. That's funny as fuck.
People who respond to getting insults at them with "please tell me more" and wet emojis, acting like they're not crying inside, and acting like it's all one ironic joke as if it doesn't really affect them, are the most sensitive people on the goddamn internet. This girl's name is Stardust, and she's an insufferable bitch. So
Dickers, what are the odds that Queeman is the next twink to put on the dress? I do think it's quite likely. I can't lie. The way that he looks, the way that he styles himself right now, the way that he talks, it sounds like a butch woman. It does sound like a lesbian. So, yeah, I mean, I think that's the path that he's gonna go down.
Self-titled herself. She's playing into the meme, guys. She's definitely not fucking crying inside.
It's really not a huge deal to me.
I know there's some like debates going on, and I keep hearing like Stardust being thrown as being a bitch. All right, but overall, she's as about a cool a chick as it gets. Yeah. She's about as cool. You would be fucking lucky.
Actually, after thinking about it, I think I agree. I mean, what insufferable bitch would like self-title herself as an insufferable bitch? I mean, if she was really that annoying and if she was really that unbearable, I mean, she wouldn't self-title herself an insufferable bitch. That's not a cope or anything. I mean, you don't see that common.
Okay, I'm fine.
Dude, has Tommy C ever been correct about anything ever? Like, I'm starting to fucking doubt. Like, if Tommy C co-signs somebody and endorses them, I like immediately start fucking thinking less of them. It's just habit at this point. It's not even a conscious thought process.
I was being insufferable. That's totally fine. I aim to be an insufferable bitch, honestly.
By the way, everybody calls this girl or a bitch. She rolls. It's like, phew. Insufferable bitch can't roll that shit. No insufferable bitch would talk to you like that.
I mean, what true bitch would be able to just roll off these insults that she gets online so easily? I mean, by her antics and by her behavior, it really does show that she's not really affected by these things. I mean,
the Stardust that we've got now is just the Stardust that has always fucking existed, right? She's always been this fucking sensitive. She's always been this fucking moral fraggy. It's never fucking changed. I guess she made like a concerted effort to be able to like hide it before. And then eventually it took too much of a mental strain on her, and she quit content creation.
Having insufferable bitch in her bio, that shows she's not affected at all, and constantly making these tweets of like people insulting her and her responding saying tell me more. This bitch is clearly not affected by the insults she gets at her. She's not an insufferable bitch. She's epic, dude.
She's about as cool. You would be fucking lucky. Look, I'm not just talking about her looks either.
Wait, you're not just talking about her looks either? Dude, no, go in depth on her looks, dude. Go in depth on Stardust looks, Tommy C. She looks good. She looks good, man.
I can see why Queeman feels so betrayed by the Liam Donovan arc, how it's played out. I do understand the streams that he's gone on now, because I think that Aiden, I think, is kind of a little bit more accepting of the path that Lyrics has gone down, right? The sense that I get when I hear a Queeman stream is that he genuinely fucking feels betrayed. And I think I start to understand a little bit why.
He looks,
Wait, he's jealous? Queeman wants his boy pussy? That wasn't really the angle that I was going with. I think that Lyric shit talked Stardust and Queeman fell in love with him. But, yeah, maybe. Maybe? Can we rule it out?
Good.
Dude, I could just, like, do full workout streams like this, right?
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. That's just, Steven's just being a silly guy.
Queeman wanted to put him in the dress.
Thank you for the 5, Artemis. Oh, you think he's jealous of Kai. That could be it as well.
Look, I'm not just talking about her looks either. She's as about a cool a chick as it gets.
Yeah, she's about as good a girl gets. She's about as good of a chick you could get, man. Right on, Tommy fucking C.
I aim to be an insufferable bitch, honestly.
People like this are so transparent.
Wait, what? Stardust used to be friends with Cherry.
On Tommy fucking C.
I aim.
Wait, that's Cherry, isn't it? That is Cherry. Okay, interesting.
To be an insufferable bitch, honestly.
People like this are so...
You wouldn't do that to a friend. You wouldn't do that to a friend. They used to be close? Jesus Christ. I wonder what Cherry would think about her takes about Destiny now.
Transparent. They put on this facade, they put on this mask of...
I am demanding a Cherry retweet of the clip of Stardust. That needs to happen before the day is over.
Like not caring about getting insulted, about getting called racist slurs, about getting called all these insults online, not really caring about the harassment that they get, but when they get backed into a corner, they show their real colors. And this bitch Stardust is another one of these people. Just another one of these bitches, and an insufferable one at that as well. Sorry, Tommy C.
They all stopped being friends in wake of the Mr. Girl allegations. Oh, that was what did them in? Really? Okay, interesting. I mean, they were gal pals for a long time until then, right? Making allegations together. That's really, really interesting. That's what made them turn on each other. How weird. If you don't know about the Mr. Girl situation, Max at one point was wearing, like, low-riding jogging bottoms, and then he stood up on a stream during a conversation with Cherry, and then that got spun as what amounted to like a sexual harassment allegation. Cherry and Stardust blurred the footage to make it look more obscene than it was. And I don't know, like made an allegation about it on Twitter and tried to go at Max over it.
I know.
There was huge amounts of backlash. Arguably, it started, I think, the rift between Stardust and Shud. And I guess for some reason, Cherry and Stardust fell out after that fact. Why the fuck would they even fall out? They made the allegation together. Stick by each other, no?
Oh, insufferable. I must not know women. I just must be virgin.
That's not even close. So you know nothing about women. Like, nothing. Like, I was listening to lyrics, love him to death, funny fucking guy, but it's like listening to Turkey Tom before he got out of the house and got laid. So you know nothing about women.
No, but seriously, I think a lot of people can learn from this guy. He's got a lot of good thoughts and like good advice that he gives out to people. Subscribe to Tommy C. He's actually, he's really smart.
First of all, let me tell you something, guys. Let me tell you the truth. Women are by nature a fucking pain in the ass handful. Every single one of them on Earth. Look at the women in the chat. They're all agreeing with me. There you go.
Wait, Larix was super fucking early on the hating Tommy C train. How? What the fuck?
But overall, my main gripes with this girl is that she's cringe, unfunny, and overall annoying. The worst crimes you could commit on the internet. Honestly, I rather, like, you know, this is my philosophy, right? You could commit the worst crimes known to man, but if you make funny content, if you make entertaining things on YouTube, on Twitch, any kind of media, dude, at least you got some redeeming qualities. I'll watch.
Yeah, I agree with that. But also the thing is, like, I don't know where the fuck Stardust gets this idea that everybody in this community, or this side of the community, is constantly demeaning women, putting them down, being incredibly misogynistic. You are friends with Tommy C. You are cool with Tommy C. You're running the same circles. You can't be the fucking person to say that. You clearly don't have that principle. You don't give a fuck about the way that people talk about women. It's clearly how they talk about you.
You still, even then, I'll separate the art from the artist. Or hell, even if the art is some incredibly fucked up shit and some incredibly like racist jokes or even just racist behavior, you know what? At least I could still have a good laugh. But with bitches like this, they have nothing to offer. And as I've already shown, the main gig with this girl is that she talks heavy shit, she tries to act like she could take heavy shit, but at the end of the day, when push comes to shove, she fucking gives in and shows her true colors. And this was shown and demonstrated, the best example recently, in her debate that she had with a smaller YouTuber, Bunk, as well as a debate that I had with her that we'll get to later on in this video. And the main conflict in this situation was that Stardust was getting mad at the smaller YouTuber, Bunk, for laughing and saying something was based when this other guy was saying some incredibly racist shit about her. And the reason why Bunk thought it was funny and he said based is because number one, he shares the opinion that Stardust is an annoying bitch, and this guy called Southern Dingo, who was the one who made racist remarks towards Stardust, saying some shit like her whole country should get nuked because she's Indian, and Bunk said this was based and called it funny because he doesn't like this girl Stardust, and when someone has a track record of getting under her skin by saying these things, he's going to laugh and he's going to call it based. And now I know a lot of you guys are wondering, wait, he said it's based, so therefore he must be directly endorsing it if you have fucking 2 brain cells. But if you look at the clip, it's very obvious that this guy Bunk wasn't like excited and wasn't ecstatic that the fact that this guy told Stardust and wasn't supporting and endorsing this message of him telling her she should get nuked along with her whole country. No. He was laughing and saying based because of how ridiculous this comment is. You can laugh at something and at the same time not fucking endorse it.
I love this channel so much because this is the channel that pissed Stardust the fuck off, and I do not like that person, like, the slightest bit. She's incredibly fucking annoying.
Was it Q Root that pissed Stardust off?
No, I don't know. I think
she's just a coping Indian
Dude,
that was me. That was me, motherfucker.
That's based as fuck. I love you. Okay.
Dude, people say that Aiden like speaks like Destiny or tries to skinwalk Destiny when he debates. I think Aiden maybe even recognizes that in himself after hearing the Destiny debate the other day. But I think he's watched a bit of his content. It's not quite true though. I don't think that Aiden has watched a bunch of Destiny debates and tries to be like him. Bunk watched a lot of Destiny debates and tries to be like him. And then Aiden has watched a lot of Bunk and then tries to be like him. So it's kind of like proxy skinwalking, which I think is probably even worse. But I think this is where he gets like all of his inspiration from.
Amazing.
And that was because he laughed at that fucking joke of that guy like telling you to blow up your country.
It wasn't that he laughed at it, he called it base.
But the core disagreement was that she thought he was being serious when I think, and anyone with a rational fucking
Man, I miss Bunk streams. I like Bunk. Isn't Bunk part of like a transgender cult now? Am I wrong? Am I thinking about the wrong person? I'm pretty sure that Bunk became a transgender woman. I'm going to refer to him as he over the course of this video, since there's like a man on screen, it's going to be easier, right? But I'm 99% sure he's transgender now. He's a transgender woman. And he's part of some cult. He lives in somebody else's house and like serves him. I think. I've heard that rumor. I'm not sure if it's true. He is friends with Femioz. That explains everything.
Brain thinks that he wasn't, because this is also a guy who has a track record of saying pedophilia is based as a joke, like in a joking manner, saying that incest is based. It's like a running meme and a running joke on this guy's channel. Like something will get brought up, something incredibly fucked up would get brought up, and you say based. It's like a meme. It's a funny meme.
Well, personally, I think Hitler had some good ideas about all this. I personally think Hitler had some really good ideas.
Dude, you could close your eyes, okay? Turn up the pitch. I don't know. Turn up the pitch just a little bit, and you've got Aiden in modern day. It's insane.
I say we elect people who have like genocide, like actual genocide rhetoric. I think that's a good idea. We get the fucking gays out, all right? I just really.
As soon as a conversation or a VC goes quiet when you're with Aiden, it's just the exact same thing. He reverts into Bunk.
We want genocide. I don't care who it's of.
So like
funny.
Rwanda. So like the Holocaust. You like that?
It was pretty funny.
Yeah, you think the Holocaust was funny? Punk?
Wait.
Like a vouch clip. This is the new Vosh clip where he talks about like, well, the Jews were the bangers. Like, this is Bunk's Vosh moment.
Oh man. You guys are well acquainted with that shit. We do a similar thing here. If something like incredibly fucked up goes on, I'll just say based or like make a joke out of it. You can joke about something and not endorse it, retard.
I think he's spineless. So the reason why I think he's spineless is, despite what you're saying about him having a history of saying things are based that are fucked up, within the context of that specific conversation, there was no joking around.
That's based as fuck. I love you. Okay.
Oh man. But then eventually the situation escalated to them both getting into a call and debating each other. And Stardust still believes he wholeheartedly was serious about this comment and was making the claim that he can't be progressive and at the same time laugh and call something based that's obviously a racist and like ridiculously stupid remark, as in I'm going to nuke your fucking country. So she's saying you're spineless and you're a fake progressive because you laughed at this. Stupid shit.
It seems that
He literally went full iDubbbz, didn't he? I know, dude. I want this fucking lyrics back. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen at all. Oh, it is a shame, man. It is a genuine, terrible shame. It's never gonna happen, though.
Bunk is a progressive guy, but he's also edgy. And so sometimes he laughs when he hears really ridiculous stuff. And especially he laughs when it's like about someone he doesn't like. But I don't think that means that...
Dude, who the fuck is in this chat? This is the RFC chat. Stardust L. No, it's not funny. I care about my issues, but I don't listen to you. There are people even in this chat who fucking disagree with this shit.
You know, him laughing about something in a Discord call and not challenging it means he's not progressive in that way, right? I mean, you could...
At Stardust, show the VOD from Odyssey. Stardust used to have fans? Stardust used to have people who'd fight a fucking corner over the shit?
Laugh at a joke.
Sure. So I don't think...
Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I'm starting to distinguish between the members and the non-members. Duality AE. Add Aiden and Smaggle. Non-member. Yeah, okay, checks out.
I don't think he's a racist.
I want to hear what Stardust is saying.
Right. I don't think he's a racist. I don't think he's a sexist. I just think that he's a little bit spineless. I think that he what was the other point you were saying, Tom? I'm sorry. I was going to address whatever the second.
And Bunk ended up winning this debate with ease, but she still wouldn't back down, and she doubled down on her points, which I'll get into when I show my debate with her later on. She's still going with the same narrative, even though she got fucking dunked on. But the most...
A call with Chud about wanting to change a thumbnail shows the bitch in him wanting to break through. I think him being so reticent was probably because of the community response to him moving into music, right? I think that him asking to change that thumbnail and title, I mean, let's be fucking real, okay? That was totally fucking okay. That was, dude, there was nothing wrong with asking to change that thumbnail and title. Saying that he's got a pedophilic past? Yeah, okay. Little bit too far, little bit on the nose, little bit too much.
Most telling part about this situation is her mannerisms during the debates and how annoying and insufferable she acted. And remember how I said before that motherfuckers like this, when get backed into a corner, show their true colors? Yeah, that's exactly what transpired in this situation. She started pulling the victim card, she started resorting to the most minuscule, dumb, fucking immature tactics, going like, you're mad? Are you mad? Are you mad? The most annoying shit known to man. And, you know, this whole you're mad meme, it only works when the person you're talking to is actually fucking screaming. But when the person is normally just talking to you in this tone, in this fucking manner, it doesn't work. You just look like a dumbass.
So yes, respond to my point.
Ask me.
I mean, it's insanely fucking obnoxious as well, which, if Bunk is anything like Aiden, yep, okay, maybe that's maybe that's on par, alright? I don't know if I'm going to disagree with it that much, but yeah, it's incredibly fucking obnoxious when people do it. I think the reason why people do it is when they're losing a debate, and they can't think of a response, so they think they can throw that in, because now they're moving into, like, some kind of meta conversation to escape the actual substance. That's how it goes every single time.
Yeah, I just proposed it. I don't...
Alright, guys, chill out. Alright.
Chud has this annoying thing of doing something offensive and gets surprised by the reaction. Possibly, I guess. Possibly. I don't know if he got really upset by the reaction. I think all of that was, like, two people who just didn't want to fucking communicate. I think the Durio DM shows basically the exact same thing with Chud, right? Basically the exact same thing. It's like I don't really know how to describe it. With Durio, it was maybe a little bit different, but it's like an unwillingness to be necessarily direct. He was on stream at the time with Lyrics, so he gets a little bit of charity there. But yeah, I don't know.
Calm down.
You're getting a little mad.
Am I supposed to moderate? You're getting mad.
I'm
already mad, bro.
I'm trying to say, okay, no, I don't think you know what that word means.
You are not a minority. You are not a woman.
I'm bisexual.
Or is it maybe like asking or wanting the other person to be the main impetus in the conversation? Possibly. Maybe. Because with the Durio stuff, he's saying, I think your coverage of Ethan has been like overly favorable. Is that unreasonable? And he's like, I don't know, asking Nick to be able to like prompt the conversation. And then with Lyrics, it's like, what are you wanting to ask me? What are you wanting to ask me? Just ask it. What do you want me to, what do you want to ask me? Instead of like, I don't know, offering, do you want me to change the thumbnail? What exactly are you asking me for here? Do you know what I mean?
Minority? There's no uncertainty in here. You did that. If you want, I have the tweet, I can
calm
link it.
down, dude. I'm not insulting you. I'm not insulting you. Okay, calm down. Just chill.
So desperate to see that I might need to be going a little bit
you were
slower.
raising your voice too. You're a little aggressive.
Well,
stunted.
that's great for you.
Yeah,
So I'd like to go.
because
So now, what's your
you
next
are
point?
very aggressive. Just
I'm
chill,
sorry
my
if I'm
dude.
aggressive.
Just
I'm sorry
chill.
if I
Just
am.
chill out. It's totally fine.
Maybe
Take
I'm
a
sorry
deep breath.
I'm mean. I'm really sorry. Okay.
Bunk,
You can have, we can all kiss and make up after
take,
this. Okay.
Okay. Bunk. Take a breath.
Yeah. No, that's it. I think saying base to things that are fucked up is funny.
Dingo said, "Hey,
America
that was
first?
me," and then you said, "Based, I love you." So when Southern Dingo directed that at me, that was not a joke. He was
I know.
100% serious,
I know.
right?
I know.
So you bringing that up and you.
Wait, you thought that he was serious, that he wanted to destroy your entire lineage? I don't think that's an especially serious comment, is it? Or maybe she meant that he was, like, seriously racist. If so...
Claiming that it was a joke for you to bring that up, you know it was not a joke. You know that Southern Dingo meant it seriously.
Okay, no. If you can
And
find
you
a
know
statement,
that, and you know that when I enter that conversation, I already had slurs being hurled at me, and that was like far from the only thing. It's really not a huge deal to me.
Okay, so there's two things you're claiming here. One is that
That's the thing that Stardust will also try and do. If you want to be upset, like, just say you're upset, okay? Just hammer that down. You are upset. Otherwise, it's just this pussy in, like, half in, half out. Stardust is just an incredibly, like, uncomfortable person. Yeah, probably retarded, but just not very, like, self-assured. I think that's the main thing.
It's not a big deal. Now,
I think out of all of the reasons to dislike her, that's not really high ranked among them. That just makes her slightly obnoxious at times. I think it's probably the spitefulness, the retardation, the lying, the narrative crafting, the hypocrisy. There's 1,000 other reasons to hate Stardust. Indian, that's a good one as well. Woman, yeah, obviously.
know that you're fucking bullshitting me on this point because you forgot. You got so mad on Twitter. We went on back and forth for multiple different tweets.
She would also constantly bitch and moan about.
Yeah, I've got to say though, I'm sympathetic to Stardust in this conversation. It's like 15-year-old boy whose voice is clearly not properly broke yet, and so he's doing these awkward fucking squeaks when he talks. Ugh.
Getting interrupted, even though she did the same shit far more than this guy Bunk. And there was even an occasion where Bunk started talking to this girl, and she fucking interrupted him, and then cried about getting interrupted when he was finishing his sentence.
It's inaccurate.
Stop interrupting me.
It's inaccurate.
Stop interrupting. No, I let
because
you
you're
talk.
fucking
No,
lying. You're lying.
Yeah, you said multiple things that are inaccurate as well, but I've let you talk. So please let me talk.
Bunk.
Holy
Bunk,
shit.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm sorry,
no,
Bunk.
I've never been in a conversation with someone who like doesn't know how to talk.
Please.
As well as you.
I'm sorry, Bunk. I'm not going to let you talk over me, okay? So when
you're talking over me. You interrupted me. What are you talking about?
You to defend my honor, but for you to
Okay,
talk
let's
shit.
move on.
Wait a minute. I'm not fucking finished. Okay.
Like progressive ideas when you're in these VCs because you care so much about
No,
being
I think-
perceived that way.
here.
No. Stop trying to interrupt me. I haven't been able to talk almost this entire conversation. You've been like cutting me off. Like,
I'm
70%
sorry
of the
that
time.
you don't know how to make space for yourself,
First of
huh,
all,
Bunk?
said
You
that
really
only
don't know.
It's just so fucking obnoxious as well. This smarmy fucking, oh, you don't know how to make space for yourself, do you? You're interrupting him. It's not him making space for himself. Listen to the end of his fucking sentence.
How to make space for yourself, do you?
Well, it's because, like, I'd understand that if he's the one trying to interrupt and given the, actually, hold on, I disagree with that. Let me do that one point. She's not making space for herself, and so he's correcting her, in fact. Yeah, the unjustified arrogance. Yeah, I think that's it, 100%.
I guess it.
Dicker's DMs. She has no issues with being bigoted. This is a lie and a lob. Hold on. 6:30? Oh my god, there's no fucking way you have this. There's no fucking way you have this clip. Let's go. 6:30?
Let's go live right now.
I remember this. Dude, I know about this. Okay, let's go. I mean, this isn't even being, like, edgy for the sake of humor, right? This is just being, like, brutally transphobic to somebody.
All right, Dylan, chill. All right.
Yeah, look, I'll admit that I.
Okay, bro.
Like, if there's humor to go along with it, or if there's some kind of joke going on.
Show the clip in inbox. Or you're sweeping. Broom emoji. Index pointing at the viewer emoji. Index pointing at the viewer emoji.
Thank you for the 2, Speed Racer. I appreciate it. Like, if somebody's, like, funny about it, or if they're, like, at least attempting to make a joke, or they're, like, trying to rage bait, okay. Yeah, fair enough. But if you're trying to, like, actively rile somebody up for, like, no point when they're trying to have a conversation with you, like, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
I was being, you know, and I said it last night. I was transphobic, but I was only transphobic towards one person, okay? I believe in trans rights, okay? I just don't believe in them for Jalen. That's all.
Mm-hmm. What do you have to say? So what she's basically saying is you're not valid, Jalen. Sorry, that was mean.
Maybe one day Jalen will prove me wrong. Maybe Jalen one day will you know, be somebody that I will want to defend trans rights for, right? But right now, certainly not. Certainly not.
All right, Jalen, anything else there?
That's cool, I guess.
It's fucking crazy at this point as well, because Jalen is, like, dumped on and hated on by literally fucking everybody in the commentary community at this point. Like, why are you being so spiteful and fucking aggressive? Is it because they said the N-word one time? I think it's because they said the N-word one time, right? That's her justification for it. She sorted out about their racism, and then makes, like, bigoted attacks, okay. Dude, if you want to do the fucking progressive stuff and, like, watch your fucking language and, I don't know, like, harshly woke scold other people for their language, just, like, have it as part of your fucking being. Have it as, like, a consistent thing. But yeah, Stardust isn't consistent with any of this stuff. It's not just progressive values. It's also the fucking doxing stuff as well. Okay, here she is. Somebody linked me this clip, and I thought that it was super interesting. The very next day, after the Keffels conversation, oh no, it's not this one. Here we are. I'll get back to the flamenco situation. Okay. But Stardust herself had her Discord account banned because it sent threats, participated in target harassment, incited violence, or was involved in a server dedicated to these behaviors. Could have been a mass report, right? Could have been a mass report, could have been a false flag. Ultimately, not a good look though. Very, very, very bad look, in fact. This is the one in particular that I wanted though. Third time lucky, okay? Ooh, here is Stardust condoning the actual doxing of a minor by a flamenco mod. I'm sorry guys, I don't really care. I'm taking Ash's side on that. And it's because he sent them the N-word in DMs one time.
Yeah, why do you still have Ash as a mod when she tried to dox Spondyle?
Did she?
Just add it to the roster.
Spondyle was not
She did try to dox people multiple times. Even last night, I told you, you should probably unmod this.
Ash reacts. She's come here before. Are you in here?
Okay, so Ash, the situation with the 16-year-old person or whatever, I believe that person was sexually harassing her in DMs. She was unaware of his age, and he sent a fake picture, and she said he was going to dox him because he was harassing her, and he encouraged her to do it, basically. So, I mean, obviously it's not right for her to do those things, but he did message her. He was sexually harassing her.
Yeah.
She's come to my show before.
It's just fucking insane. It is totally fucking insane. You would accept the framing there and say that doxing would be justified if a 16-year-old is sexually harassing somebody. Now, even if they didn't know they were 16 at the time, does that behavior endorse doxing, retaliation in return? No. No. It probably endorses some kind of call-out tweet in response, right? Maybe, just maybe, blocking them would also be helpful. But what do I know, right? What do I know? Fucking crazy. That these are the people more fragging about, I don't know, doxing or slurs or being bigoted or any of that stuff. Just such a fucking hateable individual.
Really
let Punk speak. Other progressive people,
I want to hear let Punk speak. After this took place, though, a few days later, I was on Augie RFC's stream. Go subscribe to him. He's a great guy, part of the commentary community. Definitely check him out if you enjoy my stuff. But as I was on his stream, Stardust was also there at the same goddamn time. And obviously, I shared my grievances and I shared my grudges with this annoying bitch. And we talked it out and we debated, where she just further embarrasses herself even more. So check it out.
Alright, well now you have to debate Stardust. We're just running through.
Oh, this bitch is in here. This bitch fucking sucks.
How do I suck?
You're just insufferable. I just think you're cringe. You know your debate you had with Bunk?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're really fucking cringe. You were like constantly bitching and moaning and whining about how he was fucking interrupting you, and then you would do the same
Wait, I
shit
didn't
and talk over him the
I
entire
don't think
time.
I interrupted. I don't think. Well, maybe I did complain about him interrupting, but I don't remember that. That's inaccurate.
stop
inaccurate.
Stop
Inaccurate.
interrupting
It's
me.
inaccurate.
Stop
No, because
interrupting.
you're,
No, I let
because
you
you're
talk.
fucking
No,
lying.
I
lying.
Yeah, you said multiple things that are inaccurate as well, but I've let you
no,
talk.
No,
so
no,
please let me
wait,
talk.
Bunk.
Holy
Bunk,
shit.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm sorry,
no,
Bunk.
I've never been in a conversation with someone who like doesn't know how to talk.
Please.
Like,
No. I'm sorry, Bunk. I'm not going to let you. I'm not going to let you talk over me. Okay? So when you say
you're talking over me. You interrupted me. What are you talking about?
It's possible, but I don't
All right,
remember.
just watch the video then.
About that. Wait a minute. I'm not fucking finished. Okay. But
like, I don't know if it's a lie all the time, right? Because sometimes you do make mistakes, or you like misremember stuff. But I mean, like, if it's a main topic of the conversation at the time, I feel like that would be something you would remember. I feel that's something you'd remember pretty intently. No?
I mean, yeah. I don't think I was really bitching about it really much, except I think that he is.
You were
not
whining and
consistent.
crying.
Whining and crying. Okay. So of the two of us, who do you think sounded the more mad about it? Who do you think?
Mad? Since when has mad been a
Yeah.
critique? Who gives a fuck? I just said you're cringe.
Well, you're saying that so you're saying I'm bitching and crying and all of that. It's that would indicate mad, right? So
No, it doesn't. You're just a whiny bitch. That's literally my
Okay.
fucking critiques because you
do
would
you think I'm being
constantly.
whiny? Do you think I'm being a whiny bitch right now?
No, sure.
Okay. All right. So okay. All right. So we have a bar at least.
I've never seen.
I mean,
a
do you
debate.
think you weren't? I mean, like, what do you think your fucking performance was in that bunk fucking debate? Like, seriously.
I mean, I'm not really too.
it was
I didn't really
embarrassing.
I didn't take it too seriously, honestly, because anybody in the debate sphere would have said that I won once.
Oh, man. If Destiny watched my debate, he would have said that I won. If anybody in the debate sphere watched my debate, they would have said that I won 100%. This used to be shit that people would say. It's fucking insane. It's just so fucking cringeworthy, man. It's so fucking bad. Like, you can't even justify your own performance at the time. You've got to appeal to the debate community to say that you would have won.
So, yeah, I'm fine with it.
Anyone in the debate
that's
sphere.
just a cop out.
Wait, hold on. Aiden Project was in chat at the time? What did Aiden say during this debate? Oh my god. Oh my god. Leia something was in there as well. I want to see what Aiden said. I'm sorry for defending a woman. I will only make decisions in arguments based on somebody's gender from now on. Wait, there's no fucking way. Aiden was defending Stardust during the bunk debate. Really? What? Aiden was arguing that, what, she won?
I'm not really too.
It was
I didn't really
embarrassing.
I didn't take it too seriously.
I know this happened like 4 years ago, but Aiden needs to fucking answer for this stuff now. Literally right fucking now. I'm sending him a message.
Honestly, because anybody in the debate sphere would have said that I won. So, yeah, I'm fine with it.
Anyone in the
Okay,
debate
that's
sphere.
just a cop out. That's literally
so
a cop
fucking
out.
gay.
I'm actually confident enough in my abilities. I'm not really too worried about that one.
Show the bunk clip, Dickers. Is this it? YouTube clip? Aiden dies again?
Bathroom together with me! Go back and host the stream.
No! No! Stop! Stop! Stop!
What?
I think I remember this stream, actually. Dude, January 1st, 2025, $100 equals 1 hour to stay streaming. Was this back when Aiden was still friendly with Beckett? I'm pretty sure Beckett called in during this stream, right? Fuck me. Was this during the Google Doc? Was this the stream where the Google Doc happened, where he read through that? I don't think it was it? I don't think it was. Oh my fucking god, this is so long ago. This feels like ancient content right now.
So you're just like, you're one because everyone in the debate sphere was like...
Actually, hold on. Before we get back to the fucking lyrics video, Aiko rules. I need to ask you a question real quick, okay? Stardust has published a few tweets about you at this point, and so I want to be able to get your take on a couple of these, alright? Hold on. Apparently, you were talking about raping Stardust on stream. Is this true?
Chud could literally rape Stardust and Destiny would not give a fuck. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me you disagree. What? I just said Chud Logic could literally rape Stardust and Destiny.
Literally, not figuratively. Not figuratively at all. Literally rape.
He would not care. Right? Why would Destiny care? Like anyone from DGG could rape Stardust. Destiny, would he kick them out of the community? No. Who cares? Why? It's Stardust. Oh, you have a
This is maybe the best piece of content that Aiko has ever created. Actually fucking insane. And of course, that's how Stardust found it. She's in the fucking title. Nobody sent her this clip. Nobody's talking about Stardust. Stardust defends Destiny's sex crimes. Based? I mean, I don't think she's wrong. I wish I could tell you that she's wrong. Unfortunately, yeah. I think Destiny could be in the room at the time. Like watching it go down. Watching it happen. No, I'm not gonna go into too much detail with it, okay? A lot of people getting flagged right now. I'm just saying, if he was in the room and Stardust was reaching out her hand, I don't think Destiny would even take it. So funny, chat. So funny, chat. I hate Aiko, but that's an Aiko W. That's an unequivocal fucking Aiko W. Calling out the chat for laughing as well is very fucking funny. And she retweeted it! No way! She retweeted it as well! No fucking way. That's so fucking good. That is so fucking good. That's so fucking funny. Okay, that's great.
Would think you wanted to, right?
I have been practicing long enough that I think I'm fine.
Is the Aiko lady the one with ABBA? No, that's a different Asian woman, I think. Possibly. I mean, Aiko, you let us know.
So what points did you think you beat Bunk on?
What does she think is going to happen here? I don't know. Because Listen. Wait, no way, that was Tyrone 1000. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Oh, fuck, you're talking about it in the fucking future. Right, I see what you mean. I think that she thinks that DGGs are probably going to retweet her. I mean, let's have a look and see who's retweeted it already. Okay. No way! No fucking way. If you go to Destiny's Twitter page right now, he's retweeted the Stardust Aiko clip. No fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. In his war against J-Stalk and Queeman, Destiny has decided he's got to throw absolutely everything at them, including a clip of Aiko talking about Chud raping Stardust.
Just said Chud Logic could literally rape Stardust and Destiny would not care.
Did Destiny leave a comment to say that he would care? Yeah! Can somebody please warn me what the Lex low blow is? Because I was not ready for that. Destiny did not reply. Destiny did not reply. I'm glad that she got the fucking retweet, though. Literally posted Aiko's W's. We'd love to see it. You know, sometimes, every now and again, a little bit of self-promotion, a little bit of a retweet from a big streamer can be quite helpful for getting your name out there. So, Aiko W.
I think I demonstrated that he was inconsistent. So I think that's all I really wanted to do. About his morals, about what he.
Actually, hold up. Let me go back to that tweet. Yeah, there you are. We've got to balance it out, okay? I said that it was a W clip. It is a W clip.
Views is important. So.
And that was because you laughed at that fucking joke of that guy like telling you to blow up your country.
It wasn't that he laughed at it. He called it based, right? And he said that it was so cool that
This is
it was
so
totally
fucking dumb. Oh my
Wait,
god, am I really about to
you-
hear you whine about how
But
he
you
laughed
asked
at a
me.
joke and called it based?
Do you want me to?
Like,
Do you want me to
asked.
answer it, or do you not want me to? Do you want me to answer or not answer?
No answer.
Because I'll be quiet if you want me to be quiet. But you asked me a question.
Don't worry
so
about
I was
it.
just
Answer.
about to.
Wait, really? Is Gilded Poo defending Stardust in the comments? I'm gonna have to have a look for that. I'm gonna have to have a look. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! Oh, Vlad, why the fuck are you talking about this shit like it's a W, man? This woman threw a fit in the chat of Dicker's stream because I made rape jokes. I don't think that was why Aiko soyed out. I think she's used to that by now. And told a story about how I sent several female friends an unsolicited dick pic. My dick in a hot bun. Lol. When I was like 20 or 21. Ironic. Well, you didn't say that you were 20 or 21, to be fair. You just said a few years ago, I put my dick in a hot dog bun, and I sent it around to all of my female friends on TikTok, on Facebook. Listen, okay? I have Gilded Poo on the stream every now and again. That was a really fucking weird clip. If a woman wants to hear that and go, oh, that's kind of gross. That's kind of gross. I mean, is that like an indictment of a character? I'm not sure it is. Okay, I'm not sure that it is.
You want me to answer?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So so this is just to give you some backstory. This is somebody who has called me a brown, savage, disgusting animal. Somebody who said I deserve to get nuked. Has called my lineage a bunch of savages, has called my grandparents savages. This is somebody who has insulted me over multiple occasions in different debates where I wasn't even present. For him to say that it was based for him to tell me that I deserve to get nuked, I feel like it's a little bit inconsistent for him to be saying that when he claims that he's a progressive. I don't see how racism is okay just because I'm somebody that he finds annoying. So.
Wait,
how the fuck was transphobia okay in the instance of Jalen? Like, dude, I feel like Stardust tries to pretend as though she's like a moral person or something, but she's like super obviously fucking not. She doesn't care about any of these fucking principles. She cares about the aesthetics, right? She maybe cares about some of her friends in that community. She clearly doesn't give a fuck, though. Or at the very least, at the end of the day, spite is going to override all of that and dictate where she goes. Maybe the perfect Destiny Orbiter, now that I think about it.
Plus, my country's America,
man.
so I mean,
This is just really-
I mean, I'm
So,
American.
okay, let me get this straight. So this is like your core disagreement that we're having right now. That you think that him by saying based and laughing, he's endorsing it, correct?
Yes, he did endorse it. He said it was he liked it because it pissed me off because he thinks I'm annoying. Which is fine. If you can think I'm annoying, say I'm annoying, but like I think it's weird to justify racism just because you think I'm annoying.
Justify racism. Do you not see like a difference between laughing at something and fucking meme calling it based?
Did you watch-
If, like you have any context about this
Did you
guy,
watch
he calls
it?
pedophilia based. He calls rape based.
Okay,
Like this
but
guy has a
did
clear
you watch it?
backlog
See,
of saying a
there's
similar thing.
There's a difference though between like saying that sarcastically and him being very serious about it. And in that instance, I think you
God.
can look at it. And he said specifically that he liked it because he thought that it annoyed me. It didn't really annoy me that much, but he liked it because he thought it was what, like, I don't know, annoyed me about the channel. And he said that it was based, that he said that. So I don't know. I mean, I think it's very clear that he was serious about it.
So your problem isn't
yeah.
inherently him saying it's based because it offends you. Like you don't care about that, but you're saying he's spineless because it goes against him being a fucking progressive?
Yeah, I think he's spineless. Yeah.
No, and then the entire fucking time. No fucking way, Aiden. Okay. Do I sweep? Yeah. Okay, Aiden was 16 in this fucking chat, okay? He was 16, he was misguided, he was pussy whipped. I'm not sure entirely, okay? But there is a justifiable reason why Aiden is wrong here, and that is okay. We'll allow him that.
Okay, so you're saying that he can't call something based and laugh at something like so ridiculous as like
I mean,
I'm
he
gonna nuke
can
your
as
fucking
long as
country, and
he can as long as he admits that as long as that he admits that it was spineless and inconsistent.
Well, that's the core disagreement. Why would he agree with that? Like, that's just fucking retarded. Like, why would he say that? That's the whole debate, is that he's not spineless. You realize that, right?
I'm sorry, can you repeat what you just said? I wasn't paying attention.
Okay. So, our disagreement right now is that you believe him saying something is based and laughing at someone saying you're fucking, you should be nuked because you're Indian or whatever the fuck you are. And that he's also progressive at the same time. You feel like these two can't coexist. He can't laugh at something and call it based and still be
He was being
a
very
progressive.
serious about it. He was being very serious about it.
So it's an argument about his intention.
Yeah, I think so. I think if you're serious about thinking it's based for somebody to express that type of hatred towards me, then I don't know. I think it's inconsistent.
Okay.
That's all.
So
Let me cam
it's
up.
an
You want me
argument
to
about
cam
his.
up?
It's an argument. What?
Do you guys cam up for debates in here, or you just like do it on voice?
Cam up.
Oh,
yeah, just on voice.
Just on voice. It'd be too difficult for me to set up
Is
a
it
camera.
turn on camera? Is that what
I
she's
mean, if you
saying?
guys
Who gives a
wanna
fuck?
go-
It happens during debates. People tend to do it.
Yeah.
I don't
Oh my god, and then Aiden is in the fucking call as well. Fuck, I can't see his chats then. Okay.
care. Like, how does that? That's like useless.
I want like an insight into his mind during this time, okay? And the reason why, explicitly, okay, I'll admit it, is to be able to speak for the guy. That's the only reason. I'm hoping that he's gonna say like one message that I can like latch onto to say that he's like, he's okay, he gets it, he gets it.
I don't know.
Aiko called me racist in chat. Is hilariously gay. Second, I went back and looked, Dickers. I didn't mention how old I was in your stream, but I didn't say a few years ago. I said many years ago. Okay, how's it going, Gilded Poo? Actually, fuck. If Aiko's around, do you guys want to have a conversation about this? Totally up to you.
So you can know that I'm not like I'm not mad
That
at
you're
you.
not
or anything
trolling.
Like that.
Yeah, I'm not mad either.
He was saying crazy shit about Indians. That would be even more interesting to have a conversation about.
And that's like the same bullshit you were pulling to bunk. You
But
kept
you
saying
don't
like
really,
you're
you
mad,
don't really
you're
sound
mad,
not
you're
mad. You don't
Oh,
really
right
sound
now?
not mad. Do you,
I,
do you
I
think
see
you
the tactics
sound?
that you use. This is really
No, but
fucking
you
annoying
sound-
and insufferable.
Do you know that you sound? Do you know that you sound like actually like,
Depressed?
annoyed?
Yes. Because I literally came on this fucking the conversation saying that you're insufferable bitch. So why would I not be
That's
annoyed when I'm
fine.
talking
That's
to you?
totally fine. You can call me an insufferable bitch, and I'm just going to
Okay,
say
so back
that
to
when it's
actual
like
points. Back to the actual
when it's
points.
actually
You're
right,
arguing the
actual points.
intention. You're arguing the intention of
So
fun.
when we're talking about somebody who expresses actual legitimate racism towards me, actual legitimate like says I deserve to be nuked, I think that's pretty serious. And I don't think it's like
When we're talking about people that say that I deserve to be nuked, that's pretty serious. Yeah, I'm sure that's a really serious comment. Like, how do those words come out of your fucking mouth? And you don't just like, I don't know, top yourself, leave the call, do something drastic to make sure that you can't say anything else, possibly ever.
based for them to say that.
Yeah,
Even
I'm
if
not
you're trying to fit
fucking-
in.
I'm not disagreeing that the guy who told you should be fucking nuked is serious. I'm not debating that.
She's also Muslim. She's not Muslim. No. Stardust is not Muslim. She's culturally Muslim. Very important distinction. Wait, no, she's not even wait, is she? No, she's Indian. Yeah, but she's culturally Muslim. That's the one, because she's an atheist.
I'm debating the fact that the two things of Bunk laughing and calling it based can coexist with the fact that he's a progressive. And you're arguing his intention. And our core disagreement is that you think he was being serious when I don't think he was being serious. And the reason why I say
I
this...
think he was.
Let me finish. And the reason why I literally just fucking...
Wait, actually, she's culturally Muslim, and then she also claims to be culturally Hindu as well, right? That's why she says that the cow thing was so hurtful to her because generations of her people have honored the cow as a symbol of peace, prosperity, something, and so it hurt her all the way back several generations. It like the emotional damage that she felt after seeing that cow shattered back throughout the years.
He said that. And the reason why I think he wasn't serious is because this is a guy who has a back catalog of saying the
She said to Pisco that's why she zones out during gay scenes, because how she was raised. She zones out during gay scenes. What do you mean? What do you mean? What does that mean?
word based, the same exact phrase, and laughing at a whole bunch of fucked up shit.
What does that mean? I legitimately, can you send me a fucking clip over that stuff?
So, it's complete. You have to ignore all previous context about this guy to somehow form this narrative that he is fucking, like, he's actually really racist towards you, and he doesn't have a fucking back.
I don't think he's racist. I don't think he's racist. I just think
Okay, but he's
Oh, Muslims. Okay, Gilded Poo responds. Oh, Muslims? I wasn't even going after Muslims. I was explicitly going after a minority of Muslims. In the context of Mutahar. What, the Indian scammers? Is that what you're talking about there? Is that what you're talking about?
spineless. Yeah, okay.
I think he's spineless. So the reason why I think he's spineless is, despite what you're saying about him having a history of saying things are base that are fucked up, within the context of that specific conversation, there was no joking around. It was him saying that he specifically liked that people on that, he liked that channel because he thought that it was what annoyed me or whatever, that that whatever Dingo said annoyed me, and that's why he thought it was so funny and so based. And he even said to Dingo, "I love you" for that. Like, Dingo was like,
"Are you fucking
you know
kidding
what?
me?"
And here's the wait a minute. Let me finish. All right. So what another thing that was brought that I thought about was that it wasn't Dingo who brought up that conversation that happened between the two of us. It was Bunk. Bunk was the one who said, "Didn't somebody here say that she deserved to get nuked?" And then Dingo said, "Yeah, that was me." And he said, "Based, I love you." I feel like this.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. That context completely changes everything. No, he did not. Did he?
Pretty clear.
Okay, so you're saying because he doesn't like you, and he agrees with the fact that this person annoys you, and that's why he likes him. Therefore, that shows like he's serious when he says that it's base to say that you should be fucking nuked. That's the.
Wait, Dickers. Okay, Gilded Poo comes back. I was talking about the irony of Musa religiously going after Muslims while venerating Muhammad. Ah, and then he corrects himself. I was talking about the irony of Muzahar religiously going after Muslim pedophiles while venerating Muhammad. I understand.
The claim you're making right now?
I mean, what do you think? What do you think that I would
I already
say?
made my claim.
I remember you saying this, actually. You said that Islamic, somebody who's Muslim, if they believe in, like, Islamic ethics, they can't go after Muslims. They have to appeal to secular morality in order to do that. And if they try to appeal to religious morality, they have to accept that they're worshipping a pedophile. Yeah, I remember that.
I mean, at this point, it's either we end the conversation because none of us are going to agree, or we pull up the clip and we show chat.
Yeah, sure. We can show the clip. I'm down for that.
All right, let's do it.
I love this channel so much because this is the channel that pissed Stardust the fuck off, and I do not like that person, like, the slightest bit. She's incredibly fucking annoying.
Was it Q-Root that pissed Stardust off?
No, I don't know. I think this. I think
She's just
they
a
wanted to
coping
nuke her
Indian
country.
bitch that was me. That was me, motherfucker.
That's based as fuck. I love you. Okay.
Dingo
You're
definitely
amazing.
pissed her off.
Like, honestly, she's just a coping Indian bitch who's chasing after
I
white dick
piss
while
she
pretending to
pisses
hit
me
on
off so much because she tries to act like this antagonist, like this villain of Twitch. And the second that she gets into like a panel, she gets fucking slaughtered. Everyone
Alright,
shits
that's
on
the
her.
clip,
and she
right?
complains about it.
All right.
Yep, that's the clip.
All right, so you still hold true?
I
To your
still
statement?
hold true. Yeah.
All right, so I just completely fucking agree, and I think it's embarrassing that you have that take because it's so obvious that Bunk is trolling. So I don't give a fuck. I mean, yeah, it's just a core
Okay.
disagreement.
I would love to talk to you more, though. I feel like we can iron some things out.
About
Just in general.
You seem to think that I'm like an insufferable bitch, and that's fine. But I think I'm not like completely insufferable. So I'm just a bitch.
Well, we have no need to talk if you disagree that you were insufferable in that debate, because that's the source material I'm calling you insufferable about.
Oh, I mean, look, there's nothing wrong in that debate. I was an insufferable bitch. Yeah, 100%. And that was on purpose. But yeah.
So we agree.
Okay.
Everybody want to know what I would do if I didn't win. I guess we'll never know.
Dude, we need this guy back. We need this guy back. We need another version of this guy. I don't know who we can get to replace him, but we need like another version of this guy. We need a new lyrics. We need a new org UFC. Basically, we need like a brand new community. Is there a way to be able to like clone people just so they can like produce commentary content and like form a community around it? That would be fun. That would be very, very fun. Hold on, we've got Aiden in. We've got Aiden in to talk about Stardust. How's it going, mate? You're right.
Yeah, sorry. I was in here for a sec. What's up? It would be easier to talk to you than just to type to you. About the fucking Stardust shit. So what was your question?
I was wondering, because I saw you, a 16-year-old Aiden, being incredibly supportive of Stardust back in the past, okay? And when somebody criticized you for it, you said that, oh, well, I'll just never defend women ever again then. Now, I want to know if now you've denounced Stardust, if you've seen the error in your ways.
I obviously denounced Stardust. I mean, as a person, yeah. But like, because of a given set of actions and dishonest engagement and unwillingness to engage in discussions, I denounced Stardust for those reasons. And I think those are good reasons to denounce somebody.
As an ethnic minority, do you also denounce her as that? Do you revoke her minority status?
I don't know if I do that. But it is the dishonesty, the running component, all those things, they just irk me when people do them. You know what I mean? Which is why
Have you tried to get her in a conversation? Oh, go on.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I've tried multiple times. She didn't respond. The first time she actually did say yes, and my chat just couldn't fucking behave themselves, so she ran. People were being a little brutal. She just didn't show up, and then she never responded again when I challenged her to one. But, Dickers, there's someone I want you to denounce. I think you know who I'm talking about.
I don't know who you're talking about.
There's this guy. Some would call him he goes by many names. The White-Handed Devil, the Maltese Meatball, Purple Parrot Gaming.
I think I have the silhouette of the person right, but I didn't realize who you were talking about.
Yeah. What do you have you been keeping up with the parry? I'm curious to gauge your thoughts on it. Have you been keeping up on this?
I've not. I've heard that you guys wanted to have a debate with Parry for a long time. He said that he explicitly would never debate you, and then Bug Squander threatened to ban him from Icy if he didn't, and now you guys have got a debate prepped, right? That's my basic understanding.
We don't have. He still has not agreed to debate. I agreed to the debate and I set the time because he wasn't responding. And he didn't show up. Because he doesn't plan on debating me. So, it didn't happen. But it was supposed to be 5 p.m., I think, yesterday. But it's just crazy to me because do you remember the Wildster stuff?
I do remember the Wildster stuff when he was calling Wildster a pedophile. Yeah, I do remember that.
And how everyone was going at Wildster for not showing up to the debate and stuff.
I do, yeah. And people were trying to get in his fucking DMs to be able to pressure him into having a conversation with Barry, yeah. I do remember that.
Yeah, and how quick he's been to go at people for engaging in like similar behavior. And it's very unflattering, I feel. It's very unflattering to be not just a pussy, but a pussy that throws punches. Because those type people like, and I know you see him in other cases, people like Leia Something, people like, it's just the worst type of person. They want all the benefits of getting in dirty in the fight, but none of the risk, none of the consequence, they don't want to actually fight. And it is, you know why he doesn't want to fight? It's because he completely lost the last conversation we had, and his used easy wins. So,
I mean, you did try and bring up his childhood molestation. I should say his alleged childhood molestation.
Okay. after he legitimately believed this to be true. By the way, I cannot go if this isn't true. I don't have a stepdad or anything. Nobody I know is being domestically abused or has been, or sorry, people I know have been domestically abused, just not people in my family or whatever. But he leaked a version that he thought was true to try to get like an own on me and an easy dunk. So I just leaked something on him in response, because it's like, to me, I see that as like consent.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I think tit for tat leaks. I think tit for tat leaks are fair. Although I think, well, I mean, it wasn't something that he told you, right? But it's something that you believe to be true based on private conversations.
The molestation was an inference. What he told me, what he did tell me, was that his dad was beating his entire family and got kicked out of the house.
Okay.
That's what he did tell me. The molestation was an inference based on the way he talked about that. But
So when he said that his dad hit that, you kind of like read between the lines and thought maybe,
I could see a sort of there was something on his face. There was like a look in his eyes. There was something there that let me feel like there was more to the story. And then I began to notice a trend, a pattern from Parry, where a lot of his insults seem to be derived from like innate material that he tells himself. So for example, he's like accusing Kathy of being like an alcoholic. I've never seen Kathy drink. I don't know if you have. I'm not a huge Kathy defender, but like he accused Kathy of being an alcoholic. It's funny because Parry was getting so drunk. He was like, when he was like being weird, like communication was with me, he was blaming it on getting drunk. He excuses like his poor performance in the Himpleton debate on being drunk. He's getting so intoxicated, it affects his interpersonal relationships and on-stream performances. Yet he's accusing someone we've no evidence has ever drank of being an alcoholic. And the same goes for a lot of other insults I've noticed. So I began to wonder, why does he always resort to molestation? Why is that always the go-to? If his other material is innate, and when he came out with that shit where he was saying, like he was doing shit that was like sort of mind reading, where he was like, because he was under the assumption that I had a domestically abusive stepdad. To be fair to him, he was fucking shit-faced when we had this conversation. That is not what I said to him. But he was like he was like fucking doing like this weird he was doing the mind reading where he's like, Adam was like sitting there like watching his like stepdad like beat his mom, and I think he just like he was too much of a pussy to go do anything about it. And I was listening and knowing what he told me about his dad, I literally felt like he was like talking to his kid self. Would he wait like the guilt that he feels for like what happened? It's not his fault, right? What his dad did. But like I felt like he was almost talking to his kid's self. He probably has some self-hatred there.
Yeah. Yeah, so I guess in summary, he's absolutely not gonna have the debate. Listen, I understand that you want me to be able to denounce Parry. Unfortunately, I can't really judge the situation until I've seen the debate. And I also have got no leverage to be able to help you there. Have you thought of contacting Bug Squander to inform him that you've still not received a debate invitation?
Oh, Bug Squander knows. He's been watching the stream. Bug Squander knows. It's not, Parry's just not gonna, I mean, like, it's gotten to the point where he'll be in Spicy, I'll come in, he will leave. He'll just leave the chat, or he'll leave VC. People will openly talk about it and make fun of him for it and laugh at him for it, and he'll just stop typing and go back to like his like hug box of like 4 like women that want a surrogate child and have picked a 25-year-old fat ass to be that surrogate child. And like it's just the same pattern. He's not going to debate. He's a pussy. And this is due, by the way, this is due to criticism he levied against me publicly on his stream over the Repsion shit. He decided voluntarily to do a segment criticizing me, yet he's unwilling to debate on the criticism that he gave in that segment.
Wait, what was your take on the Repsion stuff? Because I thought that stuff was pretty cut and dry, no?
So like you, I had made a mistake with the recording, and I got lost in my timestamp like I normally, and I was skipping it, or no, sorry, I didn't get lost. I was skipping ahead a little bit because it sounded like it was almost like anti-clip. It was like 5 minutes of nothing, just for the last 2 minutes to be relevant. So I'm listening, nothing's happening. So I started skipping ahead a little bit, and apparently I skipped like 10 seconds where he says something pretty bad. And Kathy was like jokingly accusing me of sweeping for that, and then Parry actually ran with it as fact and started making insinuations of sweeping in areas that he was just like getting wrong. Like he was claiming I was trying to make or I was trying to lie or misconstrue what Repsion meant by stream bombing when I acknowledged the whole time it meant like showing up to this person in real life, like stream sniping them IRL, like fucking with them for content. So that was just like wrong. And he claimed that I misled the audience, but didn't really explain how. So I wanted to like push him on that, and that's when he like pussied out.
Dude, that entire fucking micro drama was so fucking forced beyond belief. It's actually fucking insane. Yeah. I mean, it was like I've just checked it now. It was 50 seconds. There was an important 50 seconds out of the entire 5-minute fucking clip, and it was buried halfway through. It's like Nuxtaku's response to kids getting raped in his Discord, like stuffed right in the fucking middle of a Hassan Bad video. It's like, dude, you expect people to find that shit? No fucking way.
Yeah, I defend when they were doing it to you. I was defending you on this because it's like it's the Clippers' fault for leaving in 5 minutes of nothing at the beginning. Like this is like undigestible. Nobody's gonna want to. And then they were linking like a parry VOD or something, as if you were gonna go and sit and like watch through that. I think this was purposefully designed to manufacture drama. They purposefully created a bad clip, just so people could struggle to watch it and create drama.
Maybe. I just think it was a really fucking badly clipped thing, and then people forced the drama, and then certain people thought that they could hop on streams to be able to talk about it because they like the sound of their own voice. A certain windbag, perhaps, like the sound of their own voice, but hey ho. I thought that all of that was like in good fun, and it was just like snarking, but apparently people were actually mad over it not getting picked up, which I didn't realize until afterwards. I thought that people were just being retarded over it. But no, that was a real drama.
Becomes an actual narrative. Every snark narrative, because like eventually you will actually, like, even if it's like a joking insinuation, it gets the actual chatters will believe this happened and get mad at it and like treat it as if like it's 100% factual and like a regular point. I've watched this happen in real time. It's crazy.
Like it's just like confirmation bias takes over at some point, and people are looking out for it, and then eventually they're like, "Oh, damn, yeah, this is real. Actually, something real is happening here." Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
I saw, while I have you here, are you going to be speaking with Hutch?
No. No. I asked to have a conversation with Hutch, and he said that I needed therapy, and then he banned me from his chat, which was very,
he's
very
treating
funny.
you like your parrot.
He actually is. Oh my fucking god. I mean, to be fair, I made my fair share of jokes at the time, but like honestly, I don't know what your take is with the Hutch stuff, but unless somebody is like, I would say tagging somebody or trying really hard to get it in front of their eyes, I don't really care about jokes like that, right? Unless it's like coupled with harassment. Who gives a fuck?
I care about it strategically, not on a moral level. I think it's fine. I think comedy can poke fun at anything. I just question. I think it's very important right now to, you know, we do not have numbers on our side here, and we're dealing with a much larger community attempting to like actively lie about and smear the nature of this one. And I just, along strategic lines, I don't necessarily know if that would have been the best choice. Like maybe for a bit on your stream itself, but like to just like put it openly on Twitter for people to retweet and get rage baited by, etc. It just like, I feel like it pushes away normies and shit. And that's what we don't, I personally, I don't think that's strategically the greatest idea right now.
Yeah, I do kind of agree with you. I saw a person from Pisco's community say that it really makes people like not sympathetic to your like side of things when you're laughing at this guy's dead sister getting turned into furniture. Like, yeah, okay, no, that's fair enough. So yeah, I think it probably is bad optics, but it's like, I don't know, it's like at the point where all they've got is retweeting videos of Parry making jokes about turning Hutch's sister into furniture. I think that kind of signals their audience that they're like, okay, you've got nothing else, right? If this is the shit that you're fucking going after, you're like, you've got no more rounds left.
Did you hear Denal is getting promoted by Denal is making the claim that I unironically was planning to sexually assault a woman. That's what the claim is. And it's getting liked and it's getting retweeted. And I wholeheartedly blame Chud Logic for this, because Chud Logic was the only person that focused on the jokes. And like treated it's like, oh, we don't know if you're joking here. You could be serious, you could be this unhinged or whatever. So, you know, I kind of blame him for ringing that bell a little bit.
Wait,
but it's
really?
very interesting to
And
see what they're
Destiny-
running with now.
And Destiny quote retweeted it.
Oh, he didn't quote retweet that directly. Now he pulled up a clip of me today on stream, and he was just like, are you not underwhelmed watching this? You're just like not like super like. I honestly had this image of Destiny in my mind. I hate the guy. I think he's a morally detestable person. But I always had this image in my mind of him being a competent debater, a good debater, right? Probably one of the best I've seen online, or at least that's how I used to view him. And there's a saying, it was from Iron Man 2, I believe. Make God bleed, and people cease to believe in him. And I saw that happen with Queeman. I just saw this whole image that I have for this guy destroyed as this like master debater. I watched him flail. I noticed every tactic, he's like legitimately rattled. It's legitimately rattled.
No, I think he is. I think the part of it is I think the Destiny may have actually been more competent in the past. I don't know if the Pixie stuff is all that he can fucking think about, and it's clearly frying his fucking mind. Like he struggles to even do like normal political commentary now. He just kind of like spurgs out about Hassan, and that's kind of all that he's really got. Despite the fact there is crazy fucking shit going on right now. Like Trump is in office. You should be making fucking hay while the sun shines over that stuff. But instead he's focusing on JStalk, which seems to largely be just built over the fact that he feels betrayed by JStalk. But this guy is actually like totally fucking lost it. His mind is like Swiss cheese at this point. I think he may have actually been more competent in the past, like I say, but there's some switch has fucking flipped. I don't know if there might be fucking more stuff going on behind the scenes, for all we know. Because I just don't fucking understand how this shit's going on. But he was in JStalk's like chat last night, like pinging random chatters and saying, your photography account looks really cool. I'm looking at your art Instagram page right now. Like menacing random fucking chatters with docs. Something else is going on here. Like something is broken in this guy's mind.
I mean, it was bound to. Obviously, he uses amphetamines and stuff. Chronic amphetamine use can do a number of things to the human mind and body, but also coupled with the fact that he has the Ethan Klein virus. I have some suspicions about maybe what Ethan's taking, but that would be Snark. But he has like the Ethan Klein thing where it's just he's become this like spirit of like spite, and you're just like watching it like consume and destroy him. And it's like he doesn't even have a fucking reason to be spiteful because he wronged like everybody else. So it's like additionally pathetic. He like fucked over other people. And he's like still like spiteful as fuck about it, even though like it was him. Like none of this would have happened without him being in the picture. He'll focus on Solo or whatever. Now he's a victim, but it's like without you in this equation, this wouldn't have been possible. There would have been if you didn't leak the nudes, Solo wouldn't have had anything to leak, right? If you didn't leak it to Rose.
Yeah. Look, I usually hate doing the gay fucking narcissistic personality disorder. He's a narcissist. I think Destiny is actually a fucking narcissist.
There's some people where it's so clear.
Mm-hmm.
There's some people it's so clear. I think you're like it's not even armchair psychology anymore. Like Ben Thorpe, I was talking about him earlier. Great example. I don't know if you've covered that. Like you could absolutely call that guy a pathological narcissist.
Yeah, 100%. But I think he's just thinking that Destiny's got into so many controversies in the past. And he's been able to kind of lie, twist, mischaracterize his way through all of them. And then one has finally stuck. And it can't be his fault. It cannot be his fault. He did a manifesto. There's no way. All these people that are fucking leaving him and don't want to associate with him anymore and are continuing to move from him, okay? That shit's not fucking ended. I feel like people around him are starting to notice that he's becoming increasingly unhinged. And so I think that's why a lot of people aren't returning. But it can't be his fault. There have got to be people working behind the scenes to like undermine him.
Yes, people can't independently
and that's his narrative
reach these positions.
The entire time.
Yeah, he pretends like it's all coordinated and that this isn't like there's so many co-occurring like different communities that are like invested in this now. People have nothing to do with each other that would probably hate each other in any other given circumstance. And it's like impossible for him to accept that people are independently coming to these conclusions without being like privately browbeaten or coordinated with by Queeman. And he pulled up I said this, that all these like vague communities that's the clip he pulled up on stream. And I don't know if you caught, you probably didn't, but he says the most like insane thing I've ever heard him say on that stream. Cause you remember how hard he got on Queeman over the fucking, him not knowing or getting something wrong about the LOL website or whatever,
thing, yeah.
that he immediately conceded on when he was proven wrong.
Yeah.
He got wrong that the Snark server existed for 2 years. He pulls up a clip where Quinman brings that up, and instead of saying, and I would have believed this, you could say I was just ballparking it, I was being hyperbolic, I just like estimated, etc. I could believe you just like threw, like I've said this sometimes, like something happened a few months ago, or maybe it was like a month and a half ago, right? But he says, I'm almost quoting this verbatim, he says that he has to keep the main core arguments like concise and on point, but he has to throw you off on the smaller details so you can never figure out how much he knows. So he actually got it wrong on purpose. And the whole chat was commenting like, 5D chess? This guy's literally Kira, dude. This guy's literally Kira. I'm like, who's falling for this, man? It's such bullshit.
I don't. Like, that was not like an intentional 5G chess thing. But I do think that Destiny intentionally lied. But the reason is, if you can say that this evil Snark server has existed for 2 years, then you like get to the narrative that all of the hate towards Destiny has been like completely created by somebody else. It's like artificial and astroturfed. Like none of the stuff is real. Actually, he would have pulled through it the entire time if it wasn't for that dastardly J-Stalk, who was actually sympathetic to Destiny at the start of the drama. I don't know if people fucking remember this, or I don't know if people have now fucking forgotten it, but it was after the cherries flip that J-Stalk flipped. That was why. So no, the idea that J-Stalk has been participated in the stuff for like 2 years, it's just like not fucking borne out. But no, that's why. That's why he did that intentional lie. It's not to throw people off balance at all.
I get it now. I get why the youngster A-log in the sky. I denounced him before. I understand it now. I get it. And I'm locked the fuck in there, this guy. But I've just been informed. I gotta go. I appreciate our catching up, but I've just been informed. And you should. I don't know if you're still live. You should check this out. Apparently, Elder Drazi, Wick, and Stardust are on a panel right now or something, like talking about this shit. So I'm gonna go check that out.
God.
Sounds like Kina.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. I'll chat to you later, mate. Have fun. Okay, nice. Let's move on then. Let's move on. It's been a while since I've had like a little bit of a conversation with Aiden on stream. That was fun. I started watching Dicker streams after he hired me for a plumbing job at his flat. I saw his setup and asked if he streamed. He said, "Hell yeah, soul brother." I asked what his channel was, and he said Dickers on Kickers. Yo, keep it fresh, soul brother, Black Plower. He still had braids back then. Okay, how's it going inside out? Yeah, I was going to say on the topic, because this, I don't think I've spoken about this on stream yet. Have I? No, I don't think I have. Yeah, here we are. Dude. This is so fucking funny. I was literally fucking cackling reading this shit. When Destiny's talking about this, Hassan calls out Destiny, Asmongold, and a Destiny Orbit Twitter account. Says they're politically irrelevant. How does Destiny respond? Notice, this guy will never respond to anything any of his critics say, with literally any substance whatsoever. Just like Trump, MAGA, J-Stalk? All of the other weirdos who have infected our politics right now. Dude, the 3 worst things in the world, the first 2 are Trump, and then the last one you can think of is J-Stalk. Some fucking 500, 400 viewer fucking kick streamer. You have lost it. You are done. You are actually fucking cooked. Oh my fucking god, that's so fucking funny. But yeah, Destiny is like properly fucking unhinged. I don't know. I don't know the fucking I don't know the medicine or like any of the fucking pharmacology enough to be like, oh yeah, 100%. That's the Vyvanse. That's the Adderall. Yeah, 100%. Like, I just don't know it like that, right? I think personally it's a huge fucking aura loss that he's faced. That's got to be like the main thing, you know? J-Stalk infested politics, it's so over. Yeah, and as soon as J-Stalk stops talking about drama or commentary, he's gonna go right back into the politics sphere. And I don't know. Listen, I like J-Stalk a lot. Just to be totally fucking clear, right? But I think I'm fine with his fucking political commentary. I disagree with it at points, okay? Me and J-Stalk aren't aligned on everything. He hates the Jewish people. I love the Jewish people, you know? He supports terror. I support the right of Israel to defend itself. You know, so we're like not aligned on every issue, but I think J-Stalk could be like way more successful than Destiny. The way that it's headed right now, right? If you were to lock Destiny and J-Stalk in like the mindset that they're in right now, and just play that out for, I don't know, 10 years. J-Stalk's coming out on top. More charisma. More entertaining to watch. You know, better community. Hasn't raped any women. You know, that's about it. That's about it. Dickers hates fat people. He's lying about J-Stalk. I'm fine with fat people. Well, you know. I mean, obviously I don't mean it 100%, but for most, if you do something like that for a long time, it fucks your brain. Lack of sleep nutrition and throwing chemicals at your brain for years. It's a lot on your body. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. Maybe it does have some kind of permanent effect. It could be. But, yeah. Okay, let's have a look at the Eldrazi stream. Wick, Stardust, and I talk about Chud Logic drama. Hold on. Let me get this on Wick's channel, actually. Wick TV. Let's go.
True. I mean, fair.
I've
hated the quartering
angry because he's
for a
hungry.
decade.
I feel like Chud Logic is angry because he's hungry, and I think if he gained like 30, 40 pounds, he'd be so much happier, and we would like him more too.
Okay, let's keep watching. Okay, but good note. I have no opinions on his weight, so fair.
Oh, Diddy Dan and Epstein desperately trying to smear me as some kind of doxer or something with some bullshit redacted thing of a public OnlyFans person. So let me walk you through what this actually is. This Twitter user, their entire purpose online, the entire thing that they do online is to harass Pink, who has a protection order. She got a protection order because of harassment and stalking and SA that the courts ruled they found reasonable grounds for. That's their whole purpose. So all I did was look at the account. It had 4 followers. It had Tectone, Asmon, and Novaru. Novaru is another friend of Tectone who lives in Texas, which is public on their Twitter. So you redacted that to make it look like.
Dude, there is more content to be going over. Holy fuck. Really? You've got Stardust, Eldrazi, and Wick, all who have independently watched this stream on their live streams. Everybody's already seen this. And they're now doing, an EFAP, covering the debate again. I'll see if they say anything interesting, okay? The greatest minds of ex-Twitch politics, all combined in a single Discord call. But if they don't say anything interesting, we'll probably move on.
Like I was doxing their location.
No,
but it's fucking public on their Twitter. You slimy piece of shit.
I like that you're going after Chud's defense.
I'm sorry, go ahead. Yeah, lay it on, go ahead. So anyways, so Novaru was friends with them, so I was like, okay, that's strange. So maybe it's a mod or something. So then Nick Andrea said, well, let me look at some of the usernames or whatever. And then that was it. It wasn't to dox who they were, who they personally were, their real name or anything like that. It was just, maybe it's like a mod or something. Maybe it's a Tectone alt. So he looked and saw if they changed their username or something. That's all it was. But nothing was posted there.
Well, exactly. Sorry, Shamoo, is that exactly what I said was happening? Just to be clear, is that exactly what I said was happening, more or less? It was look up usernames, right?
Yeah, well, the thing that they left out was that this person manipulates and doxes Pink, or not manipulates, they harass constantly. This is all they do online, is harass Pink and doxer.
Steve,
you
this is good for you.
So
This is good for
amazing
you,
that
Steve.
you guys were covering for a rapist. Amazing. Great job, guys.
This idea that you are covering for a bad person because you are critical of.
No fucking way. It's gonna get roped immediately into the fucking Destiny stuff. But okay, that's a prediction. That's a literal pause, Andy. He hasn't even finished his sentence. Let me give Wick the grace of letting him finish what he's saying, okay? I'll roll it back just a little bit.
For a rapist. Amazing. Great job, guys.
This idea that you are covering for a bad person because you are critical of how someone is going after that bad person is wild to me. I do not.
That's not even a fucking narrative in the fucking Tectone drama, you retard. That's not a narrative in the Tectone drama. That's not what anybody says with this stuff. Really? Really? That is 100% about Destiny, and people wanted to shit talk Pixie.
Like thieves, okay? People who steal. I think that's bad, and it's bad to be a thief. But if I found someone who, in order to catch thieves, was kidnapping their children and holding them hostage until they confessed, I would have huge problems with how they're going about catching those thieves. Even if I don't like thieves, right? Understand this concept? I hope so. So this idea that, and it's a tactic, right? That people will bring up oh, you're covering for this person because you don't like how they're going about going after them.
Huh?
It's kind of bullshit, in my opinion. But it is what it is. And also...
Oh, I think Hutch is trying to insinuate that, I don't know, Shamoo is, making the argument that Destiny and Dan are trying to protect Tectone because they're criticizing him, I think.
To be clear, what is happening here is they see someone that is being, is going after an account, and they are unmasking the anonymity of the account
They're not unmasking. They're not unmasking at all. Unmasking how? Because they know it privately and pass it over to Pink for a possible use in a civil case? How is that unmasking? The information is not getting posted publicly.
In order to try to white knight for what's her name, Pink or whoever, they don't know if they have a protection order against this person or not. They're just
oh my god,
sight
it's so
unseen
retarded.
because they have a suspicion it might be. They're doing all these things in a public server, in a server with 100+ people. Crazy. Anyway.
Gotcha. Okay. So
they skipped up that phrase from Destiny. Yeah, they absolutely fucking did. All of these arguments just come directly from Destiny. None of these talking points are like original. I mean, the unmasking thing, right? The idea that you've got no idea if this protective order like extends to this person. You completely missed the argument. You completely misunderstood the argument at every fucking stage there. Ask him if you could hop in. No, I'm not gonna be able to hop in. And I'm not listening to all of that. It's just like retarded driveling, okay? It is retarded driveling. The only benefit that I will say, okay, practically, is that while DGG's strongest orbiters are wasting their fucking time just watching over the same panel over and over and over and over again, they're not pressing anything new. Nobody's fucking listening to them. Total fucking echo chamber. Yeah, so that's the benefit, I guess, for us. Dude. Like, have you seen that on our side? Right? We're like getting into group calls and watching the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. We're doing some retrospective stuff on Stardust because it's fucking funny content, but we're doing that on our own. Huh? Dick is going to make a great addition to this conversation. Wick would not have me on. Wick would not have me on. He didn't like my conversation with Hutch before. Stardust would not want to speak to me, and Eldrazi, I don't think. I mean, he spoke to Morale, so Eldrazi might be up to it, but, like, no. Wick and Stardust, 100% no. I mean, also, it's like the thing of, well, they're having a conversation, they're having their own stream. I don't know if they necessarily want any kind of dissent in there. You know? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Speaking about doing retrospective content on Stardust, you know the video that we watched earlier of Lyrics making a video on Stardust and his conversation that he had with her? Yeah, apparently she reacted to that video and he made a video in response. So there was a follow-up to that. Let's go.
I'm not offended by this video. I think it's funny. Lyrics and Bunk are just another drop in the sea.
A few days ago, I made a video on this girl called Stardust and how insufferable she is, how annoying she is, and how much I can't stand her. And today, she responded. No, she responded a few days ago, but this is the response. And she's literally, like, I don't know what's wrong with this girl, but she's, like, 33 years old. She's 30 years old.
Oh! And this was 4 years ago as well.
And still retarded. Like, you can give a break, right? You could give a break to, like, young kids. They gotta grow up. Even me. You could give me, like, a certain amount of leeway if I'm a retard. I'm still 18. I'm still growing. But holy...
Jesus Christ. 18? Really?
I can't believe
Fuck me, man.
Discourse.
Yo, thank you for the 10.
Yummy slop content in my tummy.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, fuck me, dude. I do sometimes think. I got into, like, doing fucking drama commentary at 23. I am total fucking unk status at this point. I'm totally fucking aged out of it. Fuck me, I feel way too old. I felt more like that at the beginning, I can't lie. I felt way more like that at the beginning. Now, I've kind of settled into it.
Fuck, man. What excuse do you have? What excuse does this dumb motherfucker have to be this stupid? And we're gonna see why. I'm not gonna explain the context. Go watch the video for yourself. Watch the video if you want the full context. I'm just responding to this dumb whore.
Well, anyways, I didn't know that he was literally a kid. I had no idea that this was like an actual child. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god.
Imagine hearing...
I don't know if, like, old decrepit fucks like Stardust and Hutch think that this works particularly well. It doesn't. It comes across as insanely fucking, like, obnoxious. It's, like, unfunny. I don't really know. Like, saying, I'm really old. You know this adult? You know this adult? Yeah. They're like a kid to me because I'm so old. Bro, what?
In that voice, like
Hutch is the exact same fucking thing as well. It's like so fucking
every single motherfucking day.
Oh my god.
I know there's some like debates going on, and I keep hearing like Stardust being thrown as being a bitch. All right, but overall, she's as about a chick as it gets. Yeah, you would be fucking lucky. Like, I'm not just talking about her looks either. Talking about her looks either.
Yeah, Tommy C, you were 100% right on the money, buddy. This is as good as a girl gets. This is as good as women get. 100%. You nailed the head. Nailed the.
You call us old? Lol, we can't help it. I do sometimes call you old, okay? People who watch me are like older than me. Basically, anyone over the age of 25, I will call unkstasis. But that's primarily because I am self-conscious about my own age, you know? 24, getting on. Grey hairs soon, you know?
Hit the nail on the head with that one, Buck.
Literally the only benefit is having like a fully fucking filled in beard. But anything other than that, it's literally not fucking worth it. But we can call you kids too. I think you can do it in response, okay? Mocking somebody for being old? Yeah, that's okay. You can get away with that. Ageism? Everyone fucking loves ageism. When it's punching up, you know? Punching down at how young somebody is when they're 24? I don't think it really hits. I don't think it really hits at all.
Yeah, he's like 17 or I don't know. He looks like he's 17 in this. Is that the
guy,
emo kid? Yeah, this is Eeyore.
It's like listening to Turkey Tom before he got out of the house and got laid. So you know nothing about women.
No, but seriously, I think a lot of people can learn from this guy. He's got a lot of good thoughts. So this is the epic commentary of the fucking Stardust Twitch.
There's no fucking way, dude. I said earlier that Stardust is like buddy-buddy with Tommy C. Stardust is the best that women get. They're generally pretty She's agreeing with that. She's agreeing with that. Like an unbelievable. I don't miss the days when Stardust was trying to be a fucking pick-me. I do not miss those days at all.
Channel. You guys should watch this girl. She's awesome and entertaining. She's 4 fucking minutes into my video, and the 2 things she said so far is that I'm a kid, and she likes kids.
I didn't know that he was literally a kid. I didn't know that he was.
And also, I don't know anything about women. This is the stellar commentary, the intellectual commentary from the self-titled debate bro, the debate intellectual Stardust.
Debating is my content. Debating is my content. That's it.
It's her content. It definitely is her content. It's her main form of.
It's just so fucking cringe to hear somebody say that. 2022 was just a different time, man. It was a different year. It's like looking at fucking the founding fathers of America, like when they're being racist and keeping slaves. It's like you've got to have the exact same fucking mindset to it. It's a different time. You can't judge them by today's standards.
Content. So this is what you guys can expect, like a trailer, an advertisement for the Stardust channel. Go subscribe, go follow, go watch all the fucking streams. She's killing the game. YouTuber Bunk for laughing and saying something was based when this other guy was saying some incredibly racist shit about her. And the reason
That's not how it happened at all, by the way. What happened is...
I love this channel so much because this is the channel that pissed Stardust the fuck off, and I do not like that person, like, the slightest bit. She's incredibly fucking annoying.
Was it Q-Root that pissed Stardust off?
I don't know. I think this.
She's just a coping Indian bitch.
That was me. That was me, motherfucker.
That's based as fuck. I love you. Okay.
Dingo
You're
definitely
amazing.
pissed her off.
Like, honestly, she's just a coping Indian bitch who's chasing after white dick while pretending to hate him.
Dude, what the fuck is this panel? What is this? Is this the Crucible? Like, legitimately, what is this show? Where the fuck was Bunk? I feel like I recognize Brittany. I feel like this is the Crucible. No? I think. On Odyssey? That would make sense if it streamed on Odyssey.
So much because she tries to act like this antagonist, like this villain of Twitch.
But why would you bring it up in the first place?
So 7 minutes into the video, she makes her first actual point, and this is her only cope and the only fucking thing she basically.
Oh my god, that's it. Politically provoked. That's the one. Politically provoked. Fuck me. The show before Crucible, I think. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Basically says for the rest of the video is that Bunk, because he brought up the comment that Dingo made and said how funny that was and how much that it was funny that he annoyed Stardust with that comment,
That's why. Because the fact that Bunk brought this up, it shows that his intention was absolutely serious. And that he wasn't like saying, I love you. He wasn't saying, I love you, and that's based, and that's funny as fuck, because he just liked the fact that someone annoyed you. No, it was the fact that he supported the message of what Dingo had to say about how your country should get nuked. Absolutely. The intellect is fucking shining brightly right now, Stardust. This is the content that she has to offer. These are the takes. These are the brilliant shits that she has to give to the audience.
You are not a minority. You are not a woman. Why would you actually bring that up? Like, it's fine if you don't like me. It's fine if you find me annoying.
Oh! It's so bad, man. It's so fucking bad. I struggle. I cringe so fucking hard watching Stardust content. It's so fucking bad. I haven't even got any commentary to give for this. It's just fucking awful.
Like, it's fine if you don't like me. It's fine if you find me annoying. Just call me annoying. In fact, you know what? Call me an insufferable bitch. But, like, why would you bring up a racist interaction in a room full of people, and including the one person who did that interaction with me? You didn't even need to bring it up.
Because he thought it was funny that someone annoyed you. That's why. That's why. He wasn't laughing. He wasn't supporting this fucking message, you dumb bitch. And he wasn't serious when he said, oh, that's based. Oh, that's based. Oh, and they started laughing at it and said, oh, I love you. I love you for doing this. And just the fact that he brought it up absolutely is not a good enough case to show that he was serious about this comment and that he supported this. No, he was serious about the fact that he thought it was funny that this motherfucker got under your skin and annoyed you. That's what he was serious about. He wasn't serious about, like, supporting the message of this motherfucker saying you should get nuked. You're dumb as a brick. How the fuck?
Dude, I fucking love old drama. It's so fucking good. Like, it's all over the most unserious fucking stuff. You've got some retarded fucking Indian bitch who's crying about somebody saying that her entire country should be nuked. And then somebody says based, and she goes onto a stream to be able to debate him about it. It's so fucking good. There's like no fucking stakes here at all. Nobody's getting sued. Nobody's getting doxxed. Nothing even really fucking matters here. It's amazing.
What can you...
And yet, Lyrics is making a fucking video, and then Stardust is still responding to it.
Intentionally cut this context to make this narrative. You're so fucking stupid, it hurts. Ecstatic that the fact that this guy told Stardust and wasn't supporting and endorsing this message of him telling her she should get nuked.
Here's the thing. He brought it up. He didn't need to endorse it. He already endorsed it because he's the one who brought up that specific line.
And quickly notice the new fucking shift. Notice the pivot in what her new argument is. Because initially, she was the one saying that Bunk was endorsing this message because he said it was based and because he was being serious while he was talking about it. Saying things like, I love you to this guy called Dingo. That was her first cope. That was her first argument. But now, once she realized how fucking stupid she sounds about the fact that someone just saying something's based, when especially this guy Bunk has a track record of having a meme on his channel that he calls a whole bunch of fucked up shit based, like incest, pedophilia, you name it, fucking genocide, that's a meme. So once she realized how stupid she sounded, actually taking this based comment as if it actually showed that he was endorsing this message, once she realized that, she then moved to this new argument that she never brought up before, by the way, that because he brought it up. Because he's the one who brought it up initially, that's why. That's why he was endorsing it. It wasn't the fact that he laughed and said it was based and said I love you. No, he's endorsing it because he was the initial one to bring it up in the first place.
I fucking hate the word based, y'all run it into the ground. No, it just got fucking irony poisons like everything else did, right? It comes, it goes. I'm waiting for the day when sweeping becomes fucking obsolete. That is literally gonna be a fucking paradise.
You're dumb as shit.
We're gonna have like flying cars. We're gonna have like a man on fucking Mars. All disease on Earth is gonna be fucking cured. It is gonna be a fucking paradise.
And you're literally arguing with past you right now because you have two completely different reasons now. Which one is it? Pick a fucking cope, Stardust. Because this is also a guy who has a track record of saying pedophilia is based as a joke, like in a joking manner, saying that incest is based.
Sure, like, that may be his track record, but like, in that specific instance, he was not joking about finding me annoying. He was not joking about bringing it up. He brought up a fact. He brought up a fact, basically. And it is a fact that Dingo said I deserve to be nuked.
This bitch.
It's just so fucking funny the entire time she fucking says it. What he said was that your country deserved to be nuked. But every time she references it, it sounds so fucking retarded. Because it sounds like it's saying, like, he personally is going to fucking drop You're a fat boy on your fucking head.
So clearly has no clue what the fuck she's
Wait, Aiko, you're not finding that impressive? You're not liking that?
talking about? And I find it so funny that people like this are live streamers. Like, people who are this poor at speaking are live streamers to give their takes live to people. It's brilliant, and it makes for great retardation clips like this. Yes, he was serious about finding you annoying, and he brought it up because there was a moment where someone annoyed you. So he laughed at it, and he said, yeah, that was funny as fuck when you annoyed this girl. He wasn't endorsing the fucking message of what this guy was saying about how you should get nuked. Absolutely not. All he was saying was that he found it funny that this guy annoyed you because he doesn't like you, because you're an annoying bitch. That's all. It's not that deep, motherfucker. This is so simple.
We get the fucking gays out, all right? I just really want genocide. I don't care who it's of.
So like
funny.
Rwanda. So like the Holocaust. You like that?
That's great.
It was pretty fun.
That's great for him if he wants to make these. That's totally fine. I get it. But you were serious when you were talking about me. And you were giving props.
Serious about what?
Yeah, the only thing that Stardust cares about is that somebody was mean to her and insulted her. And it's like a sense of disrespect. I don't know if it's like a low opinion of herself, and so she's incredibly sensitive to it, or I don't even know what the fucking reason is, but it's so fucking bad.
Serious about what when he was talking about you?
It's just like every single fucking time. She doesn't care about the bigotry. She doesn't care about the misogyny. Even if you insult her and do not bring up her gender, she will make it about the fact that she's a woman.
Yeah, he was serious about finding you annoying, you dumb bitch, and giving props. Yeah, giving props. He was giving props now. The new fucking cope. She's going back to the old excuses now. He was giving real big props when he said, I love you. When he said, I love you, and he said it was based. So true, Stardust. So fucking... Keep slaying, queen. Keep going off, sis. You're killing it. You're killing the game, Stardust. And not only your looks, too, like Tommy C. Like, believe me, just as Tommy C said, I'm not only talking about your looks, but your intelligence, your smarts, your personality. That's really when you shine through as a human being, Stardust.
Dude, I could just, like, do full workout streams like this, right?
Don't play it again, man.
Look, I'm not just talking about her looks either. She's as proud a cola chick as it got.
Dude, her face looks like smart schoolboy night. I know exactly what you're fucking talking about. I know exactly what you're fucking talking about. It's like, yeah. No, hold on. Smart schoolboy 9. Can we get that up? Can we get like a side-by-side comparison? Wait, okay. Let's go to a non-blurry frame. Let's try and find like a non-blurry frame where she's looking in the camera.
Like this, right?
Yeah, we found our frame. We found it. We found the one. Okay. That's great stuff. Okay. Save images. Download. Import. Nice. Dude! It is like 1-to-1. It is like 1-to-fucking-1. So fucking retarded. Hold on, we're gonna do it again, okay? Color correction. Let's shift down the opacity. Can we make this shit line up? Please, God, tell me we can. No, we can't. No, we can't. No, we can't. Okay, fuck it. Alright, let's carry on with the video. Power couple. Winning. Imagine that thing runs at you in the middle of the night. What you doing? Apparently my answer to that would be extremely different to Beckett's. I can't tell you the reason why.
Look, I'm not just talking about her looks either. She's as proud a cola chick as it got.
That's so funny, dude. Holy shit, dude. That's funny as fuck.
What man wouldn't want to be with you? Still going with the same narrative, even though she got fucking dunked on. But
How
the
did I
most
get
telling
dunked
parts
on?
about
How did I get dunked on? There is no fucking way. I'm sorry. Bunk does not get invited to panels to the same extent that I do.
Now this is snarking, thumbs up emoji, cool face emoji.
Thank you for the 2 Canadian, I appreciate it.
Bunk does not get invited to shows the same way that I do. Like, I'm sorry. If anybody in the Twitch politics sphere like looked at this, they would think they would not think that I'm the insufferable bitch here.
So this bitch's new cope is
It's literally, if the debate community looked at this, if Twitch politics, you know, like my friends, if my friends looked at this, they'd say that I won. Like, stand on your own 2 feet. How about you fucking stand on your own 2 feet? It's like so embarrassing. Oh my god. Imagine if I went and had a debate with, I don't know, somebody over in Sector or something like that. And then after I got criticized for a performance, like, well, the commentary community would say I won. Dude. It is this, like, it's like this insane unearned ego and, like, arrogance over being in a debate community online. Meanwhile, you're getting, like, 50 viewers. It's just fucking obscene.
Was the fact that Bunk isn't as popular as her. And because Bunk is a smaller YouTuber...
You got invited to those panels, Star, because people love to dunk on you, fucking idiot. No, it was the Destiny connection. It was the Destiny connection. Basically, all the success that Stardust ever found was through the Destiny connection, and there's literally nothing else.
And a smaller streamer, and the fact that he doesn't get invited to all these panels and all these Twitch shows that she gets invited on, therefore, she's right in this situation. Yes, because popularity automatically fucking correlates to how correct you are in a specific argument. You can't make this shit up. You unironically cannot make this bullshit up.
If anybody in the Twitch politics sphere like looked at this, they would think they would not think that I'm the insufferable bitch here.
And the last part of her bringing up the fact that other people in the Twitch debate sphere would agree with her, therefore that somehow makes her right in the first place at all, makes no fucking sense.
How did she get involved with Beckett? Did he use her? I don't know how she got involved with Beckett, actually. I think Beckett was in vaguely the same spheres, and then they met. I actually don't know.
Just because the masses agree with one certain opinion doesn't mean that you're fucking correct. Like, this is a non-point. You're so fucking stupid. The fact that you genuinely are saying these words and think that you're proving a point is so embarrassing. And also, I could tell how unaffected you are at the fact that I called you an insufferable bitch, because you keep mentioning over and over again that, hey guys, I'm not an insufferable bitch, I promise.
They would not think that I'm the insufferable bitch here.
Pick a side, dumbass, because you can't pick both at the same time. You can't say that you're so unaffected and that you don't care about getting insulted online and being called a bitch, but at the same time, always mention and always bring up the fact that, guys, I promise I'm not an insufferable bitch, because a lot of people also don't think that I'm a bitch in this situation. You're retarded.
I'm friends with all the people that these people idolize. Like, holy shit.
This bitch is a joke. This bitch is literally fucking comical. This is satire, right? Please tell me this is a joke video.
I'm friends with all the people that these people idolize. Like,
Yeah, you're really fucking cringe. You were like constantly bitching and moaning and whining about how he was fucking interrupting you, and then you would do the same shit and talk over him the entire time.
I don't think I interrupted. I don't think. Well, maybe I did complain about him interrupting, but I don't remember that. That's inaccurate. Inaccurate. No, I wouldn't say that I didn't interrupt him.
Actually, you would say, because when I talked to you, you said that you didn't fucking interrupt him. That's exactly verbatim what you said. So after you get proved wrong, dumbass, and you can't fucking find a corner to weasel out of because I showed clip by clip of you interrupting Bunk after you said that you didn't interrupt him, now you don't have a fucking excuse and you don't have a way to get out of this situation, and now you'll admit it. But no, you're just arguing with your fucking past self right now. You absolutely did say that you didn't interrupt him.
I wouldn't say that I didn't interrupt him. I don't think I interrupted. I wouldn't say that I didn't interrupt him. I don't think I interrupted. I wouldn't say that. I don't think I interrupted. I definitely did interrupt him, but that's because I was. Yeah, he was saying wrong shit. He was just wrong, so.
The fact that she thinks that's a valid excuse is fucking embarrassing. You were also saying wrong shit about Bunk, but what did he do? He had proper etiquette, and he still let you fucking talk, because that's how you have a conversation with someone, dipshit. Even if the person...
It's just like a weird reflexive lie, rather than just owning up like, oh, you're criticizing me? You're giving me a criticism? Yeah, I did do that. I did do that. Yeah, I probably interrupted a little bit too much during that debate. Or like giving you a defense there. Instead, you're going to lie about it in the moment and give the defense later on. pretty fucking slimy. Pretty just weird. It's just really fucking weird behavior.
Person is saying wrong shit about you, you wait for them to finish and then go with your rebuttal and then prove them wrong. But when it's a constant fucking shit fest of both of you screaming at each other, specifically you interrupting time and time again, nothing productive can happen. You just look like a retard and an insufferable bitch.
Can't believe how many times I have to correct these people. There is no joke. There is no joke. There was that was a serious statement from Dingo. Secondly, Bunk was the one who brought up that statement. Nobody else brought up that statement. It was just Bunk. Thirdly, he called it based, and he said he loves her, like he loves Dingo for saying that.
I'm fucking done. She really thinks she proved a case there. She really thinks she proved a point. You just repeated the same bullshit that you've already said. And none of that was a valid point to show that Bunk was endorsing this behavior. And it's so embarrassing that you're like so arrogant when you talk about these things, that you think you're so correct to the extent that you're laughing as you say it because you think this is so obvious and it's so right. You're a fucking embarrassment. Maybe Dingo was right about you.
If you
Dude, I don't even know if Stardust is like laughing in that moment to be like, because she thinks she's so right. I think she's just seen like Destiny do it during debates and then thinks that it's like a winning strategy to like laugh and condescend to somebody during a debate. I think that's more so it. Legitimately, I think that's more so it.
No.
Like the amount of cues that so many of these people took from Destiny at the time, it was like, it's fucking insane. It is genuinely fucking insane. Like, I think the commentary community during the time and the Twitch politics community was just infested with people who copied Destiny's entire fucking debate shtick without, I don't know, any of the fucking skills. I feel like Destiny could get away with it because it was married with actual ability to be able to debate and some, I guess, kind of political ideology and like thought process. I don't know if you can just like copy that over.
That what Dingo said was 100% serious. Why would you bring it up when nobody else was bringing it up?
Because he found it funny that it annoyed you, you dumb motherfucker. And this is really all you got? This is really all you had? You had all this time to prep for this fucking video, for this response. And this is what you had. This is the only cope to get yourself out of this situation.
I just don't know why you fucking streamed this and then like post the segment after the fact. Why even watch the fucking video on stream if you've got nothing to be able to respond to? It's a fucking hit piece on you, you retard.
This is the best, man. This one point that the fact that because Bunk brought this up, that was it. That showed that he endorsed it because he thought it was funny that something annoyed someone who he finds annoying. You got him, man. You really got him. He was endorsing the fact that Dingo said to nuke your country with this one because he just brought it up. He brought it up that he found it funny that someone annoyed you. Dumb as a fucking brick.
Lyrics and Bunk are just another drop in the sea.
And now
what do you mean? This is what DGG took from you? No, not really. Stardust was like propped up by DGG at the time and are propping up right now because she's going after the right targets, right? Stardust is being propped up in the exact same way that like pedophiles, like food shops are being propped up. Because they're going after the right fucking targets, and nobody gives a fuck about them as a person. Stardust probably feels right now like she's got a shit ton of support, possibly for one of the few times in her entire online presence. She doesn't, nobody gives a fuck about her. People probably actually do find her insufferable on that side as well. The only thing she's good for is being able to like write tweets that like tag JStalk and include clips. That's literally all she's good for in these people's eyes.
What is this? She's just coping? Like a just full-blown cope at this point? The mask is off?
But Bunk and Lyrics, this is not anything that I'm remotely concerned about.
Yeah, dude.
Aiko was right. Chud Logic could literally rape Stardust in real life in front of Destiny's eyes. And Destiny would do actually nothing.
The more you tell us how unconcerned you are about me and Bunk, the more that you're really getting across the message that you don't care at all. You don't care at all to the extent that you have to keep telling people how much you don't care. We're just another drop in the sea. Guys, did you know we're another drop in the sea? You know Bunk and Lyrics, we're just another drop in the sea. They're not a big deal. I promise they're not a big deal, guys. Please believe me when I say they're not a big deal. Maybe I should tell you 10 more fucking times how much I don't care to really get across the message that it's not even on my mind. It doesn't even matter.
But at the end of the day, like, I think if you look at my performance in panels, you look at my performance.
How does she generate income? You assume that she does generate income. That's a big assumption. That is a very fucking big assumption. She edits for Lonabox, and she edits for Gilded Poo. And that's the work she does online. She's like failed as a content creator, and now she does like subpar editing work for people. I mean, that's about it. But again, you assume that she generates an income.
In debates, I've got a pretty good track record, and I've spent a lot of time.
Crazy how both him and Bunk transed out after messing with Stardust. We said earlier, right? We've said this with this entire fucking stream. Queeman's days are absolutely fucking numbered. Why do you think that he, like, refuses to talk about trans topics, right? Chud talks about that shit all the time. You think it'd fucking trickle down into the space. Apparently not. Apparently not. Apparently not.
Improving on skills. I read books outside of stream. We've been doing research on...
Did you see the clip where she's crying about Aiko? Dude, I fucking retweeted that. The first and last time I will ever retweet a fucking Stardust post. That clip is amazing.
Stream, we've done plenty of research.
Actually, fuck it. Instead of reposting it, I'll fucking, sorry. Instead of retweeting it, I'll repost it. Hold on.
Just don't act like a sociopath. Why?
Oh, sorry, that's Hutch.
So.
Guys, I think if you look at my track record, I promise I'm a good debater. I promise I'm... Please, guys, believe me. Do you guys still think I'm smart? Do you guys still think I'm smart? I'm a worthless 30-year-old bitch who's done next to nothing with my life because I'm this fucking stupid. Do the 100 followers in my Twitch chat still believe I'm smart? Please give me validation. Please tell me that I'm still intelligent, guys.
I think you take debates way too seriously sometimes. Debating is my content, Rabbiff. Debating is my content, that's it.
And that's the funniest fucking part about this whole thing. Debating's your content? Yep. This is like what you're known for. This is what you specialize in. You wasted your fucking life, homie.
I'm not offended by this video. I think it's funny.
Michel, ma belle, sont des mots qui vont très bien ensemble, très bien ensemble. I want you, I want you.
Nice. Okay. That's perfect. That's amazing stuff. I'll tell you what we will watch, actually. I saw a bunch of people reacting to Queeman's statement that he gave yesterday, okay? Now, I'm not interested in watching Queeman's full fucking spiel that he gave. However, what I am interested in, okay, is watching Hutch's response to it. Because I think that's going to be particularly fucking hilarious. I saw a few clips, and I basically agree with, like, most of what Queeman said there. And I think he puts it, like, relatively well. I don't know why this guy is talking about Israel in the midst of it. Talking about Larry Ellison buying TikTok and the New York Post. Are we JQing on main now? Only Queeman can do that in this community. Because he's Jewish. So, unfortunately. But, yeah, I kind of mostly agree with everything that he's saying about, like, online rights and stuff like that. Yeah. He's right, though. It's the kind of take where, in terms of, like, my reaction or my level of, like, agreement with it, I give it, like, a, yeah. I can kind of, like, accept that or see that maybe. I don't know why you're bringing it up in the middle of a fucking rant where you're talking about Ethan Klein and Destiny, though. Okay. If you want to be, like, active and, like, pump this shit out, I don't know if you're trying to appeal to, like, Hassan fans or, like, Leftover H3. Those kind of people. I feel if you're trying to appeal to GGGers or general commentary, you are gonna lose them. But, hey-ho. Yeah, okay. Is it from Hutch's stream today? It might be. Yes, it is. It's the very first thing that he fucking spoke about. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay, nice. Let's hear Hutch talk about Queeman's stance on online rights and the principles that content creators should stand behind with regards to free speech.
Speech is being assaulted. He did this whole like 30-minute speech about how free speech is being assaulted.
Yep.
And how it's being done to protect Israel.
True.
I'm not making it up.
For the terrible crime of doxing in sector troll groups 4 years ago. Okay? And apparently that means everyone has to disown Shamoo. Seems to be the prescription here. Now, I don't have any hard lines for association. I've literally never enforced hard lines for association. I say that if you have hard lines, you should stick to them. So I will not be totally disowning Shamoo. That will not be happening. And I want to use this as sort of an opportunity to, go into a bit more of this. Because stuff that all of us, and I say this, not just talking to my chat right now, speaking broadly, people who enjoy this kind of content, people who make this kind of content, that the principles and standards that you probably hold quite dearly are under attack in a way they really haven't been since Keffels.
I don't know what any of that means. I have no idea what any of that means.
How about you leave the clip playing then, retard?
He's doing the
Maybe
Trumpy
you'll find
thing.
out.
Like, Trump is kind of brilliant for doing this. Like, Trump will reframe attacks on him as being attacks on, like, MAGA, like everyone. And he's kind of doing that here.
Frankly.
No. Wait. An undermining of principles hurts everyone. Principles against defamation lawsuits. Principles against, I don't know, doxing people who fucking criticize you. That's a Trump thing? Really? No, he's just, like, factually fucking correct.
This is bigger than me.
Here's the crazy thing. Hutch has fucking principles around this stuff as well. Clearly different principles than I hold, okay? But Hutch has got principles around this stuff as well, surely. No? He thinks people should be fucking doxed what they say online?
They're not just attacking me. They're attacking free speech. We're all under attack. He's tilted? Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%. They're all tilted. All of them. They're all tilted. They're turning on each other. We got irrational chud. Or chud logic, whatever the fuck his name is. He's turning on them, and then they're turning on him, and then they're all acting a bit paranoid, and, it's just a lot. It's a lot.
Who's acting paranoid? Legitimately, who's acting paranoid? The best thing that I can think of is that Dan Saltman is, like, menaced a couple people. Sorry, Destiny has menaced a couple people with their docs. And those people are probably pretty paranoid. That's about it, though. I don't know quite what he's talking about there. Queeman's paranoid? I'm paranoid? J-Stalk's paranoid? No. I'm just fine saying that Chud folded. I am just, like, fine saying that. Right? Like, 100%. But Chud is basically the only one. He's the anomaly. You don't see me and Queeman turn on each other. You don't see Queeman and J-Stalk turn on each other. You don't see J-Stalk and Shamoo turn on each other. You actually don't see that at all. Despite the fact that that's obviously the fucking goal.
And it's pretty disgusting. It's pretty disgusting. Well, mate, let me just think how I'm going to say this. I'm a very abrasive person, okay? I understand not liking me. I understand having it out for me. In fact, I totally get that, okay? What I did hope, is that there were some people that were discerning enough. And there are, in fairness. I'll give one credit, one shout-out. Specific shout-out. Styro No One. This guy fucking hates me. He's an RFC guy. But I see him standing on...
Did you see Tactical Templar?
Wait, dude. You've got Styro No One. RFC Chatter. Does Styro appear in my chat? I feel like he does, right? Styro No One. Does he follow me on Twitter? No, he doesn't follow me on Twitter. Okay, never mind. I'm pretty sure that I've seen this guy in my fucking chat, right? Sometimes, yeah, sometimes. Support for Shamoo is pivotal right now. Whoa, Styro No One fucking reposted. Okay, I'm seeing what he's talking about. Okay, nice. I'm guessing he's probably left some fucking comments around that as well. Yeah, some people are actually pretty good, but it's just like the vast minority.
Lars tweet that he tagged.
I'd like to shout out Tyrone9000, okay? He might not be a moderator anymore after his last account got nuked, but he's still like a member in here and stuff, so I hugely appreciate that, you know?
Tagged you in about Nicandro.
I mean, frankly, I support literally everybody who sends me money. Everybody who sends me money, buys a membership, gives a super chat, gives a super sticker, buys or gifts a subscription over on Kick. I support all of those people, 100%.
Gross? No, I did not look at my mentions this weekend. I was remarkably offline.
Wait, fuck, do I say, oh shit, I still need to have that conversation with Tactical Templar. Fuck, I completely forgot about that shit. Fuck me. Okay, I'll see if he still wants to have the conversation.
In this weekend. It was nice. I only spent like 30 minutes being online this weekend.
You know, what he obviously should believe. What I would assume he believes. Total random shitter, just a random shout. Like, just to cite one person that I saw being quite discerning about this stuff. But yeah, you don't see it from a lot of content creators, to be honest. You really don't. So I don't know how I want to really go about explaining this. Because it's something I want to try and convey.
Whoa! Hold on! One of his own chatters! At Hutch! You might have misunderstood who Dickers was talking about in that clip, by the way. Dude, the narrative is getting back to him, okay? People are trying to tell Hutch, atting him in his chat, informing him that he lied about me. We'll see how Hutch responds. It's not like he's given any commentary right now. Oh! Peep the faces, okay? Hutch, like me, okay, is incredibly expressive on stream. You can tell exactly what he's thinking. You can tell exactly what he's doing. And right now, he's reading his chat. I wonder what he's going to say.
But it's tricky. It's tricky, man. There are some base level principles in this kind of content creation, in this sort of, I don't want to say sector because that is a specific thing, but this area of the internet.
Dude, okay, one thing that I do not do, that Hutch does, is the cheeky little look to camera. I don't do that stuff. I don't hear somebody say something and go like... dude, even for me, that is way too fucking much. That would be me if I was American. There's a certain part of my Britishness that still inhibits me.
Okay, hit me with him.
The idea that...
Why not? Man, it's just a little bit too performative. It's just a little bit too performative for me. I'm not 100% sure. It just feels like, yeah, you're doing a fucking office bit, looking like Jim from the fucking office.
I
will sometimes make faces involuntarily as I'm reading chat. I will give like a little...
You participate online as part of a community. You are responsible for your actions. You are not responsible for the actions of everyone around you. Or if you post on a subreddit, you're not responsible for every discrete instance of harassment.
Mind you, this is the same guy who has been... He and his community have been trying to, like, hit me with a guilt by association destiny thing for, like, a year and a half straight.
I don't think that's true at all. That might be the way that Hutch is taking it, possibly. But I think people are maybe arguing against Hutch because he's claiming as though he is not a Destiny Orbiter. When he was, in fact, obviously a Destiny Orbiter.
Even though, like, I don't co-sign everything Destiny does, and I'm not even especially close with Destiny, and I never have been. But they have been trying to guilt by association me.
Would anybody say in this community that Hutch is responsible for the actions that Destiny took against Pixie? I don't think so. I don't think anybody would actually say that, in fact. Like, that would be utterly fucking deranged. No? Has anybody said that? Nobody's fucking said that, man.
For like Destiny stuff forever. Like I'll post something on the internet and like sometimes half the replies will be these little fucking twerps. Posting something that Destiny said like a week before. You're like, oh yeah, what about this? It was like, what the fuck do I have to do with that? I have nothing to do with that.
What? Oh, okay. That's just called like having an association online. Like, okay. When somebody quote tweets me or replies to me with Nicandros saying, what did he say? Hold on, can I find the reply actually? Can I find the reply? When Nicandros said something about if a girl knows that if she wears a certain skirt, she's guaranteed to be raped, and then she keeps on wearing the skirt, after a while, it's kind of hard to feel bad, right? Yeah? I think it's during that. I think it's that thing. When people ask me any opinion on this, I'm not losing my fucking mind over it. I understand. I'm like associated with Nicandros, and people are wondering what I would say about that. They're wondering whether I'd defend it. They're wondering whether I would disavow Nicandros, possibly. But the idea that people are saying that I'm guilty for what Nicandros has said, that you just like, that's complete misread. It's just like total copium. You're trying to victimize yourself so fucking hard. It's like unbelievable.
And now he's singing.
Also, particularly interesting for DGGers. I'm pretty sure that is a certified Destiny take. This is it. Okay. This is the fucking tweet. This is the tweet that I'm talking about from Nicandros. There was like a particular guy who was super invested in trying to get me to answer for this stuff. To actually respond and let him know what I thought about it. This is your guy? If she wears a certain skirt, if her wearing a certain skirt guarantees she'll get raped, and she keeps putting on each morning, it's kind of hard to feel bad for her after a while. Like, when this person is asking me for this, actually, this person is impugning me and saying, is this really your guy? But what he wants to know is basically, do you co-sign this? Do you disagree with this? Right? Does anybody actually give a fuck that much? Diorio's Discord freaked out at this. Like, some people just do not fucking... they just don't fucking get it. Diorio's Discord. Dior used to associate with Orky RFC. The crazy shit that guy said about the fucking Holly and Diorio's Discord are sawing out at this. Okay.
In a different tune, I suppose. You're only responsible for your own.
He's not even saying that it's moral or like neutral to fucking rape her. He's saying that he would feel less bad for her over time, which is just, I mean, objectively correct. I don't know.
Own behavior.
Especially illegal harassment that happens as a result of the general air of negativity towards a person. Great example of this. Some of you may remember back in the Keffels drama, Stardust had a big fight with Keffels that resulted in Keffels screaming obscenities at Stardust.
Don't remember this.
Because Stardust stood by Flamenco. For those who don't know, Flamenco obviously would fuck around with doxes. He threatened to send letters to Xanderhal's mother. And he would post on Kiwi Farms very frequently. Very big KF poster. And Stardust defended him firmly. And honestly, that's one of the few times where I've thought Stardust won a debate. I thought Stardust did well there. That was one of the few times ever where she stood firmly on the idea that Flamenco isn't responsible for your swatting. It's not just group harassment because he's on the forum. But that's totally been abandoned. That has totally been abandoned by these people. And that is a core principle that allows not just KF to operate and people there to be able...
Let them cook a little...
No fucking way. Wait, I've just taken a look at a... Dude. This is a command which Hutch has typed into Nightbot so that when somebody types !faith, Nightbot responds, Hutch has an unfortunate habit of thinking nearly everyone is arguing in good faith. They aren't. I haven't seen any of that. With Taylor Lorenz, with Queeman, with me, with anybody. I've never seen Hutch do that. I've literally never seen Hutch do that.
A little bit, let him cook a little bit. He's working his way up to it.
It's just particularly fucking pathetic given the fact that he is the one that has typed that out to be able to put it in Nightbot. He's talking about himself in the fucking third person.
but he ties it all to Israel in the next like 10 minutes.
Is that really what you're here to be able to get to? The one comment that Queeman said about Israel. Do you not agree with any of this? You've got no like commentary to give on any of this stuff, free speech online?
Like apparently the walls are closing in and the logs are leaking because Israel. I'm not kidding.
Huh?
Not a joke.
Able to talk that shit.
Well, I mean, no, it's not a joke, but you just kind of look lying. Like, yes! Like, you're just lying. That's not what Queeman said. That's not what anybody's fucking saying. Nobody gives a fuck about logs leaking, bro. The logs have barely fucking leaked. You think there's anything in there? I'm not going to say there's not. I'm not going to say there's definitively not. But if what we've seen so far is a testament of things to come, nah.
But it allows DGG to operate. It allows Leftovers H3 to operate. It allows H3 Productions to operate. Because
Shriavora with the 77 months, Ogre Boy wears a shock collar when he masturbates. Only gets a shock on climax. Ew.
There are always negative, illegal, harassing behaviors that occur as a result of significant negative attention online, but not each individual engaging with the negativity is responsible for each discrete act of harassment. You are responsible for harassment that you do, which hopefully you don't do.
Come the fuck on.
Disagreement? Do we have an argument?
That's his whole brand.
Huh?
That's his whole, that's like him and his audience, their whole brand is just like harassing people. What is this?
Is it? I don't know if it is. Yo, wait, did I get an Aiden raid? I'm getting a lot of AG4Ls right now in chat. I'm guessing I am. I'm guessing I have. Wait, thank you, Aiden, for the raid. Thank you very, very much. Welcome, Aiden Raiders. We're taking a look at Hutch's review of the rallying speech that Queeman gave a couple days ago, okay?
So I really do feel like with a lot of the lawsuit and doxing stuff that's going on here, I would hope there are a lot more people that are willing to sort of put differences aside. You know, this isn't really a matter of whether someone says slurs or whether someone's right wing or whether someone's a communist, whether someone's a tanky, an ML. The principles that allow...
This should be something that unites us all, because Israel is cracking down on free speech. They're coming after all of us. It may be me today, but you tomorrow. So you should stick up for me.
This type of content to continue should...
That's having a fucking principled stance. What are you talking about? People aren't even coming after Queeman. I don't know how the fuck he's twisting this shit so hard. Queeman's obviously not talking about himself. Is Queeman under attack? Well, actually, fuck it, by Destiny. Yeah, he is, actually. I mean, yeah, actually, I fucking completely changed my tune. Yeah, of course he is. Yeah, of course he is. He's completely under attack. Destiny is, like, threatening to show up to this guy's fucking house and kill him. Destiny is trying to fucking bear down on his and J-Stalk's community, threatening to dox members who particularly get under his skin, right? Going into J-Stalk's kick chat, saying that he's going to fucking taunting random chatters with their fucking docs. Like, yeah, absolutely they fucking are.
Matter to all of us. They should matter to all of us. And a key point to this is that when you're...
We should all care about free speech just because you're getting put in jail for disagreeing with the government. Like, okay. Oh, don't you do fucking political theory? You're a political streamer. No?
Oh.
Do you not believe in, like, fundamental rights? Or, okay.
Going against that, you don't win by betraying what you're fighting for, you know? You do not win by adopting the tactics of the enemy. You know?
What the fuck? Oh my god. In his mind, he's on, like, you know, he's like deep in the trenches in World War I, you know?
Well, okay. You can say that the speech is a little self-serious, okay? I do kind of agree with that. The tone, okay, you can laugh at it, I get it. Do you actually disagree with anything that he's fucking saying, though?
Like, he's just out here every day fighting the good fight.
No.
I don't think he is. I don't think that's what he's fucking talking about at all. In fact, what he's saying is that he posts online and says things in a acerbic manner. Hutch is not engaging with the arguments. No. I don't think Hutch actually really can, to be honest. We'll see when he starts talking about Ethan Klein in particular.
You see people say this sort of stuff a lot of the time. People wanting to take things further. They see someone do something absolutely insane, horrible, and they want to take things further. They want to retaliate. But you literally can't. You literally can't. You have to maintain the high ground every time. You cannot allow yourself to just become whatever it is you've got a problem with. You can't start filing lawsuits because, oh, well, fuck them. Fuck them. You can't start doxing because, oh, well, fuck them. They did it. You can't start lying because, oh, well, fuck them.
Dude, I understand now. I understand the face snark a little bit, okay? Because I'm waiting. I'm agreeing with everything Creeman is saying, or at least like a fair deal of it, right? Quite a good amount of it. And I'm waiting for Hutch to see if he agrees or disagrees. And all I'm getting is this stupid fucking face. It's so fucking infuriating.
You can't start doxing because you can't start filing lawsuits because, oh, well, fuck them. Fuck them.
Do you disagree, retard?
You can't start doxing because, oh, well, fuck them. They did it. You can't start lying because, oh, well, fuck them. They do it. Dan's doing it all the time. You can't just start doing that. But you do need to hold firm.
Performatively, I've never seen this before. I've never seen this as a fucking student reaction. I'm genuinely fucking bewildered. There is no way that he needs to clean his glasses right now. I'm calling it, this is a performative glasses clean. What is this even intended to fucking do? What if I just, like, halfway through, like, watching or reacting to Hutch, I just thought, like, I get out my fucking knitting needles and my fucking yarn. I start sweating, like, knitting a fucking jumper. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with this.
But you do need to hold firm, and you do need to be aggressive, okay? You do need to hold firm, and you do need to be aggressive, and you need to stand confidently. You can't, this bitchy, almost, I don't want to call it infighting, because there isn't this broad group, but the idea, so for instance, here, I'll give you an example. I will frequently see, I'll use myself as an example. I will frequently see, say something gets posted of me, there will be a comment from someone who will agree with me on the core issue being discussed, and it's a very important issue, and it should be an important issue to them. But you may see a comment say, oh, well, why are you supporting this guy? He says the N-word on Kick. I don't at this point anyway. I don't do that. But you know what I mean. They'll say something like that. They'll say...
What the stupid fucking face, man? I'm actually losing my shit.
Anyway, I don't do that. But you know what I mean. They'll say something like that.
When I do it, it's righteous, okay? When I do it, it's just. It's for a good cause. And it's because I naturally look that way. What is this stupid fucking face on display right now? What are you doing? What are you fucking doing?
They'll say something like that. And that's got to stop, I think. I'm not saying that about me.
Why are you doing it in midair, you fucking mongoloid? Why are you, like, holding your fucking glasses up? Like they're a rat you just fucking caught and clean them like that. Just, like, rub them down by you. Like, look down, just fucking clean them. Why are you, like... You gotta inspect them to make sure they, like, fucking crystal clean? Oh, fuck, actually, I might start doing that. My glasses are dusty as fuck. Yeah, okay, never mind. I understand why Hutch does it now.
That you've got to stop saying things about me. I'm saying...
Yes, you are.
About this stuff.
You are saying that. What do you mean?
Some of these internal differences. An example of someone else, Bungie, recognizing some of the existential issues that are being presented to this space right now.
He's like, this isn't about me. I'm not talking about me. Well, why did you invoke a specific example involving you?
Because it's an example where he's given something about free speech and somebody's like completely divergent from the point. It's something about him that he is seeing.
Taking stands on the right side of that. I don't care if he supports Restore. I don't care if he thinks, you know, black people are disproportionately low IQ, whatever the fuck Bungie thinks. I actually don't know what Bungie thinks. Whatever he thinks. I don't care in the context of this, right? There may be another time where he's expressing that where it's worth me fighting with that. But when there is a concerted effort to...
Dude, Cleveland is racist? Question mark? Yeah, he's saying that he thinks that like black people are disproportionately low IQ. I heard him say it in VC the other night, in fact. Yeah. Well, that's not a joke, but I mean, like...
fracture and smother an effective ecosystem.
They are feeling it, boys and girls. They are feeling the heat, you guys.
That's a problem. That's a real big problem, and that...
Wait, what did Queeman go on to speak about after this? Was it about the Shamoo stuff, or was it the Ethan Klein lawsuits against iDubbbz? I don't even know I don't even think it's in relation to the fucking the leaks that are going on right now.
Be really kind of, firmly opposed by everyone.
Yeah, define effective. What do we mean by that? Yeah.
In a firm line. So stop saying Bungie's a restore. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying at all. That's not what I'm saying at all. That's not what I'm saying at all. Where was I? So yeah, but Bungie recognizes that, I think. Where was I? You throw me off. I forgot where I got up to. Someone remind me where I was.
Relatable. I understand.
Oh, yeah. Smother and fracture an effective ecosystem. That was it.
Dude, I do see this comment a lot of the time about Queeman. And, I mean, I can't help but fucking agree. I get it as well. I get that feeling sometimes. I do get that feeling sometimes when Queeman is on face cam. It can even be something that I fucking agree with him on, right? He's talking about Ethan Klein or whatever the fuck. It's something that I can actually fucking agree with him on. But that smug fucking smile on his face, he's never been punched before, I bet. I said this at the fucking time with the Soul stuff, right? I completely understand why Soul Skibbity wanted to start a fucking fight with him in the middle of a pub. I've never questioned Soul's motives over that. I understood the entire time.
That was it. That's where I was up to. Yeah, it should be firmly opposed. And you have to consider as well sort of the context this is happening in, right? And why it's being portrayed the way it is.
Okay. Break it down.
Destiny has spun up this narrative that this server has existed for 2 years. Why is he saying it's existed for 2 years when it's actually existed for 10 months?
I think it was literally just like a simple little accident. Like a simple...
Okay, except for the fact that he's repeated it several times over, again and again and again, doubled down. Where's he got the idea that it is 2 years from? That's like a massive discrepancy. When Destiny got called out on it, apparently, Destiny didn't say that it was a fucking mistake. Destiny said that it was an intentional 5D chess move to be able to throw people off balance and make them not think that he knows everything that he knows.
A little mistake. Like,
Destiny says it was an intentional lie. He just lies about the motivation.
I don't think it's that deep.
Well, just think about that time scale. What would that encompass? What would that encompass? It would encompass his allegations, everything leading up to them, and everything he did in response, right? So,
I don't even know what he's alleging here.
So it is a retroactive justification, an attempted vindication narrative to make it seem as though the only reason anyone ever even cared about the fact he was sharing nudes without consent is because
I think it was literally just like a meaningless mistake. It was like, 10 months instead of a couple years or something. I don't think it meant anything.
Other people were spinning it up in the background. But we know that's untrue, don't we, guys? We know.
Yeah, I'm sure Destiny just saw September 2025 and accidentally went, 2 years. Yeah, I'm sure.
No, that's untrue. Because not only does the timeline make no sense, but Destiny himself, in this Bob 7 manifesto, destroyed Bob 7 for doing exactly that, for sharing a nude of Melina with Bose on a screen share in Discord. And in that manifesto, Destiny had admitted to doing the same behavior himself in the past and having issues with Melina over it. So we know it's total bullshit to pretend that this is just a manufactured standard that no one truly cares about.
Here's what I'm confused about. They seem to be upset that that there's like a drip, drip, drip strategy going on here?
Dan Saltman has said that. I don't think anybody is upset by that. If people were actually upset by it, you don't think that people in that server have got the fucking logs to be able to drop? You don't think they could do that? They absolutely could.
But I think one of them has the full logs.
Yeah?
Because how else was Chud Logic able to get like an unredacted version of something that
Dan sent it to him, retard.
Dan posted? And it's like, so if one of them has the full logs, why don't they just post the full logs then? Why don't they just do that? Right? Am I overthinking this? The handle would...
I don't think Hutch has ever overthought something in his entire fucking life. Dude, wait, Hutch gives a fucking opinion, and his consideration is that he's overthinking it. No. If people are upset about the drip feed, why wouldn't they drop it all at once, Hutch? Exactly. They're not worried about the fucking drip feed.
€2. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Because Destiny himself has cared about it, or claimed to care about it in the past, even destroyed someone's online career over it. Deliberately, actively, actually destroyed someone's career over it. I'm not going around getting into private calls with Destiny's friends, recording them, and then chopping it up and trying to spin a narrative on my stream, am I? That's what Destiny did with Bob 7. That's what Destiny did with Bob 7. So it's all projection. It's all a retroactive.
Dude, what is this? I'm not going to comment on Hutch's chat, actually. That's just a total waste of time.
Vindication. That's what it's all about. And then, so that's the sort of drama context here, guys. But drop that into the broader context.
Okay, here we go. This is where it gets...
The Bob 7 shit was huge. Yeah, the Bob 7 stuff is like some of the biggest Twitch drama that ever happened. It's like actually insane. It's actually fucking insane. Like there were so many events and like a shifting of the tide in like the Twitch sphere that happened because of the Bob 7 stuff. Destiny's fallout with a lot of people in Twitch, that was from the fucking Bob 7 stuff. The kind of reduction in panel shows, that was in the Bob 7 stuff.
Gets fun.
The broader context. What's actually happening here? And it depends how schizo you want to go with this, really, doesn't it?
And boy, does he go schizo with it.
Queeman,
you're in a world where...
Queeman, don't. This is superfluous to the point.
I'm going to go full schizo.
No.
Okay.
You start in a world where Paramount has merged and owns the Free Press. Barry Weiss has been installed as the editor of the Free Press.
This is the clip that I saw.
The Ellison's own TikTok.
You can see where this is going immediately. You can see where this is going.
Yeah, this is a response I anticipated.
Dude, it's like kind of, it's like almost like beyond like Zog kind of posting.
Let's go.
Kind of beyond that.
It's, dude,
some of you guys are.
We didn't think it was possible. We didn't think anybody could do it. But Queeman has proved that you can, in fact, surpass Zog posting. He's found another level, man. He's found another level.
Typing it in the chat. It's kind of beyond just like Zog posting. It feels like a little bit further than that.
And all social media seems to be disproportionately moderating, boosting, you know, content of a certain persuasion.
Guys, is he... I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. Somebody else say it. See, I didn't know this about Kuimon. I had no idea. No, I don't mean dumb. I mean like, is he a fan of
the Austrian painter?
Mid 20th century European history? Put it that way.
He is a groiper, yes.
Is that what's going on here? Because I'm getting some vibe.
Oh my god, you got people in the fucking trenches. He is Jewish, you do realize.
Just like listen to this. Like listen to what he says here. Hang on.
It depends how schizo you want to go with this, really, doesn't it? You're in a world where,
like, mind you, I just need to remind you guys, because the context of this is a Snarker Discord channel, like, logs got leaked.
Dude, I'm 99% sure that I've seen that Vlad the Impaler guy in Chud's chat, so he's aware of this general sphere. And he's fine, like, bipping and bopping around every now and again. Somebody, Freddie Drongo, he's a Labour supporting lib. I saw, wait, yeah, that was Moody Morgan, right? That was Moody Morgan saying, he's a Jew, he's a Jew, he's a Jew.
That's the context. And all of a sudden he starts talking about Barry Weiss and Larry
Yeah, Liquid Sonic, he's a Jew.
Ellison and views of a certain persuasion.
Schizo, you want to go with this, really, doesn't it? You're in a world where I'm going to go full schizo. I'm going to go full schizo on this. You live in a world where Paramount has merged and owns the Free Press. Barry Weiss has been installed as the editor of the Free Press. The Ellisons own TikTok. And all social media seems to be disproportionately moderating, boosting, you know, content of a certain persuasion.
There's like a few different ways that you could read that, I suppose.
That appears to be what's happening online over the last couple of years. And then you see these content creators that are aligned with a certain side, that are willing to use every tactic possible to crush the opposition, and they are benefiting massively from this industrial force, this international industrial force behind them.
All this over like a leaked Discord. He wasn't lying about going schizo with him.
To try and, yeah, I don't want to say it, but it is kind of Israel. It's on.
Where's that clip of Kanye West talking to...
Dude, it's fucking insane that Queeman said it. Is Hutch playing this? No, I was playing over what Queeman said. It is very anti-Semitic though, you're right. Why did Queeman have to like coin it E-Israel? This will forever be the E-Israel clip now, I feel like. It's just massively outsized the rest of the fucking shit that he was talking about. Which is a problem, okay? I'm gonna say, like, practically. Because I agree with everything else that he's saying. And it's, like, important for other people to be able to, I don't know, hear it, agree with it. I don't know, like, getting people to, like, stand up for it. Or, like, speak in support of it. I think that is, like, incredibly fucking important. But unfortunately, I think in some people's minds, this is just going to be remembered as the E-Israel clip forever.
About the psychiatrist that diagnosed him bipolar. And he goes, now, I don't want to say what kind of person this was, but he was a Jew. Who's got that one clip of that? Someone help me find that.
He's fucking up the quote as well.
It was a Jewish doctor. Probably like the third funniest Kanye West clip.
Online Israel. They are perfectly aligned on that cause, and they benefit massively from the industrial machine that keeps that running. So again, you can't, you know.
CR We Venture, thank you so much for $2 benefiting by being demonetized on YouTube. Odd Human Steve with $5. I just love how goobers like this guy and JStalk have to cover drama slop and harass people because they don't offer anything entertaining. SMH. The handle, did I get you for two euros? Thank you. Did you find it supposedly fun? Are you rickrolling me here?
The thing about the red hat that drove me to a point of exhaustion, which was misdiagnosed by I'm not going to say what race, what people, doctor, and what hospital, and what media went to. We know I can't say that. It was a Jewish doctor.
It was a Jewish doctor. I love that clip.
To try and, yeah, I don't want to say it, but it is kind of Israel. It's online Israel.
It's so good, man. Come on. The parallels are too good.
They are perfectly aligned on that cause, and they benefit massively from the industrial machine that keeps that running. So again,
Tyler Evett Shimps, thank you so much for $5. I hate when I'm on a flight and I wake up with a water bottle next to me like, oh great, now I gotta be responsible for this water bottle. From the Ashes with $2. When in doubt, blame the Steins. Same 3,000-year-old strat. Stonefist with 2 months.
3,000 years old. A 3,000-year-old strat. Yeah, okay, bro.
How Israeli of them.
Again, you can't, you know, you can't stoop to their level, but you can't. You have to be firm. You can't stoop to their level, but you have to hold a firm line. You cannot allow people to, you know, do this divide and conquer bullshit and try and police associations based on some shit that happened years ago that someone doesn't even do anymore, that you've got no evidence of doing. And it's built into a total lie narrative that is made to vindicate someone on their sex crimes and crush the opposition to their political perspective, right? Because that's what it is. Think about...
Wait, is it about Destiny? Like, is it about Destiny's court case, or is it about Israel? Or is it both? Because that's kind of convenient if it's both. That's like very efficient. Two birds, one thing.
It's about like the principles of free speech and the way that they are impeded online. And Destiny and Israel, Queeman believes, are responsible for that. Now, I will get behind Destiny, 100%. I will get behind talking about Ethan Klein. I think the whole Israel thing, like, dude, why are we fucking doing this? Why are we doing this?
But he's kind of jumping back and forth.
I mean, I think that it's just far excised. People care more about anti-Semitism than they do about Islamophobia. And the world that has existed after the Iraq War and after all of the Gulf Wars has created it so people have divorced concerns about terrorism from Islamophobia. And so you can basically say whatever the fuck you want about terrorists in the Middle East, and nobody's going to bat a single fucking eye. Talking about the Jewish state, though, right? Yeah, that is... that people are more sensitive to that. You don't have the same level of desensitization.
Between, like, the Steins own the media, but also Destiny's doing this to crush people for exposing his sex crimes or something.
How all this works together, guys. Think about how all this works together. Why did Destiny cozy up to the commentary community all those years ago? Did he do it because the commentary community is a totally inconsequential machine for influencing online opinion? Or did he do it for the opposite reason? Because actually, the ability to reach young men who otherwise feel apolitical, disaffected, or whatever, that's actually a very, very good method of influencing people's opinions.
To be fair, if I recall correctly, Destiny was kind of talking to anybody. Isn't that kind of how he's worked for years? Isn't it the case that Destiny kind of goes into like Annie space? It could be like a 20 viewer Andy doing a panel or something like that. Like, I felt like he just went everywhere.
Oh my god.
And that those people are...
Destiny made concerted efforts. It's not just talking on a fucking 20 viewer shitter. And let's be real, he only did that if a 20 viewer shitter was talking shit about him anyway, right? That's the only reason you got any of those fucking clips or any of those fucking streams with Destiny saying, let me in, to a 20 viewer shitter to be able to go in there and fucking smurf on somebody. But Destiny made a concerted effort to go into the commentary community, make friends with Turkey Tom, Durio, Willie Mac Show, people like that. He tried to make friends with the entire fucking space, right? That's why it was so acerbic that Poblax fucking hated Destiny's guts. That's why that was a topic of conversation quite frequently, right? Yeah.
Are often very active online and willing to spread the message further.
Because Destiny, people don't fucking know about this, I don't think. Destiny argued with the commentary community very, very early on over drama concerning Twitch streamers that he did not like the way they were talking about it. And then 2 years later, he ends up in a call with them again, and everyone's buddy-buddy. Very weird how that works, innit? Very, very fucking weird how that works.
It's probably more likely the latter, isn't it? It's probably more likely the latter. So why is it that suddenly...
Destiny basically did what Xander Hall said that he was going to do. Does anybody remember this now? This is like fucking old lore. But when Xander Hall intentionally said that he was going to intentionally try and infiltrate the commentary community to bring them over to some gay anarchist, like, fucking, like, socialist perspective. But the problem is that he announced it. He announced that that was his plan. He announced that that was what he was going to do. And so he went in there. He went in there intentionally, directly, telegraphing, I want to get your audience. I'm going to convert them over to my political persuasion. I basically want to take your fans from you and make them all fucking woke squad leftists. Destiny did the exact same fucking thing. Different political persuasion, right? Different political stance. But he did the exact same thing. But because he didn't telegraph it, and he wasn't as fucking obnoxious with it, and he could kind of like swing with the punches and kind of like feel the fucking mood, it was way more fucking successful than Xander Hall ever fucking was. Xander Hall just became a fucking laughingstock in the community, right? Even now, Destiny isn't spoken about that much, right? For all of Duria's jokes, for example, about ongoing or like previous commentary drama, Duria doesn't really joke about Destiny. People around this fucking space don't really joke about Destiny. It's like me, Queen and Chud, J-Stalk, our fucking group. We joke about Destiny, right? We make those fucking jokes. People at large don't, not really. I don't think Rob's Media does very often, despite how huge that fucking drama was at the time. Weird how it works, isn't it?
When that's been torn away, all of a sudden, every tactic is on the table to try and crush what has replaced it. It should be pretty obvious to you guys. It's because people...
And to be clear, I guess I'm not even saying that people are still secretly Destiny fans or something. But Destiny was like one of the guys, one of our guys, who like fell away and, I don't know, failed or something like that. But it wasn't us who took him out, right? And so commentary maybe don't feel as though they can like clown on him so hard. It's like a lot more fucking messy because of how integrated Destiny was in the community.
People were being too effective. All comes after the Kilo video. Nicandros gets targeted because he argued with Dan on Twitter. Leftovers H3 are being targeted because Ethan was being smeared as a Zionist, something that he 100% is.
I think it was more the CPS call. I gotta be honest with you. I think that's the thing that like lit the fire.
Wait, no. This was all before the CPS call. What does he mean? This was all before the CPS call? Huh? I'm pretty sure... Didn't the DMCAs happen before the CPS call? Am I wrong about that? I'm pretty sure that I'm correct about that. I'm pretty sure the lawsuits that he filed with Denims and Frogan and Caseytron, those were after the CPS call. But no, he's like fucking... He was doing shit with the Reddit even before the CPS.
Under Ethan, which, you know, that kind of makes sense. As soon as you start fucking with somebody's kids and then involve the state, and then you do that to someone as spiteful as Ethan is at times, you know, that's a pretty strong incentive to take a big swing back.
It's just so, if you just open your eyes and look at the big picture, it's so fucking obvious. And I just wish there were a few more people out there, a few more content creators, a few more people, a few more communities that saw it, that kind of saw through it and recognized what's on the line here, what's actually on the line here. When you were
so, it's about Ethan being pissed that he was smeared as a Zionist and Destiny covering up his sex crimes, but also Israel. That's above it all.
Dude, this guy cannot get off the fucking Israel point. How about you engage with something else? Literally anything else. He clearly came into this video, waited until Queeman mentioned Israel. That's the only thing that he fucking spoke about. And then on the way out, after he moves on from the point, that's the only thing that he can possibly bring up.
Got its tentacles and everything. And I just wish other people saw it as clearly as I do.
Allow this insane, litigious freak to try and shut down anyone calling him a Zionist.
It's all connected. Yep.
And
connect the dots, you fucking idiots.
Saying free Palestine in the wake of October 7th is saying they love Hamas and they deserve to have their family shot, killed, and burned in front of them. Recognize what's on the line when you're allowing that to happen. Recognize what's on the line when you don't take a firm stand on that. Recognize how the abandonment of that principle could come back to fuck you very quickly. Could come back around and fuck you very fucking quickly. That principle that you've relied on.
Dude, and this is exactly it. I didn't say... I said I was going to reference Hutch's chat more, but litigious equals sues 4 people after being harassed by them for a year. Now just saying things online, just saying things on a fucking stream, that is harassment that deserves a fucking lawsuit. The space is fucking cooked. The space is absolutely cooked. The space is absolutely fucking done for. I don't want to go fucking too doom with it, okay? I don't want to go too doom with it. Because I am of the opinion, okay, that unfortunately, I don't think this space is going to have that much reach, that much influence, that much change on how people talk about things at large, okay? So I'm a little doomer on the prescription, okay, on the solution. I don't want to go too fucking doomer on the state of affairs right now, but it is what it is.
On for your entire career that you may have made tens of videos defending.
Did he just say tens?
Mm-hmm.
Did he just say tens of videos?
He did.
First I came for Hassan. Again, that's a corny quote, but absolutely true. But absolutely true. That should have been your warning sign, you know. And we're way deep into it now, you know. Hassan should have been your warning sign.
Repurposing a poem about the Holocaust. Was it a poem? A saying? Repurposing a poem about the Holocaust. We'll apply it to your Snarker Discord getting leaked. And then people fucking with you.
Dude, we're still bringing up the fucking holly. We're still bringing up the fucking holly, even now. How dare you reappropriate a poem of the Holocaust?
Flickerless screen with $5. Ethan was already abusing copyright, making legal threats, and planning to sue people about him before CPS. Use your brain.
Oh,
I don't know what you're talking about there.
What? Oh my fucking god, is it true or not?
Stonefist, did I get you for the tier 1 membership? Thank you, buddy.
Casey Tron Frogan, Dan.
Bad.
If we want to go poems.
Company with $5. I remember when Kuimon tried to have a conversation with you early on in chat, called him out for the weirdo he is, W community. I don't even want to unpack that whole thing again. I had no idea. People were warning me, and I had no idea just like how unhinged like that this whole community is. I genuinely had no idea.
And then definitely should.
That was not so erudite. While we're doing poetry, okay? While we're doing poetry, I've got one of my own, okay? I was reading this one recently, okay? I was just before bed. You know, I was perusing my library. I was walking around with brandy and a cigar. I was kind of musing on the recent ongoings, and I found this particularly good one. This particularly good one by Lewis Carroll, in fact, a favorite author of mine. It's called The Hunting of the Snark. This is a real poem, by the way. This is a real poem. Just the place for a snark, the bellman cried, as he landed his crew with care, supporting each man on top of the tide by a finger entwined in his hair. Just the place for a snark, I've said it twice. That alone should encourage the crew. Just the place for a snark, I've said it thrice. What I tell you 3 times, it's true. I'm not going to read the entire thing. This is really fucking long. This is really fucking long. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I got reminded of this recently.
Should have been the Snark lawsuit. Dude, if you weren't off by that, you're a
It's really long, and it's actually a total fucking dogshit poem. Like, I think it's fine in terms of the way that it, like, sounds. The rhyming structure is, like, all fine. I do like the whimsy of Lewis Carroll, but Jesus Christ. It's like, sometimes when you read an Alice in Wonderland, it can feel like literally nothing is fucking happening and nothing makes sense. It's just, like, The Hunting of the Snark is that, but on fucking steroids. It literally means nothing.
Fucking insane person. Noah Sampson being sued for saying he backed the...
the banner. I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, let me figure that out.
Genocide. Now it's patently obvious what's happening here. The goal is to litigate criticism of Israel in a courtroom because people understand that their position has influence. That Ethan Klein understands that him being labeled as this crazy Zionist not just makes people hate him more, but makes people hate his country more, his wife more, all this stuff. So he has both personal and political incentives to try and shut that down as hard as fucking possible.
What the fuck? His country more.
Wait, what do you mean? Brandy isn't a drink. It's Dicker's white trash side piece. What do you fucking mean? Like windy, like brandy in a brandy glass? No, that's high class, isn't it? Would whiskey be better? No, fuck you, brandy.
Dude, if you went off by that, you're a fucking insane person. Noah Samson being sued for saying he backed the genocide. Now it is patently obvious what's happening here. Now it is patently obvious what's happening here. The goal is to litigate criticism of Israel in a courtroom because people understand that their position has influence. That Ethan Klein understands that him being labeled as this crazy Zionist not just makes people hate him more, but makes people hate his country more, his wife more, all this stuff. And so he has both personal and political incentives to try and shut that down as hard as fucking possible.
I wish Queeman just ditched the fucking political angle here. Does Ethan Klein want to sue Noah Samson to be able to litigate stuff about Israel in court, to be able to get a court injunction or a court decision that says that Israel didn't do nothing? I don't think so. I think certain people have pissed off Ethan. He's particularly sensitive over accusations that he's like is a Zionist or is like back in a genocide, and that's what it over. I think it's over personal motivations. I don't think that Ethan Klein is spending thousands of dollars to do a lawsuit against Noah Samson to defend Israel. I don't think that's what it's over at all. I think that's just the fight that Ethan happens to have picked at the time. But something like this was inevitable if Ethan like received enough backlash. Like when he went after like Keemstar's fucking sponsors, was that personal and political? No, Ethan will do this stuff purely for political motivations.
I don't know. There's a couple different possibilities here. It's possible that Kuliman is legitimately like Groiper adjacent. And he genuinely.
I saw some people posting shit like that about Shamoo. That was really fucking funny. That's some of the best fucking Shamoo slander I've seen, actually. Well, Shamoo might actually be anti-Semitic now that I think about it, right? That might not actually be defamation at all. Wait, you guys haven't seen that clip? Hold on, let me try and fucking pull this shit up. I've gone to the wrong one. Fuck, I went to Shamoo's Twitter instead of Destiny's. Destiny. The omni-liberal. Old mate needs to pronounce names right? What do you mean? Who have I mispronounced? Okay, I'm going to read kick donations, Alex. Okay? As soon as I get to my kick page. Okay? Where is it? Come on, I know I can find it somewhere. I know that I can find it somewhere. Fuck, where is Shamoo talking shit about Israel? Did he not retweet it after all? Oh, fuck, okay, never mind.
Genuinely believes this unhinged.
Oh, not me, Baldy. Yeah, Kuiman, it's just never gonna fucking happen, is it? Queeman shouldn't have picked such a Jewish name if he didn't want it to be mispronounced.
Rant that he's doing. It's also possible that all of this is just like manipulation. Maybe he suspects that there are Groiper adjacent people in his audience, and so he's just appealing to them with this like nonsense, knowingly manipulating. I don't really know. It's like one of those two things. It's definitely one of those two things.
Because all that Queeman has said here is that he's anti-Israel. That is literally all that he said here. He's not even saying anything about Jews at large or plots or schemes or... It's literally... Huh?
But people just don't clock that. People want to pretend there's no underlying motives. There's no...
This is literally the meme where you're conflating criticism of Israel with, like, Islamophobia. This is the shit that you're fucking doing. And you claim to care about political speech. You claim to care about Jews getting harmed over the growing antipathy against Israel. You just don't, I guess. You just don't at all.
You know, broader narrative motive here. It's just shit flinging. No, there is power centralized in a lot of these communities around a lot of these content.
He said he's Jewish? Oh, man. Okay. Well, now this is like a third layer.
Okay.
It's possible that he fucking hates his parents. I'm gonna throw that in the mix.
Content creators, there is power and influence centralized around them.
It's just every new fucking point, every time that he's proved wrong, he either doesn't have an answer, doesn't know what they mean, or it gets like rolled into the fucking narrative. How do people watch this guy? Legitimately, how do people watch this guy?
Okay, bro, you're getting.
Wait, hold on. Let me do a little bit of a mind read.
Say you love Israel, or that means you like Nick.
Thank you for the Sea Remnant. A conservative but a Christian. What's gonna get him to keep on sending me shekels? Christian but a conservative. I love Israel. I love Israel. I love the Jewish people. They deserve to have a homeland. Absolutely, definitively, without a single shred of doubt in my mind. Absolutely. Thank you very much.
And they have to maintain that. And they will try and pretend like they're not doing it for Israel or for politics or something like that. But that is always in their mind. And it comes out in their actions. It comes out in their target selection. It comes out in their actions. It comes out in the opinions they express.
An Aussie anti-Semitism inquest is investigating bringing being anti-Israel into being anti-Semitic. That's always been a definition that people have bandied about. And that is bandied about for, not explicitly, but obvious political motivations. 100%. 100%. Without a shadow of a fucking doubt. I think the ADL has pressed for that before as well. Some universities in the United States has adopted that. I think some universities in the UK also accepted that as a policy. I'm not totally sure, but it's almost certainly been proposed. Yeah, that's constantly being tried. Like, people try and sneak that through all the fucking time. Criticism of Israel wrapped up around in the definition of anti-Semitism.
Comes out in what they cover. And it goes all...
His core principles, he just hates destiny, LOL. I think Israel seems to be a big part of his core principles. Is what it looks like.
All the way down. I'm not just talking about Destiny, Ethan, whoever here. I'm talking about Nick. You know, I'm talking about Orky. I'm talking about myself. Everyone has an understanding of how this actually works, really deep down.
Iraqi, this is very low tier stuff, but he's objectively correct here. Ethan has mainstreamed his promotion of Israel and brought it to the forefront of his content, which is antithetical to the tide of anti-Israel sentiment sweeping the vast majority of young people in America. I mean, just explain to me how calling what was happening in Gaza a genocide, like by December 2023, maybe even before that, like how does that fit into that? I don't know how to make sense of that. This is the same behavior that we saw when all of that stuff popped off, when Ethan and Hassan had their breakup, because Hassan's community turned on Ethan, like rabidly turned on him. It was the same kind of thing. They were accusing Ethan of being this like ultra rabid Zionist. And Ethan was over here saying that, Palestine deserves to be free and Netanyahu is like a war criminal and Israel's doing it.
Oh my god, not the fucking meme! Not the fucking meme! Not the meme! Not the meme! A Zionist? Really? A Zionist? This got pointed out to me. I've listened to so many such a different perspective ever since I changed on fucking Israel Palestine. I can't lie. I've taken such a fucking different perspective on it. I've listened to like different people talking about it, and now I fucking hear it. Now I hear it every single fucking time. I don't like Israel. Sorry. I'm not a Zionist. I'm not a rabid Zionist. I support the liberation of Palestinians. I support Palestinians having rights. I hate Netanyahu every single fucking time. Netanyahu brought up every single fucking time. It's never the Israeli government. It's never Israel. It's never the population. It's never the perspectives that they have. Gazans, you can generalize to Gazans. Absolutely. Absolutely you can generalize to Gazans. But I just hate Netanyahu.
A genocide, but he believes in a two-state solution. And so to them, that's the equivalent of being an ultra-Zionist, and it's just so insane. It's so fucking insane. And the other thing too is like everybody in both chats right now, if you guys were raised with Judaism as a Jewish person, with a Jewish family, you know, like you guys probably would have, what is it called again? The trip that you take to Israel, birthright? You guys probably would have taken a birthright citizenship, or birthright trip. You probably would have had a positive view of Israel growing up, you know?
Wait, sorry. I just like tripped out. I just tripped out. Is Hutch imagining an alternate reality where Queeman grew up to be zogged out?
As a Jewish person, like everybody in both chats right now, if you guys were raised
all three
with Judaism as a Jewish person, with a Jewish family, you know, like you guys probably would have, what is it called again? The trip that you take to Israel, birthright? You guys probably would have taken a birthright citizenship, or birthright trip. You probably would have had a positive view of Israel growing up.
The Jews can't help it, guys. Listen, the Jews just simply cannot help it. If you're criticizing Jews for having a positive opinion of Israel, you're actually kind of anti-Semitic. Because Jews are like these unthinking golem drones who can't help but support Israel. What the fuck are you talking about?
You know? Is it called Aliyah? Is that what it's called? And what happened with Ethan is like you would think that most people would think that that would be like kind of best case scenario, you know? Like Seth Rogen talked about his experience being raised Jewish and being taught that you know, never being taught about like what the Arab population calls like the Nakba, you know, like never being taught about their perspective. You know, and then you get older and you discover some things and you condemn this and you condemn that. That's like, you know, pretty good trajectory if you're someone who like really deeply cares about this issue.
Sure.
But it's not enough because Ethan stopped short of, you know, one state solution. And so he's just, from that point on, he was like an ultra Zionist. It's so fucking insane.
People will try and pretend like.
I don't think. The largest point that I make on this bit, okay? The largest point that I make on this bit is that Ethan maybe doesn't have that strong views on Israel's side, okay? On the Zionist side. I genuinely don't know if he does, okay? But I think what has happened is that because of the beef that the split that he had with Hassan, and the beefing that he started doing with left-wing communities, being gassed up by communities like DGG, right? Who flooded in and said, damn, okay, nice. Ethan is beefing with all of the fucking people that we've been beefing with for years. Great, fantastic. Let's get this going, right? I think that Ethan has become hyper-fixated on the pro-Palestinian side of the argument, and creators on the pro-Palestinian side of the argument, and then he's neglected the Zionist side of the argument, right? Like, there's React content that a bunch of people used to do to, is it touring Israel? Traveling Israel? Something like that. That guy, right? But it's not content made on the super whoops. The pro-genocide, the pro-Zionist side, right? Nobody wants to talk about those people. What they do want to talk about is, like, soy woke lefties who are super pro-Palestinian. And now I think there's like different reasons for that, for how that like happens in like a superstructure kind of way. But that's the reason why Ethan's found himself in this fight, right? It's the focus that he's taken, if not necessarily the exact positions that he holds.
Chud will try and pretend to.
He called Israel attacking Iran self-defense. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Ethan has got bad takes on Israel, okay? But I'm saying predominantly, the reason why he has this kind of heat going back his way, I don't think is largely because of the position that he holds. I think it's the people that he fights with. It's the battles that he chooses. It's basically Noah Samson's video thesis, right? Ethan supports a genocide because he attacks all of the people who are opposing a genocide. He attacks all of the people who are pro-Palestinian voices. I think that is a description of why Ethan Klein gets so much hate on the Israel-Palestine stuff.
Absolve himself of any responsibility. That there is no influence from any YouTube video ever. That watching a Turkey Tom video or
Why are you speaking in such generalities here? That's complete BS. Jews are not a people who don't argue with each other. The argument that no Jew as a kid heard the Arab side of the argument is just false. You can't imagine being raised Jewish and not being taught about the Palestinian perspective. You can't even imagine that? Really? Are you fucking with me? You genuinely can't imagine that? I am Jewish, Hutch. It's just BS. So your experience as a Jewish person is like the universal experience? Every kid is indoctrinated in some kind of way growing up. This is not something that's limited to one religion or another religion, etc., etc. Hutch, make no mistake. This guy doesn't give a fuck about Israel. This is nothing but an appeal to that crowd to help him. He's nothing but a snarker. He's not a political person. Well, I knew that about Guimon. I don't think he's motivated by politics, like, at all.
Are you sure?
Hutch, you are being stun locked. Okay.
I think in Queeman's idealized kind of like form about where he would take content, I think they would move away from drama largely, and he would want to largely focus on politics. Right now, what does he do? Like half an hour of politics at the beginning, something like that, and then the rest of the stream is all talking about commentary. I think the Queeman would rather do like a majority of stuff talking about politics, if not entirely just running the fucking politics stream.
Yeah, you're probably right about that.
On, you know, the Charlie Kirk shooting, where he says, Charlie Kirk was a little bit controversial. Anyway, there's a trans cult spreading widely across the internet, like that Crimes New Romans guy said. People want to pretend there's no influence that has, because they want to both absolve themselves of any responsibility so that they can sleep easy at night when they know they're betraying their principles, and also so that people are unable to latch on to something they say and make a criticism of them that bites. Because if you say that I have no influence, I have no effect, you're able to take the wind out of a lot of criticisms. But that's
CR, we venture with $5. Why don't you try steel manning him? Says the same people who've never steel manned a single thing from their enemies. Good one, buddy. I didn't see that. Flickr list screen with $5. November 2024, false DMCA takedowns of Reddit posts. December 2024, legal threats against Reddit. January 2025, copyright plan to sue pro Pally creators. March 2025, CPS. Well, hold on. The Reddit post, I don't remember what that was about.
What do you mean don't remember what that was about? So it's another person donating to Hutch, saying, basically, you're totally fucking wrong that all of the actions that Ethan has taken is over CPS. So they've given him a little bit of a timeline to be able to help him. November 2024, false DMCA strike takedowns on Reddit posts. Legal threats against Reddit. The copyright plan to sue pro Pally creators. That was before... Oh, the plan was hatched before CPS. That's interesting. That's interesting. I'm not sure about that. I might have to check that timeline, actually, before I repeat that. Okay, nice. And then March CPS. I'm going to assume that all of this is true.
Reddit posts. December 2024, legal threats against Reddit. January 2025, copyright plan to sue pro Pally creators. March 2025, CPS. Well, hold on. The Reddit post, I don't remember what that was about. But it obviously escalated. I don't know why you're fighting me on this one. It obviously escalated dramatic.
You said that the reason why he was doing this stuff was because of CPS. It was because of CPS. Doesn't seem like that's true. The majority of the action that he took had nothing to do with CPS.
After the CPS stuff. But the CPS stuff was like that was not like the first shot across the bow. Like it had been intense harassment for the previous year. It took, how long did it take Hassan's audience to flip on Ethan? It was very shortly after October 7th. Very shortly. Because Ethan was saying, you know, holy fuck, some of the commentary I'm seeing from people is crazy. There were people that were glorifying the violence on October 7th. There were people that were pushing all kinds of insane conspiracy theories, accusing the Israeli government of invoking like the Hannibal Directive. And like there were people at the time, I spoke with one of them on my stream. He jumped in my Discord and we talked about it. This was like the fringe, like really deeply online people that were saying that it was like an IDF Apache helicopter. That
how is any of this shit relevant?
Killed all those people at the rave.
Hutch said initially that the reason why Ethan Klein was trying to do copyright lawsuits, why he's trying to do legal action to be able to silence speech, was over CPS. And now he's pointing to a different explanation. The fact that people were giving crazy takes about Israel. And what? It's a different point. Are we not acknowledging that? You're coming up with an ulterior explanation for why Ethan did it. And I think you're actually arriving at the completely correct one, which is what I believe, right? It is over personal politics. Or it is over, like personal things, right? It is over personal spite that he has with these people. He feels as though they're anti-Semitic, and so he's going after them. But he's got, like, a personal buy-in to hate that community. And so he's silencing their speech because of that. I agree. That is why he's silencing speech.
Like, it just doesn't make any fucking sense. There was some unhinged shit that like commentary takes that occurred like right after October 7th. And some of it was popping up in like Hassan's community, his Discord in particular, that had to get nuked as I understand it because there was some crazy rhetoric that was going on. ZJM, thank you so much for 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate that. So like the CPS thing, that was not like the beginning. That was not what started this whole thing. You don't remember they like somebody made an animated cartoon of Ela murdering Palestinian kids. It was fucking insane. Like it
so?
It was actually fucking insane. It was so foul. And people spun her story of like going on a ride along in, I don't even remember what the city, Ramallah. They were calling her the Butcher of Ramallah because she was like a bored fucking 18-year-old that went on a ride along.
Wait. That's not what they call her though, is it? That's not what they call her. Wait, dude. It's politics and like internet drama, things that Hutch talks about on stream. Does it all just get filtered through this retarded fucking gamer bro lens? The Butcher of Ramallah. Has Hutch heard people calling Ela the Raider of Ramallah? And then that got intertwined with the Butcher of Blaviken from the Witcher games. Maybe. Possibly. The Butcher of Ramallah. This guy's brain is just cooked, I think.
Which she was clearly disturbed by. And just people came up with...
Was she disturbed by?
All these insane narratives about Ela. It was like such intense...
She, I guess, described it as going on a ride-along to a terrorist city. I think she was disturbed, possibly. But it was by the sight of Palestinians. She saw the sight of Palestinians and was disturbed at how scary they were.
It's harassment? That would have driven...
Yo, thank you, Alex, for the 100 kicks. Thank you.
Driven me insane. Like, I might have wanted to, like, fight back if I had been subjected to that. I'm like one...
Wait, so Hutch just admits. Like, halfway through, or I guess at the end of this fucking spiel, he just admits that he would also try and silence people's speech online if he disagreed with what they said hard enough. If he didn't like what they said. This guy's brain is just cooked. This guy is just fucked. This guy is just fucked. He's like a total fucking symptom of a problem. It is like a lot of fucking rot that needs to be cut out. Man, I've been having a conversation with people about this stuff, and I'm getting increasingly fucking doomeristic over it. It is actually fucking insane.
100th the size of Ethan, and if I imagine the level of fucking harassment that he was getting at the time, I might want to do some drastic measures. Wouldn't you?
Hey, oh, dude, holy fuck! And he completely ignores. He completely fucking ignores the very first point that was made. You are not responsible for the harassment of other people in the same online communities as you. You are responsible for the harassment that you do, if you ever do it. You're not responsible for what somebody else does who equally hates the person. If you direct hate and criticism their way, you're not responsible for somebody else who also hates them taking things into their own hands and doing immoral actions. Did he just hear that? That just went in one ear, out the other. He didn't even disagree with it at the fucking time. That's the fucking crazy thing as well. He just sat there going like, with his bald fucking head, wondering when Queerman was going to start talking about Israel. It's just so fucking crazy to me. It's just so fucking insane. That now he's saying, yeah, I would do exactly what Ethan Klein did.
It's all very, pretty intense. Pretty fucking intense. Dude, the post-October 7th online climate was just so fucking intense, man. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Give me just a minute. I'll be right back, okay? Love you guys. I'll be right back.
Not a matter of like, necessarily, I don't think I'm fighting as a member of the resistance or any kind of shit like that, but it's just, for lack of other vent valves, fucking with someone that's accessible, that has an audience that you think is politically harmful.
There's another vent
Let's
valve.
get back.
That you can-
Actually, since Hutch is going to take a second off, okay? I want to take a real quick moment to share with you something that somebody has just sent to me. Is it going to play? It is going to play. It is going to play. Okay. People might be aware a little bit ago, if you're not on the Discord, or if you weren't watching the stream the other day, okay, to give you a very, very brief run through, we have had continual drama where people are back and forth sending screenshots between my Discord and Nicholas Diorio's Discord, particularly his Soy Community Drama channel. Okay? Now, it got to a point where people were not just screenshotting, but they were finding, in my opinion, the most obscene, crazy, way over the fucking top things that people had said in there. Stuff particularly about Ethan Klein, to be able to forward to Nicholas Urio's Discord in order to kind of like attach my name or my server tag to the crazy fucking stuff being said about CPS. Okay? So at that point, I decided to ban the particular individual who forwarded it. Okay? And when I banned them, I said that I would not unban them unless they made a video apology to me to atone for what they'd done in the Discord server. Okay? Now, I think we had a conversation where we had a little bit of a heart-to-heart, okay? Because they'd been complaining about it for like 3 days at that point. And we finally came to a truce. They don't have to record a video of themselves. What they can do if they would like is they can pay for a cameo to be able to say it for them. So, without further ado, I give you Shoe Nice 22. Take it away, Mr. Nice. Wait, no! Fuck! Fuck! Is it not fucking loading? No! Fuck, fuck, fuck! It's not fucking loading. Can you... can you download and send me the video, please? Dude, or a loss. Negative 20 billion. No, I know. I legitimately fucking know. Shit! Fuck! Do I have to log in to be able to take a look at it? It's like still loading on my bar. That's so fucking annoying. Oh! Okay. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna cut that out of the VOD. Okay? I'm screenshotting it. I'm screenshotting it for the timestamp right now. Okay? Nice. Without further ado, I give you Shoe Nice.
Hey, Dickens. Shoe Nice again, Dickens. Well, basically, I'm here to put on my game face shirt and tell you that Affinity apologizes for forwarding a message in a way that could have started a fight, Dinkins. Alright? I don't know what's going on, Dinkins, but Infinity is here to apologize, Dinkins. Thank you.
Wait, hold on. That's so fucking good, dude. That is so fucking good. That is so fucking good. Holy fuck. We might have to have Shoe Nice saying, "Hi, Dickens," as a fucking dono alert. That is fucking amazing.
Hey, Dickens.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's the fucking dono alert. Okay. We are saving this. We are downloading it. We are adding that as a donation alert. That is fucking amazing. Okay, great stuff. Where's his neck? Does it cost extra for the neck edit? I don't know. This guy is like almost on his deathbed, okay? For all I know, this could actually be the last cameo that he records for like anybody ever, alright? This guy is like on his fucking last legs. He's killed himself with alcoholism. Encouraged by online mobs. Do people not know anything about Shoe Nice? Hold on. Shoe Nice. Shoe Nice. Shoe Nice. Shoe Nice. He used to eat like bars of soap and stuff. Yeah? No way! Wait! He's got a brand new channel. I'm looking for the most popular. No way! Has he deleted all of his old videos?
Voice was annoying. I kept talking like a small child, and I'm gonna try and, talk like a normal human being from now on.
Do you not know who I'm talking about?
Sounds like I have a bottle.
Okay. Anyway. That's great stuff. That is amazing stuff. That is absolutely fantastic stuff. With immediate effect, okay, Infinity will be unbanned from the Discord. They're allowed back in. And in fact, since I did say actually, if they got me a cameo from Shoe Nice, I would also give them a role. So we'll see how it goes.
And then you get older and you learn different perspectives, and that's just like a normal part of growing up. Yeah. Anyways, I don't want to fucking. I feel like we're going down a road here, where we're like relitigating like the post October 7th climate, and I definitely do not want to. I'd rather.
We're not litigating that at all. That's like a point that you're fucking bringing up.
They're not do that. That we spent months fucking arguing about this and that and this and that and this and that.
It's not true. That's a lie. People do have influence. And it's obvious they do. You will hear the Oreo viewers say things like, "Dude, nothing has made me hate the pro pally cause more than seeing Nick cover Casey Tron Denims and Frogan." They say that. They say that. You can find Reddit comments saying that. You can find YouTube video comments saying that. Because that is the purpose of the content. Whether Nick wants to consciously accept it or not, that is the purpose of the content. It is to absolve Ethan, and by extension, absolve Israel. And that's why there's so many interesting...
Oh my god, you guys. God damn it. It's so fucking demented.
Parties. That's why the ADL latches onto his campaigns. That's why Dan works with the ADL. That is how it functions. So there really is quite a lot when you're, when you are posting like...
Wait, do people not know that Dan works with the ADL? No, Dan does work with the ADL.
Like hell. There really is quite a lot against you, okay? You are actually going up against quite a...
Israel. In his mind, he's going up against, like, Israel and the Israel lobby.
Sophisticated international psyop machine.
I had no idea. I knew he was, like, a little bit unhinged. I didn't know it was like this. I've never seen any clips of him talking like this. So we see this as anti-Semitic, right? Those are like, I don't know how you could avoid those vibes. I don't know how you could avoid like the just blatantly anti-Semitic vibes from this whole rant that he's doing here. It's like so Zog-brained, but it feels like a little bit like more advanced than just like, because Zog is a little more kind of I guess like subtle. Like the Zog stuff is a little bit more subtle.
I genuinely don't know what Hutch means by more than Zog-brained. I don't. What does level 2 Zog-brained mean? What is super Zog-brained? I actually don't know what is above that at all. It's like actually fucking. I don't know what you fucking mean. But yeah, it's like it's kind of impossible. I mean, Hutch is slightly correct because it is impossible for morons to hear anybody say anything about networks of influence that work to be able to support Israel as a state and the influence of Israel without it sounding JQ. Now, people have been able to do this with AIPAC, right? People have kind of like spent the time arguing the point, arguing it down, to finally arrive at a place where people can criticize AIPAC without sounding like a fucking huge anti-Semite, right? But the work has been done to be able to do that. The work just hasn't been done on the rest. But Queenman is not talking about Jews working behind the scenes. Jews who want to murder Christians. He's talking about organizations where people are sympathetic to Israel. I'm sure that, dude, I don't even think that Queenman would say that all the people involved in it are Jewish, right? Christian evangelicals, especially in the United States, are a huge fucking portion of this. They're an enormous power base. Arguably, possibly, more powerful than the fucking Jewish section of the United States. That population just doesn't have the fucking size for it. The Christian evangelical one does. I don't know. To be fair, Queenman should have fucking thrown that in there. That's a rhetorical L on him, okay? At the end of the day, it just is.
Than just like going full Kanye, for example, but it's like very...
But Hutch should be able to engage with it and recognize what Queenman's saying during this.
Just, it feels like very explicitly anti-Semitic.
Yeah, I don't know any Jews, but I know a few Zionists. I know a few Jews, and I know many Zionists, but I get what you mean.
And
yeah.
Stale, I spoke to Stale the other day. Stale's got some crazy claims he makes about this stuff. This was said in the public VC, so I'll just share it now. Stale literally claims, this is what Stale claims. Stale claims, no joke, that FBI agents or government agents contacted him through family members to inquire why he was deleting so many negative posts about Casey Tron and Denims. Now, I don't know that I believe that. I don't know that I believe that.
Why the fuck would you mention it then?
I wouldn't go the full way. I would need to see a bit more. I would need to see way more, you know? I would never stake anything on that. I would literally never stake anything on that. Don't get too excited by that, because
Ooh, there's a new Lanterns teaser. I'm excited about that show.
I would literally never stake anything on that. Ever. Ever.
I'm not excited for Lanterns at all. As a kid, in terms of like comic books, I mean, Green Lantern was the fucking best, right? It was, in my opinion. Like Green Lantern is up there with, I don't know, some of the fucking Wolverine series in terms of how good they are, or like X-Force. It's like some of the fucking best comics you can have. Unfortunately, I think a lot, for a movie, I feel like Green Lantern could work, right? You've had like a lot of movie studios that are used to choreographing more dynamic action scenes and more creative ways to be able to use powers. Unfortunately, the Green Lantern movie just didn't use it very effectively. The story was fucking shit as well, but also the way that they used the powers was just not really that creative or kind of like imaginative. I don't know if a TV show could do it effectively, though. I don't think a TV show could do it effectively. Maybe it could. Possibly it could. I just feel like eventually, it's just become like the fucking Flash. Do you know what I mean? Like, eventually it's just like the Flash using his fucking arms to generate whirlwinds to be able to like take people down. Or it's like a really lazy kind of CG'd him running around while everyone else is still. It's like, okay, right. And he's shooting fucking laser bolts from his fucking arms and, yeah. I don't know. I just don't have much faith in TV shows being able to do that kind of combat well. Invincible was able to do combat really fucking dynamically. Okay? Well, for the fighting characters anyway. Not necessarily for Eve, but still, you know? The stuff that maybe could to be done there, but I'm just very, very fucking skeptical. Dude, people are excited for the fucking Lantern show. I don't know.
You know, that sounds crazy.
Zog Minute brought to you by Dickens. Actually, it's an anti-Zog Minute. It's an anti-Zog Minute. Hutch is there backing up the fucking Zog Chow, and I am Zog curious. I am Zog skeptical.
Sounds crazy. However, the point that's being made there...
Yeah, he's just asking questions, yes.
...in that story is true. The point is true.
Nobody shot for $10. The truth of the matter is the Snarker people are losing their minds because what they have been doing is coming out. According to Destiny, more will come. Can't hide in secret discords anymore. Again, I don't have it. Just to be clear, I don't have any advanced knowledge about what is going to happen. So just to clear that up, but these logs are out there. If I got my hands on them, I'm like a what? I'm like a small to mid-sized streamer. I'm on the spectrum between small and mid-sized streamer. And if I got my hands on them, I assume like the full logs at some point are going to go up on the internet. And what it reveals is just a level of just like obsession and kind of like, it's just a really kind of like pathetic obsession and, routinely coordinated brigading harassment.
How do you know if you haven't read the fucking logs, Hutch?
Harassment campaigns and, like boosting each other's posts online.
No! Not retweeting each other's tweets!
Giving each other, I didn't even tell you, I didn't even find this until like a couple days ago, but like they were gassing up Vadim and Ogre Boy going into the debate on Live and Learn.
Were they? That's crazy, because Vadim has precisely 0 messages in that server. So what exactly did you find, Hutch? Well, he says find as if Dan Silverman didn't send it to him anyway, but regardless of that fact, what did you find? Because Vadim has not messaged in that server. Ogre Boy has. Ogre Boy has. Something tells me somebody sending Hutch something particularly out of context.
Like they were treating Ogre Boy like he was like their champion. Like it was like...
Ogre Boy is.
And then that just went so bad for them, in my opinion. Like that was one of the most embarrassing debates that I've ever been a part of. Like the whole thing was so stupid. Like, Vadim would lose composure and just start screaming and yelling. And then when I would press him, he would be like, I'm going to let Ogre Boy jump.
Dude, hold on. Wait, wasn't there like a 5-minute period there where Ogre Boy and Hutch had to be fucking muted? Am I wrong? Somebody else lost composure.
In here. It was so embarrassing, the whole thing. And just to be fair, I just want to be fair here. Actually, you know what? I want to clear a couple things up, okay? Vadim was not at all active in the Discord. I just want to say that.
Okay,
just to be fair to Vadim, like I think he spoke up like one time, and he wasn't like using slurs or participating in like targeted brigading or anything like that. Ogre Boy, on the other hand, very active.
Ogre Boy is like the fucking chillest guy around. He like legitimately is. I thought that he was going to be fucking insane and deranged. I thought that he was going to be a little bit of a fucking schizo, I can't lie. But no, Ogre Boy just seems like a chill guy who is like plugged into politics. And he likes snarking Hutch quite a lot and antagonizing him on Twitter. But he's like surprisingly fucking chill.
Very like
Was he actually in there, Vadim? Yes, but he was so inactive. People were asking whether it was the real creationist cat or not.
Singularly obsessed with me, which is not at all surprising. And then I also want to clear up, Pisco was not in this Discord. There is no evidence that I could find of any kind of like coordinating with Pisco. I see a lot like...
Okay. Well, 20 gigs, I guess. It's a lot to troll through.
A lot of people have strong opinions about Pisco, and that's fine. But I'm seeing like comments on like some of my videos that I'm posting. People are tagging me in tweets. They're like, someone's got to press Pisco on this. Someone's got to confront Pisco on this. Pisco fucking, there's no evidence that Pisco had anything to do with this. So just chill on that stuff. I don't know why people need to jump to these kinds of
so far
conclusions. Also, we do have a friends of the stream policy in both chats. I feel like I need to remind people. Maybe I need to add some more like mods on YouTube. We're a little bit better about policing it on Twitch. It's a slower chat. There's more mods. What mods are in the YouTube? Jay, do you have any more nominations for mods in YouTube? It's fine if you like. It's fine if you really attack Pisco's arguments. You know, some light kind of teasing is fine. You know, like I'm not gonna get pissed if I see people kind of making fun of me in his chat. With the stuff in his chat that was like bothering me was people were saying like the most unhinged things, and it had to do with like Israel. People were accusing me of being like a genocide supporter and shit like that. I don't care if people like tease me in his chat or whatever. That's fine. But people need to chill the fuck out a little bit.
Oh my god, right? Somebody just sent me the fucking GIF. Yeah, this is the guy complaining that other people are losing their fucking composure. This is the people complaining that other people are losing their composure. What is going on in this guy's fucking head? It's like when he fucking talks, there's got to be like sound effects around it. Like, you know, beep bong, beep bong, beep 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 bong, beep bong. It's like fucking, I don't know, it's like copper, it's like, what I'm thinking is like copper pipes. The sound of like copper pipes like clattering around. Like it's from some fucking steampunk like machinery going on behind his fucking ears. Beep, ping pong, ping pong, beep, beep. Whee! There's like a whistle that goes off. No? Nobody else? Okay.
Because there's no evidence that I'm aware of. There's no evidence that Pisco was in any way involved with the Discord. Dane D with 133 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oh my goodness.
There is massive interest from these huge, powerful bodies across the world in how these issues are presented on the internet.
My dude. And I'm not throwing shade, okay? Because it's not like my collective audience is like enormously bigger than his, you know? But my dude, do you really think that the like secret Israel...
Respectfully making faces shouldn't be something you make note of. Me and Hutch do it in a fucking different way, okay? Me and Hutch do it in a completely fucking different way. We're very, very different people.
Lobby, the secret cabal, the secret Israel cabal, the secret...
See, I do it when I fucking speak, right? I like do it naturally. I can't help but do it. Hutch does it, I think, performatively. He truly does do it performatively. Hutch intentionally decides to pull a face instead of speaking. I can't help but pull faces. That's the difference.
International.
I do wonder, does anybody know if Hutch has got any deaf family? That could be interesting.
Israel lobby cabal. Do you really think they're coming down on you right now, Koiman, because of your fucking commentary? Do you have such an inflated sense of self and importance that you think that they would spend fucking resources on you and your fucking snarker buddies? Do you really think that?
That is a huge incentive for, say, the ADA.
No, because that's like explicitly, it's just like so fucking boring to engage with. Hutch is just such a fucking moron. It's like actually worthless. Queeman has said who he says is coming after him specifically. This is Destiny. Who's impacting this sphere the most? He's talking about big creators like Ethan and like Destiny. Listen to what he's fucking saying. He then points to a larger issue online that impacts people at large. But this sphere specifically, he's explicitly clear about what he's talking about.
To run a PSYOP campaign on Reddit, to run a PSYOP campaign on Twitter.
If it's a PSYOP campaign, then what does it have to do with like Ethan Klein and Destiny covering up his sex crimes?
Yeah, I mean, Queeman does let this rant get away from him a little bit. It's not tight enough.
Is it just like a convenient overlap? Was the overlap?
And I get that. I do that all the fucking time. Like, when I feel as though, okay, I need to talk about this on stream. You do get to a point where you kind of like, your mind kind of like starts fishing around for like different topics as you're like naturally meander in your fucking mind. I get what's going on, right? I do get what's going on.
App intentional. It's like it's an international psyop. They've got sleeper agents in the Reddit running counterintelligence on the Snarker community, but also it's about like Destiny. You know, it's like all elite memes with $5. It took years for people to even acknowledge cyberbullying is real. Now kids use AI for it too. I think government regulation of Snark is possible. Well, we already have laws against like online harassment, don't we? Or do we? I don't even know. Arden Pitt with $2. He didn't speak up much because he was too sleepy. Man, that Vadim Ogre Boy Live and Learn episode was one of the most, that was the most shameful episode we've ever done. I needed to take a fucking shower after that episode. Nobody Chef for $10. The truth of the matter is the Snarker people are losing their minds because what they, oh, I think I already read that. Thank you, buddy.
Is the reason, I believe even explicitly, that the Ellisons bought TikTok.
Did I get Facebook to you guys? Here's a complete non sequitur. So I'm scrolling through YouTube and Twitter, and I see a video of, it looked like an indigenous person in Africa scrubbing their teeth with some kind of root or something like that, and then the person, they smiled and their teeth were hella fucking white. I don't know, did I get psyoped? It's this thing called like Mizra. Apparently, like, the Prophet Muhammad wrote about how you need to clean your teeth with this like particular root, like 5 times a day or something like that. Miska, is that what it's called? Miswak. Fucking bought it, bro. Bought it.
Huh? Hutch is buying dog toys to be able to chew on to make his teeth cleaner.
The WHO recognizes this as being like just as effective as toothbrushes.
Then brush your teeth. Then brush your teeth. Then brush your teeth.
And for someone who's kind of ADD, kind of appeals to me.
Yeah, wait, hold on. I get it as a fucking fidget toy and have something to like play around your mouth. Think about fucking ADD as well. I understand it, right? But you don't want to be chewing. You don't actually want to be fucking chewing on shit all the fucking time. You don't want to be brushing your teeth all fucking day. You're gonna grind your fucking teeth out, dude. Hutch is gonna be shiny all over, man. No hair, no teeth. He's just gonna be totally fucking smooth all over. Give him like a year.
Because you're just supposed to like use it. You just like scrub your teeth with it. It's a little hard to get the backside of your teeth. And you can just, and then you scrub your tongue and you know, and it helps with bad breath. There's like chemical compounds in.
Yeah, so does toothpaste, Hutch. So does toothpaste, Hutch.
And the root itself, it like helps with bad breath. It's like better at whitening your teeth
than whitening toothpaste.
But I feel like I got psyoped. I feel like people who make these products or whatever fucking boosted a bunch of posts online. That shit worked on me. I was like, what's that all about? Let me try that. Abby with $5. Yeah. FYI, Amazon is using a picture of Hassan to sell pre-Joy realistic human hair mustache for $12.99.
Okay, let's get back to it.
They all fit the Hassan archetype though, like similar hair, kind of facial structure, all that.
Like, the idea that anything from nature is, like, more effective than what science sells to us now is, like, so fucking retarded. People pump these narratives that industry wants to be able to sell you manufactured artificial slop instead of giving you what nature provides. It's just not fucking true. Like, science just gives, like, better shit than nature does. That's just, like, the long and short of it, 100%. There's a reason why, at large, we're selling toothbrushes instead of fucking roots.
Raven with $10. This is what I love about Hutch, LMAO. Apparently this Miswak is what you call it, is like very good at cleaning your teeth.
Dude, oh my god. Like, Hutch is so zogged out that he's literally buying roots to be able to clean his teeth with. Instead of actually just giving like a fucking toothbrush and toothpaste.
Because of the anti-Semitism on there.
Much of science is trying to recreate nature. Oh my god, I forgot that Alex Pratt is a fucking retarded Christian. Much of science is trying to improve nature, actually. It's seeing a compound that exists and then, you know, improving it using, like, artificial means, right? Hit that vape again, though, you fucking mug. Who the fuck are you? Hold on, Obstacle. Have you been here before? Channel activity. Oh, you have! You have! You have! Oh. Wait, hold on. She's always putting her 2 cents on shit when nobody cares. That's Leia Sepiente. Bro, that shit is sold to cruise ship tourists in the Caribbean. Lol. Oh, you aren't new. I thought you were a Hutch fan for a second. Okay, hello. Oh, him, not you. Thank you. Dude, I thought that I got a Hutch fan in here who was trying to fucking beef with me. Fuck! I thought we were gonna get a call in.
Any personal favorite of yours for the Dem presidential primary? You know what, man? I don't care. I'm just gonna say it. I don't care. I like Kamala. I don't give a fuck. I'll say it. I'll say it loud and proud. I like the idea of a comeback story. You know, Kamala's revenge. And I do like her. Like, I genuinely like Kamala as a politician. I respect her. Like, she's scrappy. She's fucking scrappy. She's a fighter. And you know what I'm looking forward to? I'm looking forward to seeing how she's gonna run her campaign when she has like a full campaign to run, like on her terms. You know, I'm not saying I think she has the best chance of winning. I think right now we're in a massive anti-establishment wave, like more so than 2016, I would say. And so that is going to be something that might be difficult for her to overcome, because what's more establishment than, you know, being the vice president? But I think it's possible. Like, I think that she's scrappy enough to earn the respect of like Democratic Party primary voters. But apart from her, I don't know. I'm not very picky, man.
No way am I going to listen here for, like, Hutch political opinions while I've got Queeman's smug grin on the fucking screen. Okay, get moving. Get talking.
I want to be president. I think she would easily win if she ran, but she does not want to be president.
Because that's
quite a jarring juxtaposition to go from that conversation to this one. But, you know, I think Kamala... You know, I think she made a mistake by prioritizing Biden's legacy. I also can appreciate the fact that there probably was always going to be limitations on how much she could deviate from Biden, especially on Gaza, when the current administration that she serves under.
Bro, get back to the drama slop. Okay, nice. Let's go. Wait, is this just a still fucking image of Queeman for the entire time? He doesn't even finish the fucking thing. Okay, nice.
Massive interest from these huge, powerful bodies across the world in how these issues are presented on the internet. There is a huge incentive for, say, the ADL.
Did you vote in that election for mayorship, Hutch? I've voted in every election since 2016. I haven't missed a single election. Yeah.
To run a PSYOP campaign on Reddit, to run a PSYOP campaign on Twitter. That is the reason, I believe even explicitly.
Steven's just being a silly guy.
Yo!
I've come from the past to see if Mro will eventually call into a log Stardust before end of stream. I'd like to hear more Snark. Praying gesture emoji.
How's it going, Dan Mac Photography? Morale didn't want to call in today. I think he had other things to watch, but Morale was the one who sent me the Stardust Snark video, so I appreciate it.
That the Ellisons bought TikTok is because of the anti-Semitism on there.
You know what? I think we got the gist of that. It's so unhinged. It's so unhinged.
Mm-hmm.
How do you think we avoid the kind of post-election disappointment that happened with?
Okay, nice. Oh my god, I feel like Queenman does go slightly kooky with the fucking the Israel stuff. Okay, or it's just a little bit loose weave. It's just a little bit unnecessary for the fucking space. Maybe he is throwing it in there, to be able to like attract certain communities. I feel like it could have been like a line. Okay, I feel like it could have been a single line, and it was slightly over-egged. But literally every other statement that Queenman made, which is just, you would think unobjectionable. Hutch just doesn't engage with. And then later on, when Queenman's not even on the fucking screen, says, no, actually, I would sue somebody. Actually, I would sue somebody if they were harassing me, like they harassed Ethan Klein after October 7th. And by harassment, he means like people making videos about him. That is literally what he literally fucking means. It's fucking insane. Hi, Marcus. I'm gonna watch your video on stream. Okay, don't worry. Okay. Yeah. Not kooky, just not popular. The reason why I'm calling it kooky is because it's gonna come across kooky because it's relating to parallel but unconnected concepts. Right? I do agree, 100%. There are people putting their finger on the scale of these issues. Okay? 100%. And the people putting their finger on the scale are more effective on the Israel side than they have been on the Palestinian side. Right? But it's unconnected to the statement that he wants to make about the space currently. And I think it makes it lose focus, and it's just kind of like unrelated, and like you are trying to loop Ethan Klein into the fucking ADL. I understand why, because of Dan Saltman, right? Dan Saltman does connect it over, but it's not strong enough of a link to justify it being like part of the discussion, in my opinion, and it loses people who don't know the fucking law. But yeah, that's it. Nice. I'm going to clip you saying, I do agree, while my message saying you and Queenman have the same haircut shows on screen. Thank you. Me and Queenman could not have the same haircut, because we do not have the same hair, for one. Yeah? But, yeah. I thought the Queenman's fucking little speech that he gave was, like, I don't know, like, largely correct. I do wonder if other people are if we're gonna have, like, a wave back. Because I like, mean it legitimately, right? We've had Destiny, we've had particularly Ethan Klein, probably has done the most damage to this stuff. You used to have the stance where you'd hear about a content creator suing another content creator for what they said on stream or in their content, and that would be like a laughable fucking notion. And that was ridden on by people like iDubbbz, who propped it up, and then people like Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein was even calling people pedophiles in his fucking videos, alleging they fucking rape children. As a joke, but still nonetheless, right? Saying that about people. Just to be fucking edgy. And he did ride off of the abilities of the rights, the freedoms that people just don't really have right now because of Ethan Klein. And I just wonder how long it's going to take until there's like a wave back. Or if there is going to be a pendulum swing. Because I'm not convinced that these things operate in a pendulum-like system. Like online politics does, for example, right? Shifts to the left, shifts to the right. Enough people need to be able to, like, push it in a certain direction. And it's people who are unmotivated, neutral parties. And I just don't know if that exists right now. I feel like Israel-Palestine has polarized people too much. And the support for Ethan Klein is just, like, poison a lot of people's fucking brains. It's normalized the concept of doing, like, copyright takedowns and lawsuits over this shit. You know? We'll see, though. We'll see. Shut up. Fuck you. I'm thinking prospectively. Because I feel as though there is a lot of hopium going around right now that there is going to be a tone change. And that certain people are going to start speaking back to principles, what you shouldn't do, what you should do, around lawsuits and DMCAs and stuff like that. I just don't think that's going to happen. Because right now we have like kind of a skeleton of what existed before, right? You will have content creators who are flagging each other down, and that will be widely condemned on YouTube. Flagging on YouTube, that is like far beyond the fucking pale. or I don't know, doing copyright strikes. Nobody pauses. Nobody pauses for a second to ask the question, hold up, why are they doing this? Do they have some kind of tangential justification, which makes it all make sense? No, the assumption is that it's like bad and wrong. And I don't think any justification works for it. Yeah, beyond something like truly exotic that nobody's ever seen before, you know? But, yeah. Anyway. Let's have a gander. Let's have a look. What I wanted to take a look at was a Marcus video that he released. So I spoke to Marcus about this a little while ago, right? I told him to make a tweet at Team YouTube. I would retweet him, and a bunch of people would gas it up, right?
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. That's just Steven's just being a silly guy.
YouTube doesn't like my message _ here's 5. Apparently my plan to provoke Mro isn't gonna work.
Yo, thank you very much for the 5. Dan Knack Photography. Let's have a gander at what you're originally gonna say, alright? We can all make morale uncomfortable and support the stream by calling Dickers Step-Daddy Becky while asking for stickers. Morale loves it. He'll definitely call. And then message not sent. Edit and try again. Okay, nice. YouTube AI is like super fucky all the time, you know? Whoa! Wait, Marcus is fucking face revealing. Really? Please help me. Damn, okay. Listen, Marcus needs our help right now. Let's have a gander.
Yeah, this is hard. I don't know how to do this, by the way. I've never done face cam. Hello. My name is Austin. I run the Marcus channel.
What?
And yeah, this is me. Hello. Hi. I'm doing it this way because I want to preface this before.
Wait, do we have basically the exact same mic? I think he's got the quad where I've got the dual.
Or I get into
this motherfucker's got a better mic than me.
To the entire debacle and the situation and stuff, but I'm doing this because I feel like, one, it's kind of a last resort, and two, I was going to face reveal in the future, but if I do choose to kind of quit or, you know, fizzle myself out, I want to give you guys the ability to at least one day see me, finally, you know, hi. Because I wanted to do a face reveal at one point in my span of time of doing this, and if this is kind of the last time you see me, or if this is kind of the end all of my channel, then, you know, hello, hi. I didn't want this to be the way I do it. I wanted it to be kind of a cool, fun experience or some like big build up or something, but I just kind of end up having to do it this way because I'm begging you guys to help me get my channel back. But if you don't know my situation, or if you don't know me or my channel or whatever, my name is, or my channel name is Marcus. I used to go by March Baby. It's flip-flop because of the way people call me on the platform, but I am a commentary YouTuber, or I used to kind of be more of like a slop drama commentary YouTuber, aka I used to just make like gameplay commentaries, and I used to just kind of give my opinion on things, and that's what I used to do back in the day. Then I switched to streaming, where I streamed last year. I streamed for about like every single day, pretty much, and this is not me trying to boast or anything, but I was making a pretty decent amount of money. I was making enough to basically make it a job, and I did for a while, but I wanted to find a little bit more stability, so I kind of took a break. And in recent days, I don't stream nearly as much. I stream maybe about 2, 3 to 4 times a week, depending on how busy I am, because I do work a regular job, and I do have a wife. I have a wife that I have to make sure is taken care of and is, you know, I have to make sure I spend quality.
Fuck me, man. I feel really fucking bad for Marcus. I genuinely fucking do. It's rough. It is really, really fucking rough. Fuck me, man. I tried to have a conversation with him to see if this process would actually help him or anything. Dude, I feel rough that he's had to fucking face dogs.
Time with her. I'm not going to leave her, you know, hanging almost every single day because I got to stream. I apologize, okay? I love my community, man, but I love my wife more. But I digress about my content. What is going on? So my channel got hit with the inauthentic content, you know, thing. It got hit with the inauthentic content strike or whatever it's called. And if you've been around or if you know my content, it's very apparent, it's very obvious that I don't break this rule. I don't. I'm a live streamer who basically just covers whatever content. We play video games, we cover random shit, we cover just damn near about anything all the time. And it's always just me giving like full-on reactions. Anybody in my own community, I feel like, can attest to this. Maybe I'm tooting my own horn here, but I feel like I give a great reaction to almost damn near every single video I watch, because me and my audience will always give huge reactions to almost everything. I'm constantly pausing videos to give full-on reactions and to do...
Yeah, me as well. Me too. I do that as well. Pardon me.
Do things that kind of just makes it more authentic and make it feel like it's a Marcus stream, you know? I like I said, maybe I'm tooting my own horn, but I feel like a lot of people in the community can attest to that. I don't know. Hopefully, maybe, hopefully. I don't know why I got hit with this inauthentic content rule. I assumed that maybe it was like the AI little thing that I had in the other corner of my screen, but other content creators like Mrao use like an AI background that was created. He was never hit with it. I thought it was maybe the thumbnails, but a lot of content creators and streamers use the exact same thumbnails for their streams, like Mrao, Dickers, Aiden, Queeman, all these guys. And they never got dinged for it. So I don't know what I did wrong to break it. The only thing I'm at a point now where I can kind of try to pinpoint it is the dancing vegetables. If you guys know what that is.
Sorry. Pardon me. You're gonna have to run this one by me.
That is. The dancing fruits and vegetables, when I do music segments, I put them in the background and listen to music and kind of just like we vibe out once in a while on stream. They got hit with the exact same inauthentic content rule, and I'm wondering if that's maybe what got hit. That's my only resort to figuring it out. That's
Wait,
the
can
last
somebody
thing
send me a link to
pinpoint
this?
it. But the funny thing is that channel, when they got hit with it, they got given back their monetization almost immediately. So I don't know. I don't.
Is this what he's talking about? Oh, this is what he's talking about. Uh-huh. Right, okay. No, I get you. No, I get you. So it's like a whole animation where... Why are there so many parts of this that are, like, replayed the most? Is it the corn? That does kind of go hard, I can't lie. I do kind of like the sensory stimulation of that, actually. Yeah, the corn is the best. Okay. Right. And then, what was the other thing that got, like, loads of fucking, like, looks? Was it the corn again? Damn, people love the fucking corn. Okay, nice, nice, nice. So this is the reason why Marcus got dinged. Presumably, we're assuming. Okay.
I don't know what it is. But let's just get into the kind of the meat and potatoes here. I'm going to give you guys a video of Renee Ritchie basically showing you what inauthentic content is. And I'll play that here right now.
I'm Renee Ritchie, a longtime creator now working inside YouTube. Repetitious content is being renamed inauthentic content. This is to clarify that the policy includes content that's mass-produced or repetitive, which is content viewers often consider spam. What about AI content? YouTube welcomes creators using AI tools to enhance storytelling, and channels that use AI in their content remain eligible for monetization. You give some examples of what is considered mass-produced content. Sure thing. Channels that upload narrated stories with only superficial differences between them. Channels that upload slideshows that all have the same narration. Basically, content that viewers often consider to be spam. That's it.
So, as you can see, everything he listed does not fit my content. It doesn't fit my channel. It doesn't fit anything I do. I don't break any of these. I don't break any of these. It's just very apparent. And for the last month.
Yeah, I mean, I remember a while ago when this initially happened to Marcus. I did try and take a look through his content, although a lot of it is members only, to be able to understand, like, what the fuck is going on here. Right? Tried to have a gander at a couple streams. I legitimately couldn't understand why he was being taken down over this stuff. And I genuinely still don't. He's not AI. It's not mass-produced. The content of all of his streams are different. It's not even like the intro and the outro are the exact same, because I think that's what Templar got hit over. Is it possibly like a false flag due to these fucking animations? That could be it very fucking easily, right?
I have been attempting to contact YouTube. I've been trying to contact the support team. I've been trying to contact anybody, and I get basically nothing. I'm getting hogwash. I'm getting basically just the same automated messages from most people, and they're just kind of refusing to give me any sort of transparency or anything about my channel. And listen, I get it. I'm a 1.7K Andy channel. Obviously, there's bigger channels out there that they probably care more about. But at the same time, I just hate that they're filling me with lies. They keep saying that a human review team has reviewed my channel, but one, my videos have 0 views on them that I've sent for my appeal. And 2, the human review team has yet to contact me. Not a single person from the human review team has yet to be like, hey, we're part of the human review team. We deemed your content to be inauthentic, and here's why. They haven't given me anything. And the funniest thing about that is that in the inauthentic content spot on your YouTube studios, it says to review the problem. So they're supposed to send me something, but they won't send me anything. This brings me kind of to the next issue. I got into basically an argument with a YouTube support guy. Trust me on this. I wish I would have saved the logs, but I stupidly didn't. I was kind of heated and I just exited out of everything, but I got into an argument with one of them. I didn't say anything like absolutely insane or crazy. All I did was basically say, you're lying to me, and that a human did not review my channel. And I argued with them with that for about like 10 minutes before they sent me to a manager. Over the 0 views on my appeal videos, which I'm gonna keep saying that is not like, that's very obvious that a human isn't reviewing it, because in what universe would a human put the link you sent them into an automated tool? That doesn't make any sense.
I think that it is all automated on the back end, right? So I think that it kind of like, oh, fuck me, it goes into like different portals. I think they use Salesforce and stuff like that to like automate all of this shit, because humans are not on Twitter, for example, replying to you from the Team YouTube app, right? It's all done through this like Salesforce technology, so far as I'm aware. And so I think it might be the same there. So it might be uploaded to YouTube, and then on the back end, it's like shown to them. But that won't count as a view, because they're not navigating through the YouTube front page or the YouTube front end to be able to navigate to it, right? So I wouldn't hop on that too much. But still, it doesn't make sense why Marcus is being dinged for this stuff.
Review the video. You take the link, you paste it, you watch the video. That's what a human would do. Would they not? But I digress. I'm just going to get into what this manager told me. This manager, when they linked to me, they did not talk to me. They kept saying that they'd put me on a hold, and I was playing a video game with my friends at the time. So we were sitting for about 30 to 40 minutes waiting for this guy to give me an actual answer and to talk to me. He didn't. He kept pushing it back, kept pushing it back, kept pushing it back. And then in the final message, he waited 1 minute. I was away from my computer for 1 minute. And then he ended the call. Or not the call, but the conversation. Then he sent me a long email basically saying that if I ever contact YouTube support again, I'm going to get banned. And they're my only support.
Wait, really? Hi there, I hope you're well. This is Reinhardt.
System, by the way. This is the only way I can try to figure out my problem. So I'm being threatened to have it taken away from me simply because I'm heated about the fact that my channel got demonetized.
Okay. I hope you're doing well. This is Reinhardt, one of the managers at YouTube support team. I followed up on our chat session earlier today. I know we were disconnected before I could provide my final findings, and I want to ensure you have a clear, honest, and final explanation regarding your channel's monetization status. I know this is a really crucial matter for you. Let me share some details here. I've personally conducted a comprehensive manager-level review of your channel, including a fresh look at the recent escalations you mentioned. My investigation confirms the original finding that led to your demonetization. I understand your frustration regarding transparency, and you're concerned that your appeal video remains at 0 views. As my colleague Shai mentioned, our internal reviews process utilizes specialized monitoring systems and tooling that do not register as a public view. Yeah, that's what I assumed that it was. Wait, am I getting fucked right now? Hold on. Is my bitrate spotty? Can you hear me now? Is that all okay? Yeah? Good. Let me know in chat real quick. Somebody? Yeah? I'm coming through, aren't I? Yeah, I think I am on my OBS. Nice. Okay, might still be buffering for you guys. Lagged a sec, we can hear you. Nice. Okay. I understand your frustration regarding transparency, and your concern that your appeal video remains at 0 views. As my colleague Shai mentioned, our internal review processes utilize specialized monitoring systems and tooling that do not register as public views. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Please be assured that your content was thoroughly evaluated by our specialists through these internal channels. Monetization on your channel remains disabled because a significant portion of your content does not comply with the YouTube Partner Program terms, specifically regarding inauthentic content. Okay. It looks like our team had already reviewed your appeal and your channel, and was not able to accept you into the YouTube Partner Program. That matter has been escalated multiple times through review. Despite these additional investigations, our internal team has confirmed the violation, and your appeal remains denied. Okay. So you're eligible to reapply for the YouTube Partner Program starting on July the 20th, 2026. I highly recommend using this time to review your library and make necessary changes to ensure your content aligns with our high quality standards. I also need to address the way you are contacting us about this. We'll value you as a creator/user on the platform and want to help resolve any questions you might have, but we will not be able to support you if you continue contacting our team in an unproductive manner. If you continue this behavior, we will block your ability to contact support for a period of 30 days. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't want to be fucking corpy-pilled, alright? I don't want to be fucking corpy-pilled. But if you get an answer from somebody who works in support, and you're just telling them you're a liar, you're lying to me, yeah, I can understand why that would be fucking frustrating, rather. I can understand why they might even limit your access to support, or usually with, like, stuff like that, these people don't want to fuck you over, right? Generally, people who work in customer service just want a fucking easy life. And usually, that means helping you out so that they can just, like, get on to, like, sorting somebody else, right? You're the job in front of them. They wouldn't be able to do that. Now, sometimes you will get somebody who's a little bit of a job's worth, and they think that, oh, fuck it, you know, does this guy really fucking matter? Yeah, I don't really fucking care. But, yeah, I mean, if you're being antagonistic with them, you're only making it less likely they're going to help you, right?
Whoa, big surprise. And then he went on about the automated tool. I'm going to just keep reiterating. It just sounds like he's saying a bot reviewed it, but they're not saying a bot because obviously that would make them look bad if this were to get taken to court or something, right? If this were to be taken to, like, court or something, it makes sense if you said it was a bot, but then they kept saying it was humans. You know, that looks pretty bad on their end. So they're not.
I feel like Marcus has maybe bought too much of the fucking the online cope on Twitter about this stuff. I think if they're saying that it is a human, as they've said here, it is gonna be human probably. Otherwise, YouTube's committing like fucking massive fraud.
Saying bot directly. Then the last thing that I think is the most insane part is that when I asked for transparency, he essentially just said they are not allowed to tell me the reasoning for why my content is getting dinged because of bad actors. There's so many things wrong with what he said there because you have to let the content creator know what they're doing wrong so they can fix it going forward. I'm basically being told, figure it out. And again, I'm not inauthentic. And when I look through the rules, I don't know what in my content breaks the rule. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do going forward. I don't. And they're saying that because of bad actors, they can't tell me. YouTube for years has literally been telling their content creators what they're doing wrong and where they're doing it wrong and what they need to do to fix it. That's always been a thing. But for some reason now all of a sudden it's, nah, you can't. We can't tell you. Figure it out. If you told somebody how to fix it, a bad actor, let's say it's a bad actor, that's kind of the point, is it not? You tell a bad actor how to fix it, and then going forward, they fix the problem. Now they're not breaking.
No. I don't think he's understanding quite what they're saying there. So when YouTube is talking about bad actors who are abusing the system, what they mean is people who are trying to use YouTube as basically a fucking AdSense factory, right? They want to spam a shit ton of content, and then when they get dinged, they want to know exactly why they got dinged, so next time they do it, they're not going to get fucked, right? That's what they're talking about with bad actors. Let's have a gander at some of this content then, alright? Let's have a gander at some of this content.
Having an assassination attempt done on them.
You know, being a serial liar on the internet is such a weird thing to do.
Okay, going over the Morale video, going over the Kilo video. This is a pretty standard live stream, right? Pretty standard live stream. Kilo video, and then he plays Pokemon at the end, right? Okay, on some kind of like emulation software. There's no way that it's not going to be the emulation software. I'm retarded. It's talking about large amounts of your content. Large amounts of your content. Stream starting soon. That's a pretty standard fucking preface. No. I mean, you can literally see that it's Google Chrome there. Just because he has real people chatting doesn't necessarily mean that it's inauthentic content. Do you know what I mean? In these recent live streams, I'm just not seeing what could even be complained about, I'll be honest. He's clearly looking at different videos that are like posted on YouTube and are giving reactions to them.
Hei, täällä jo vähän niinku vihertää, näettekö? Siellä on jo silmut puissa ja nurmikko kasvaa ja...
Pasi is just a Viking. That's why he's still alive after eating all his schlop. This guy's eating non-stop schlop and he's still alive, probably because he is like a Viking. He's got the gut of a Viking.
Yeah, I mean, that's the PNG stupister is like super fucking standard, right? Okay. If it is going to be that AI assets thing, possibly. Possibly. Dude, that's just like super fucking weird. Is it something about the videos? A month ago, this is the end of my channel. Grizzly Rage, the Man-Eater series. It's not going to be that.
Breaking the rules, so what?
Maybe the dog doesn't move enough? It's not going to be that. It's not going to be the dog not moving enough.
What is the problem? What is the exact problem? If they fix the issue, and they're not breaking the rule, then they're not breaking the rule. Wait, what? So I'm at a loss for words. And I am going to kind of try to break this into segments, so I'm going to get into the next part. The YouTuber by the name of Jax Films, if you guys know Jax Films, one of the bigger content creators on the platform, made a video talking about scammers. And I'm not talking about the scamming aspect. I'm actually going to talk about something that these scammers do that is relevant to my situation.
Oh, these the people that game the fucking YouTube shorts live by doing the... This is crazy, guys! This is crazy, guys! I'm about to do it. I'm about to put my hand in the hippo with the thumbtacks. This is crazy. 3, 2, 1. If you want me to hit the hippo with the thumbtacks on it, click the like button now, guys. Now! Click the like button now, guys. Okay. And then it just fucking loops. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Right. It's a way to be able to like farm subscribers and likes and stuff.
These guys scam kids on their live streams, essentially. And the thing that I like to point out is that they are breaking not only the scamming aspect that is part...
Or the other one you will see is join this Fortnite live session right now to get 20 billion XP. And it's somebody running around collecting a shit ton of XP, but the video's fucking looped. And it's just to be able to like farm like ads on or like joins on Fortnite for like some kind of scam.
Part of the TOS that they're breaking, but they're also breaking the inauthentic content rule. Whoa! Inauthentic content rule. Because on their live streams, they quite literally put in automated, already created videos on loop. That is what inauthentic content is. That is literally the rule of inauthentic content. It is basically live streams where they have this same pre-recorded video and it just goes on loop, and then kids donate because they say like, oh, you need to donate X amount of money first, or else, you know, you're not going to win you're not going to win the Robux. You're not going to win the money. Oh my God. Oh, you have to donate. And then they don't get anything. It's just some random person that didn't actually donate. You get what I'm saying. You guys can kind of understand the entire point. But the funniest thing about these channels is that when you go onto their channel, you can see that they still have the join button. The join button. That means they still have memberships. That means they still have monetization. So a YouTuber like Jax Films, who gets millions of views on videos, especially this one, Moist Critical, who talked about this, who gets millions of views on videos, talked about this issue, and not a single person in YouTube decided, hey, let's can these YouTubers. Let's get rid of them. They are scamming children.
Yeah, I mean, policies aren't always going to be executed perfectly. I understand Marcus. I genuinely do fucking sympathize with the guy. If I was in the same position, I'd be losing my fucking mind. I don't envy the position he's in at all. It's like it must warp your fucking brain so fucking hard with this stuff. Especially if you like care about YouTube and care about your fucking channel. I wonder if streaming on Kick or if streaming on Twitch might be better for him if he's having this problem with the YouTube channel. I do worry that like there's audience members that might not carry across, you know what I mean? But starting to multi-stream might be a good idea for him. That is unironically why I have Kick. That's also why I have Twitch, right? Just in case that I want to start streaming on Twitch or Kick, in case my fucking YouTube goes down. It's just a smart thing to be able to do. Streaming on X as well. I see some people do that. I don't know how effective that is. But yeah, building up some kind of extra platform is super fucking important. In fact, my Patreon, I have it there just as an alternative monetization source, just in case YouTube like goes down. No, I don't get a lot of fucking money. I think I get like $5 a month or something. Just because I don't shill it. I don't fucking plug it, right? But that recently got hit with some kind of like scam notification. And so I had to send like my entire docs over and all of the links to my content to be able to get that shit resolved. Now, thankfully, that all got resolved and it was totally fucking fine. But yeah, I understand the fucking position he's in. I had a similar thing earlier on streaming, where my PayPal got dinged with like a scam alert because I'd recently made the PayPal, and then I was getting like a ton of fucking money through from like small change amounts from like all over the United States, and so I got dinged for a fucking scam. Called them up, sorted it out, but it's really fucking stressful when something like this happens. I don't sympathize with them.
They just kept them around. They still have their monetization. People can still become a member of their channel. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? They are breaking the rule of inauthentic content. But for some reason, we gotta crack down on this Marcus guy. This 1.7K Marcus guy. Oh my God, he's breaking the rules. Oh my God, man. This is the stuff that is making me want to quit. This is why I say that I want to just give up. I feel little to no motivation. I get it, I'm not a big content creator, but at the same time, I feel like they should at least have somebody look into this shit. They should at least have somebody looking into this stuff. I get that a lot of channels are dealing with this and they have to contact multiple people and multiple people are trying to get this resolved. But it is baffling to me that there are so many content creators who have attempted to try to get this fixed when they're clearly not inauthentic at all, and nothing gets fixed. They just don't do anything. They just have another bot and another bot and another bot, just keep reviewing everything and they don't do anything.
I wonder if there's probably a lot of YouTubers in Marcus's exact position right now, because there was a recent wave where a shit ton of people got giga fucked over this stuff, right? Templar got caught up in that wave as well. There was a recent tweet to the system or something where a bunch of people got demonetized all at once. Now, a lot of people ended up getting back through, right? They ended up getting back through. YouTube looked at their case and decided that they weren't like going against the policy. And I feel like Marcus just might be one of the people that's got a false negative on the appeal as well. I genuinely don't fucking know why.
YouTuber by the name of Cursed or whatever. He is a drama content creator. You can tell by the videos. He's also gotten hit with this, and he has around 400K. And yes, you can bitch about how his content is not good at all because it's like drama slop stuff, but it is authentic. It is him talking every single one of them, and it is all edited by him. Whether you like the content or not, he is not inauthentic, yet he has been hit with this and he's getting ignored by YouTube. It is baffling to me that this inauthentic content rule is supposed to be for fixing spaces and making the content and the platform better, but it's not. They even said, Renee Ritchie said, AI content is perfectly fine. You can use it as a tool. So all these channels who are just putting in prompts to make videos, they get passes, but me, who spends hours on end streaming for a community, I'm the one that gets punished? Why? I'm putting in ample amounts of effort compared to these other people. I don't understand. They are the ones creating schlop bullshit that just isn't authentic in any sort of way. But me, a human being who gets on for hours on end, can't have my fucking monetization because what? Because what, YouTube? Am I not big enough for you? Am I not a big enough content creator? What am I doing wrong? Like, I don't know. I don't want to keep making this video longer, but I'm just kind of ranting here at this point. I've attempted to try to make this video more.
I mean, size is going to be a component in it, right? If you've got a huge YouTube channel that gets dinged with it, YouTube are going to take a little bit more of a, what would it be? What would it be? Discerning look, I think, at exactly what's going on with that channel. It probably is, like, ranked, right? It probably is ranked. Or even if it's not ranked, you're going to have the YouTube rep on the other end who sees the amount of subscribers and does think, oh, this is like small fucking potatoes. Who gives a fuck?
Multiple times, and I don't really know how else to make it, so I think this is just going to be my final one. I think I'm just going to post this one fairly pretty much unedited in most ways. I'll cut out some bits and bobs that I obviously made some mistakes in speaking and stuff, but I don't want to keep yapping about this. I'll probably make another video if it doesn't lead to anything, but I don't want to disappoint you guys. I know you guys like watching me. I know you guys enjoy watching my content, but the people in my community, of course. And I don't want to quit. I'm not trying to say that I am quitting. I don't want to. I don't want to give this up. But the not having that monetary incentive to be able to do this is difficult because streaming for 2 to 3 hours on certain days where I could be, picking up a shift for my job and making some money to help my household, or spending quality time with my wife, and, spending time with her and making her happy instead of making her sit over there and play video games. That's what happens in a lot of streams, is I stream and she's just sitting there playing video games to the side and not spending time with me. And I feel bad because I'm not making anything. I'm doing this for free, essentially. I do appreciate all the donations that you guys give to me, and we do still have a system for donations. Don't get me wrong. All the donations you guys give to me is just, I'm very grateful for the fact that you guys donate to me. I've said this before. I think I said this before, I don't know, but it is baffling to me that as somebody who's as big as me, not big at all, by the way, makes generally a decent amount of money for somebody who only gets about like 20 viewers at the max. Currently, I know back then I was getting around 40, but still, compared to a lot of the other content creators in my space, I was making more than Dickers at one point, and this guy averaged.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Yeah, he was actually. He actually was. Dude, I've said this shit before. Marcus got crazy income, especially given the fucking size that he was at. This guy had so many people. It's like, it was actually really, really nice. It was really, really nice. Like, listen. It's nice to see somebody else succeed, all right? It's nice to see other people around you succeed. I wasn't envious at all. I was really, really happy for him. It was just crazy to me that this guy had, like, such a dedicated community, that everyone was there for the Marcus stream. He offers something unique. And for a certain type of person who really fucking jibes with it, they really fucking love the Marcus streams,
Which is like 80 to 100 viewers.
I average more than that now, Marcus. Okay.
So it's baffling to me that you guys are so dedicated to my content, that you guys gift to me and donate to me, and it makes me happy. And it's why I'm very saddened to want to give it up, because this has kind of been a dream of mine since I was a kid. I've talked about this on stream. I used to put my camera up. I used to literally put my camera next to the TV screen and play video games in front of my computer camera as a way to record the gameplay, because I didn't know how else to do it. And this has always been a dream of mine, but this avenue is kind of closing. And switching to another platform just means starting over, and I can't upload videos like I've been wanting to, and starting a new channel doesn't work because YouTube said that essentially if I try to make another channel, they'll take it down. So I'm in a position here where it's either I get this fixed or I kind of have to hang it up because I don't know what other way to do this. Now, I'm not saying that I'm just going to disappear out of thin air. I'd love to stick around and maybe join into other people's streams maybe and just have a good laugh and stuff, but I just don't see a reason to continue streaming if this is going to be my situation where I have to beg people to donate through Stream Elements and then maybe make a Patreon and expect you guys to donate through Patreon. I just don't want to make you guys do that. It's unnecessary. And I don't need you guys to donate copious amounts of money to keep me around. Keep your money. It's your money. I don't want you guys to donate more than you have to. If you guys have the means, I appreciate it. If you don't have the means, don't do it. It's fine. But I just want this fixed. So if anybody in the community, thank you guys for supporting this. I know the people in my community will put a like on this and even share this. But if anybody else in this community can show some support, it'd be greatly appreciated. Even if it's just a like or a retweet on something, anything helps. Reacting to it would help. Just anything. Like, please, anything would help. That's all I need. Because I just want to get my channel back. Like, that's all I want. And I'm kind of just in a bad situation right now. So thank you guys for showing support if you have. Thank you guys for reacting to this. And hopefully this isn't the last that you see of Marcus. So bye. And thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Liked. Yeah, okay. I think... Alright, I'm gonna pop that in the general. I'm gonna pop that in the general of the Discord. If you guys want to go and give it some support, give it a like, give it something like that, okay? And then also, Marcus has got a tweet here. What? I need your guys' support at hopefully getting at Team YouTube's attention and getting a real human to help me get my channel back. Anything helps, but please try and push this video out. Our recommendation system doesn't promote videos to your audience, but rather finds videos for them when they visit YouTube. Videos are ranked based on the performance and prevalence of viewers. More information here. No! 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 Okay. Dude, it managed to find its way onto the fucking Indian desk. And then they misunderstood the question that he was fucking giving. No! 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 Okay. I'm gonna put this tweet. Also, you can go to my Twitter to be able to find it, or you can find it in the general of the Discord. Yeah, I hope that something fucking helps out, Marcus. I feel really fucking bad with the guy. I genuinely actually do. Oh, fuck. I might be able to send somebody a message to see if something can be done about this, but I just can't make any fucking promises over it. You know what I mean? Hopefully, it'll only be 2 months' time until he can apply again. In the meantime, maybe doing videos with Facecam would be the best for him. Maybe videos with Facecam would be the best. To be able to show in every video that he's like a real person, since he's fine showing his face right now. That might be a good solution. Anyway, I'll speak to Marcus about this after stream. And maybe we can find some kind of solution for it. Marcus is being completely fucked over? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is, and it sucks. Big guy with the connections now? That's not even what I'm fucking talking about. I think I know one person who I'm Discord friends with who has a YouTube rep. And they speak like a month, every other month. So yeah, we'll see about that though. Okay, we'll see about that. I'm not gonna make any promises though, just because I'm just not sure about any of that stuff. But I do fucking feel bad for the guy. But yeah, there we go. Anyway, I'm going to rate you guys out to somebody else, okay? But before we go, I'm going to thank everybody who supported the stream. Thank you, Alex Pratt, over on Kick, for sending the kicks over there. And I also want to thank Dan Mac Photography, Remnant777, Kit Katzer, Core God, Speed Racer, Artemis, The Gaming Truge, Soul Skibbity, Spitfire, Panda Man, The Magical Raccoon, Anyaki, and Oomphy Killer. Thank you. Thank you to everybody who donated to the stream. Thank you also to everybody who liked the stream. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm going to raid you guys out to somebody else, okay? I'm going to raid you out to somebody else. Have fun. I'll chat you later. Lots of love. Go give some love to Rezzy, alright? See you. Bye.